Sound check. How's everyone doing out there? Sound check. How's everyone doing out there? Let's test that again. I want to hear the guests have a great sound level. Let's test that again. I want to hear the guests have a great sound level.
Again. How's our sound out there?
Great sound level.
Can anybody hear Jorunn, TheFew? Jorunn.
Why am I hearing an echoing?
I think it's
there's an echo out there.
It's not me. I think
it's TheFew.
Oh, it's me. Wait, why is it me?
I don't know.
Wait. Let me see. Maybe my settings in Discord are wrong. I'm a professional. 1 second. Settings. Sound, voice, video. No, my input device is the chat mic. There shouldn't have been any echoing there.
Yeah, everything should be okay for me as well.
Yeah, but that's fine. I had the stream up, so I muted it, so I don't need to hear it. Obviously,
yeah, it's definitely fixed. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to the Yacht Club. What a terrible start. I'm like, start 5, 4, and then I stop counting. And then I'm like, what do I press? Oh yeah, my stream deck. Yeah, let's start there.
3. You got to give us 3 so we know the cadence of your counting.
3 doesn't work for me. It's not enough time between 2 and 1 to make it happen.
Unfuck yourself.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the Yacht Club. This is your weekly Bar Citizen where we talk about all things Star Citizen. Yes.
I'm apparently Doc Murray.
I know. I was just noticing there was 2.
Okay.
Your guys' names look so
let's
good,
fix that first. Then we'll redo the intro.
No.
And everything was going so well there briefly.
Everything was so good.
Yeah.
It's because you had your issues at the beginning.
Yeah, it was all my fault. I take full responsibility.
At least your camera's working now.
I take full responsibility.
There we go. Check the cinema scene.
Great
that's a cool picture.
Redeemed. All hosts need to take a drink, and we haven't even started.
Let's do it. Hey, everybody.
Cheers.
All hosts need to take a drink.
More beer, says Skipper Steve. All right, so let's start again. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Yacht Club. This is the weekly show where we talk about all things Star Citizen. We try to do it without spilling our drinks, and we have a great time. This is your weekly Bar Citizen where we sit down, chat, talk a little bit about the news, what's happened out throughout the week.
Drink.
We drink, and then we talk about
redeemed another drink.
Community projects. Cheers, everybody. Community projects that are going on, whether it's cosplay or screenshots or 3D printed models. And we have a great time. So join us for a few drinks, some nerdy chat, and share your opinion about the latest Star Citizen news and the hottest topics, the coolest Star Citizen community projects. And tonight we have a special guest. This is TheFew. You've seen him before.
Hello.
Welcome, Few. How you doing?
Doing really well.
Perfect.
It's great to be back. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man. It's
great, man.
Great to have you back on the show. We love having you because every time all the ladies that are watching go, and they just sit back, they relax, and then we keep them longer in our stats, and then it continues on. So,
are you sure you're not thinking of somebody else? I can't remember. Wait, who'd you have on? No.
Anyway, man, you have great opinions on the show or on Star Citizen. You've been a backer for a long time.
Sure, I have.
You've got some amazing content yourself. With the cooking stuff that you do and just all the other stuff. So why don't you tell people a little bit about your connection to Star Citizen, just for those that haven't had a chance to see you before on the show, and then sort of what other stuff you do, because you're a really interesting character.
Yeah, now that you've talked me up so much. Okay. No, I don't know. Yeah, I've been involved in the Star Citizen community for a long time. Involved maybe not so much, but back in the game since 2012, back in the early days, not gold ticket holder, but like first day Kickstarter kind of backer. I didn't know about it until Kickstarter, unfortunately. But yeah, and then I've just kind of been backing ever since. I've obviously got a lot invested in the game now, over the 8 years, I think we're at.
Yeah.
Something like that now.
Week.
8 and change.
Yeah.
8th birthday. Ooh.
So yeah, but no, I've been loving it. I love the direction they've gone. The game has only gotten better. At least everyone, I know there's a lot of other people who like didn't like the scope creep over the last 8 years. I was like one of the few people who like actually I think really like enjoyed the scope creep. I was like, oh yes, full planets, I'm for that, and like all this other stuff. So I really like to see the game evolve and the ideas of the game evolve. But it's better now, obviously, that we're really starting to see some meat being delivered. But yeah, it was, I don't know, I've just been having a fun time, and then I got involved in the community in 2017 more aggressively. Jorunn was one of the first people I talked to in the community, who introduced me to some other people and stuff. And from there, I fell in love with the game, and then I fell in love with the community in around 2017. So it's been great.
That seems to be a pretty common journey where you fall in love with the community after falling in love with the game. And you know, we've had so many people that have just tried out the game that all of a sudden they fall in love with the community and the game at the same time. And what an amazing experience that would be.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I see, because I was like, I was the guy who like, oh, Kickstarter came out and this game was announced, and I was buying my brother's accounts. Like in 2012, I was like, you get a ship, you get a ship. And everyone I knew, I was like, you're gonna play this with me, and then you're gonna play this with me. And all the people I bought ships for never played the game. They just like have all these accounts. And then 2017 came along, and I was like, 3.0 was dropping. I was like, guys, this is it. We got to get in. We got to start playing. And they were like, I don't think so. Yeah. And then I was like, crap, I got to go find new friends.
And did you buy a multi-crew ship and say, you know, you can do this on the ship and you can do all that? And
I had I'm not proud of this moment, okay? But my first ship that I bought was the Connie, okay?
It was a great ship, and it will be great again.
Yeah, I currently don't own one, but I do have a CCU from the Red to the Taurus.
Same first ship that I bought.
Yeah.
That was kind of the dream
cool
ship.
At the time, and then they came out with all these better ships, and then you get like grass is greener syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. The Connie needs work.
You say that every show.
I know, because I haven't fixed it yet.
Because it still needs rework.
It needs work.
Yeah.
I hear rumors that it's going to get a bump with the Taurus release, that they're going to change some stuff, but those are just rumors.
Do you think it's just the Taurus, or do you think it's all of them, the whole lineup?
I think the whole lineup, except for the Phoenix, will get some changes done to it with the Taurus. The Phoenix is already a unique SKU and asset.
Well, there's also the
except they need to rework the front. The front was hard.
Do you think we'll get the docking at the same time? I mean, the Taurus doesn't have the docking, and neither does the Phoenix. But if they had to do some rework to like the base set, the Aquila, the Andromeda, in order to make that docking happen, maybe that's where that bump's coming in.
It's true. I think that the asset will have to be modified in some form or fashion in order to handle ship-to-ship docking. I would imagine. I don't think that'll just happen without making some changes. So,
yeah, and it makes sense for them too if they needed to do any changes to the docking ports as well, not the ship-to-ship stuff, but the ship-to-station stuff. If they might as well have done that all at the same time. I mean, I'm totally theory crafting right now.
Yeah, no, this is all truth. Like, you know this because you have all the details, right?
Yeah, oh, totally. Yeah, I tell CIG what they need to be doing. Yeah.
Yeah, you were telling me how you had like lunch with Chris Roberts, like literally like last week, right?
Oh, totally. Yeah.
I told you everything.
Yeah, you know,
we consulted them right before the show.
He wanted to pay for the bill, and I said, Chris, that's cute. Just let me grab it, okay? You know. So. All right. So a couple things to talk about today. Okay, guys, we are about halfway on our push to partner. So as far as the calendar goes, we're about halfway. Now, if we do this right, we're going to be able to finish even sooner. So maybe even by the end of next week. So 3 weeks in. Before we started, the only metric we were lacking in was the number of streams in a month. So we had out of the three things, we had the number of watchers. We were missing the number of streams, and then of course we had the number of hours that we're streaming. No problem. We had all that. Now we've broken the number of hours, so we're good to go. We are definitely going to beat the number of streams in the month because of what we're doing this month. We're pushing really hard. But we are missing, because we've been, our shenanigans isn't quite as popular as this show. We've diluted a little bit our number of viewers per stream. So please do what you can just for this month. We're gonna, just kind of ask you
The
to
next week or
totally
two.
shill for us if you get the chance, just for the next week or two. Please, we'll pander to you. See what you can do to try and get people to come to watch. Plus, what it does is it brings people in, attracts them, exposes them to this fun
Thanks for the
show
sub,
and
Wyatt.
the fun we have hanging out. And so maybe we'll, a friend that will want to hang out and do this on a Wednesday too. So it'll be fun. Okay, we also have 4 giveaways tonight, which is very, very cool. 3 of them. Go ahead.
Do we want to tell people about the other streams to see if they'll come and hang out with us during shenanigans? When are you going to be with us and we're going to be streaming? Are we going to stream Saturday, the Hearst and Hurt Locker?
Yes, we are. So
okay, so there's one. What time is that?
So that is 8 p.m. UTC, 4 p.m. Eastern, and 1 p.m. Pacific. So that's going to be about 4 hours or so for a stream. This is the Hearst and Hurt Locker, which, if you don't know, is basically like a battle royale in one crater. Anything goes, vehicles, FPS. It's going to be absolutely crazy. Jorunn and I, as well as Skipper Steve and Darjanator, are going to be our pilots. We've got Shausen as backup and is going to be a VIP with us. There's a huge list of VIPs. It's going to be a ton of fun. We're flying the 890 just like we did in the Daymar Rally last year, which we're going to be doing again this year. Anyway, we're going to be orbiting the crater, which will be fun, and hopefully it's inspiring for the players to see this great big, VIP ship going around. I thought it was kind of intimidating, to be honest, standing in the crater checking it out when we went to do a site visit, but it was pretty neat.
As it should be.
Yeah, well, it's a big ship. So it should be a really fun time. I know that Corsair and with Atmo Esports, they put together an amazing event, especially with the Daymar Rally. They've had one great, good, the quad session with the Hearst and Hurt Locker that happened on the 10th. And of course now, the 24th is going to be the main event. People have been practicing, putting in a lot of extra time to make sure that they can, really perform their best. So come on out and support people. I know Meyer is one of the contestants that's going to be in there. So there's a lot of cool streamers that that will be duking it out against each other in some fun teams. So come and watch.
We're going to have a great aerial view of the entire event from the 890. So we'll be streaming that, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. So that'll be Saturday. And then are you going to be with us on Mission Monday?
I'll be there on Monday, which is really good. Mission Mondays was so fun this week. So please come and join us for that, because that's a great time, whether you're watching or whether you're joining in. It's really fun. You can actually participate on that. And then that is 8:45 p.m. Eastern time on Mondays, or 5:45 p.m. Pacific time. FPS. Yeah. And then on Thursday, we do shenanigans at the same time. So again, 8:45 Eastern or 5:45 Pacific. And what we do there is we find a great location on one of the moons or on Microtech or somewhere that we want to go around and have fun. We spawn cyclones and dragonflies and rovers, and we just do jumps over ships, and it's shenanigans.
All kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's hard to put a name on it.
So please come and view so we can get our numbers up. We just need this for like another 2 weeks or so we can hit partner, and we will have better stream quality. We'll be able to stream in 1080p 60 FPS.
Yeah.
Which is going to be awesome.
Which apparently we're only at 30 right now. So 60 would be very, very nice. We have this amazing production. Let's get it. Well, we're at 1080 now. We're just not at 60 frames per second.
I thought it was only going out at 720.
No. We're at 1080. It's nice. And of course, these restarts that we've been doing at the beginning of every show in order to make sure we get the transcode, so that if you're watching on mobile, you can, not have to be streaming at 1080. You can stream it at the resolution of your phone. We won't have to do that anymore, because with partner, you automatically get the transcode. So it'll give everybody options.
It's telling me your stream is 1080p 60 already.
Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. Anyway, it'll be better.
60 frames, 1080p, but it'll still be amazing.
Yeah. And more emotes. We'll have more emotes. Anyway, it'll be a ton of fun. It's worth it.
We'll have more emotes. I thought that was limitation for affiliates. So
they change the rules all the time, so maybe they've expanded it.
So yeah. Well, good for us affiliates.
And don't make us beg.
I need to change my stream.
We look really bad when we beg. Okay. So
please.
the 4 giveaways that we mentioned. So we have 3 giveaways that are the same thing we've been doing for the last 3 weeks in a row. These are Bandcamp keys for Miguel Johnson's latest album called Artemis. It's a really great album. It's worth $10 in terms of the fact that he barely charges anything for it. It's really worth its value is way more. It's a really great album. And you can pick that up on Bandcamp for $10, but otherwise you can win it here as well. So we'll be giving away those 3. And we also have, we have an amazing donator. This week we have His Divine Shadow is giving away, guess what ship is the ship of the moment, guys?
Javelin. Wait, no.
Okay, it's not going to sound quite as exciting. Yeah, the Mercury Star Runner. That's all. Yeah.
Ooh,
So
wow.
His Divine Shadow is giving away one of those.
Wow. Thanks, man. That is awesome. That is
MSR.
It is. It's the ship that wins like the beauty pageant of all the ships in the game. I feel like
the most popular new ship, and I didn't realize we have a new channel points. I guess T-Neister must come up with, because G can redeem donate to the Pico Park No Kill Shelter. I love that.
have those Picos been getting out in the wild and getting a bit promiscuous and proliferating too much?
There's a lot of Picos out there in the wild.
Be good, guys. Spay and neuter your Picos today so that we can solve this problem.
Mm-hmm.
That joke fell a little bit short of its goal, didn't it? Okay, we'll be trying to answer your questions as we go along, but if we miss your question, the illustrious T-Neister will take that question, put it into the show notes for the end of the show, at which point we'll go over those questions, make sure that we can pretend to be subject matter experts and developers at CIG, which we are neither of, and try and answer those questions for you and have a good time. All right. So TheFew, let's go around the table. Since you're our guest, you get to start. Now you've been MIA for a little while.
Yeah.
So now you're back.
I was abducted by aliens. I didn't want to say it, but
well, we're glad they let you back. Hopefully the probes were small.
I don't remember them.
Okay,
so.
good. That's good. So how are things with you, man? Like, welcome back. What's new? What are your plans for the next little while?
It's going well. I took a break from streaming and from stuff for like 3 months or I don't know. It's something like that. Just needed to like rebalance some stuff in my life, and now I can't stay away from the game any longer. I had the itch, and I was trying to like, you know what, I need to focus on other things, and it's like I can't stay away from SC or the community. So I started streaming again, started playing Star Citizen again, just jumped back in 3.11, and the game is feeling really good right now. Quality wise, I'm really enjoying it. I still am really bad at combat and flying and FPS, but like most of the things in the game that require skill. But
I like a Care Bear like us.
Yeah, I kind of am. Yeah, but like the thing is like I used to be bad, and it was hard to tell how bad I was because of the interface. And now it's easier to see how bad you are in real time because they've improved the HUD and the interface and stuff. So you're like, oh, I'm hitting the person or I'm missing, like, and you get the little green light up thing when you hit someone, and I don't see that a lot. So I know that I'm like bad, which is great. Like,
Thanks for the subs.
Oh man,
yeah, thanks, man.
Stealth. Appreciate it, man. So yeah, anyways, I'm back and playing it. I'm having a lot of fun, and just kind of like getting used to like I don't know, being behind the camera again. It's kind of weird, when you step away for 3 months. It's like, I don't know, in the Twitch world, like 3 months is like forever.
It's
basically.
a long time. Yeah,
That's like years.
Yeah. So, but it's cool. There's like a lot of new people in the community that I've never seen before. But there's also, all the people that I know really well and I'm good friends with. They're still here, which is great. So,
Perfect, man.
and just kind of getting back to everybody and talking to them and like catching up. How have they been? What are their plans? For the holidays. Oh man, wouldn't it be so nice if we had, been together for CitizenCon this year,
right?
Like those kind of. But
so is it kind of lackluster coming back, and then all of a sudden there's nothing for CitizenCon? It's like, oh man.
Okay. I'm pretty easy to please. So thank you, Pramster.
Thanks, Pramster. Appreciate the gift sub.
So Pramster just exposed that you were not subscribed to the channel. Now you did know that was a condition of coming on as a guest.
Well, now I'm subscribed. I didn't know. I didn't know what happened there.
You saved him, Prampster. You saved him.
He's been gone for 3 months. Cut him some slack.
Well, glad to have you back, man. And hope you hang around and have a great time. Yeah, and I don't know if we've told you this, but we've changed the format of the show so that if anyone's out there that are streamers that are well set up, that we vetted you, we know you, we think you're very cool, we want to hang out with you more, we want you to be a personality on the show. Just let us know on a Wednesday. Just ping Nightster, he'll ping me, and we can get you set up. If you just happen to be coming off a stream yourself, or if you are just bored and you're jumping in chat, just ping us and you can just jump in on the show.
Just want to hang
it's
out.
easy to set up now.
I didn't know being cool was one of the prerequisites. Are you still want me on the show, or
we make exceptions?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
You're a nerd. You're cool. Nerds are the new cool.
So Jorunn said on the on Shenanigans the other night, he said that he feels like he lost his nerd card, and I'm like, Jorunn, you could never ever lose your nerd card, and I think that TheFew, you're one of us.
Man.
You're one of us. So.
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
What about nerds?
Woo!
So
And you can all lose your nerd card. Don't ever think otherwise.
So speaking of nerd cards, I have to show this. This is Jorunn's nerd card right here.
So for those who wonder whether or not I really am addicted to pumpkin spice, this is my current inventory of pumpkin spice items. It is not complete. There's actually 3 cases of Shipyard. There's 2 boxes of Frosted Mini Wheats pumpkin spice there. And yes, that is my daily pumpkin spice cappuccino that I have down there on the bottom right, and the little duster. And I have that all year long. So, yes.
That is the essential, the essential pumpkin spice annual kit.
I've never entirely understood holiday foods in general, like pumpkin spice or eggnog or like Girl Scout cookies. I know it's not holiday, but like seasonal like things. It's like I understand it creates like a demand in the market because people haven't been able to have it. You know what I mean? But why
do we like it?
They just why don't they make them like? I guess you probably can buy them year round, but it seems like they're not available like year round.
No,
like
you can't. I mean, all these things come around in the fall and like October for November, and I guess it's like that whole American Thanksgiving meal and then Christmas meals, and there's certain dishes and spices that people make a lot of things that are just kind of traditional foods, and people kind of crave those comfort flavors that we get because they kind of remind us of family and home and nostalgia and our childhoods and that sort of thing. And for me, I love the flavor of cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, ginger, and allspice. It's like literally like crack to me, and so it's like I have it year round with my little pumpkin spice shaker. I can put it on my cappuccinos. I can put it on my oatmeal.
What else do you put it on? Like, what do you make with like what's something you make with pumpkin spice that's not supposed to be made with pumpkin spice?
Jorunn is like if you normally you'd use Frank's Red Hot sauce, you can use pumpkin spice instead. You just sub them out.
Yeah. I did actually put it on tacos once.
Okay. Like, have you ever, and I'm just making this up on the fly because I'm a genius chef in the kitchen, but have you ever tried making a pumpkin spice fried chicken? I mean, just thinking,
I don't really fry food, so
okay.
I haven't thought about trying that one.
How did it go on the tacos?
I actually made a Dutch baby German pancake last weekend, and it was incredibly.
I should have subbed Thunder 999.
Yeah, thanks, Thunder. Appreciate the sub. And so I put some strawberries and whipped cream and powdered sugar and pumpkin spice on it.
Nice.
You need lemon for a German pancake.
There was some lemon juice on it. Yeah.
Okay.
Melted butter, lemon juice. Yeah,
That's
you
all.
kind of brush that
Powdered
on
sugar.
right after it comes out of the oven.
So
if you're feeling naughty, powdered sugar.
Powdered sugar. So I'm still wondering when you're gonna start up your Amazon account and do FBA and just put together pumpkin spice packages for everybody to buy.
Why would I give it away? It's all mine. Mine.
Good answer.
For me.
Good answer.
If it wasn't perishable, I'd stock up with like cases and cases of it.
Don't you just need
I've got
like
3
a bigger
cases
deep
of
freeze?
Shipyard.
Annual deep freeze?
Yeah.
I can explain the seasonal thing. It's because certain things are ripe at certain times and they're manufactured at certain times. So that's when they come forward. Pumpkin spice is not. You can make that whenever. It's tied in with the fall because it has the word pumpkin in it. And Starbucks
But it
is
actually has
bastard.
no pumpkin in it.
No, I know.
I don't even actually like the flavor of pumpkin.
Nobody does. Nobody does.
I'm not a huge fan of pumpkin. I'm kind of petitioning for it to be called like Christmas spice or winter spice.
Oh.
I didn't put my teas in there. I also have pumpkin spice chai tea.
Okay, this is
man.
So this is
forgot about
basically
that.
your fleet pick, but you forgot to put in your CCUs to other ships.
Yeah, I forgot the Aurora that's in the back. It's actually the 100 series now.
So am I being Captain Obvious by kind of going back and answering the question of, because you're saying TheFew that you didn't really get the whole seasonal thing. It's like, well, if you go back 100 years, they didn't necessarily have, the food year round like we do. So I mean,
we live in the future, okay? They lived in the past. In the past, you ate what was ripe. In the future,
right.
you eat what you want.
That's right. That's right.
Why it says pumpkin spice mojitos? That sounds delicious.
We just bought some strawberries, and that still freaks me out. It's the fall, and we're buying strawberries. So
strawberries year round because they come from Mexico or something or Southern California.
Yeah.
So they come from somewhere. Seasons are really kind of immaterial with.
Somewhere near the equator.
Yeah.
Or South Florida where it's hot all the time.
Well, yeah, that's near the equator.
All right. Well,
all right.
Should we back with the show?
Should we jump into the
what's
show?
Everybody drink today?
So, good question. Okay, I'll start.
How are you doing?
I'm drinking Appleton Estate, which is a terrible, terrible thing to be drinking, but my bar is pretty low at the moment. There it is, in focus.
You should go back to the other scene.
Oh, try that again. Appleton Estate. It is
nice.
Meh. It's meh. It's too sweet for my liking. It's not really something you drink if you have taste, I think.
At least we can tell you're not being sponsored by them and you're not a shill. So, I mean, that works.
I don't think they would pay again.
How would you describe what is it, a whiskey? Or is it a...
I don't know. I don't know what it is. It is
I thought it was a rum.
It's crafted in the heart of Jamaica. It's definitely a rum. It's a rum, Jamaica rum.
Sim Citizen quotes it as meh.
Meh. It's got all these awards,
review.
But they're lies. I'm telling you, I could create those awards.
Yeah, you could.
It's like all the Amazon reviews these days. They're all paid for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Can't believe any of them. What's everybody drinking in chat? So if you haven't noticed this, there's not a lot going on this week. So we're just kind of chatting away, and we'll dive into the show right away. But
you don't have to make excuses for chatting. This is the weekly Bar Citizen Hangout.
We're not a news channel.
Our friends,
you guys are
our
channel.
Community, talk about spaceships, talk about lots of stuff. We're interacting with the community here in chat. We get around to Star Citizen stuff as well.
Yeah, I guess. And I guess I'm just comparing to last week.
You guys are purveyors of friendship, not the news.
Exactly. We're purveyors of the community.
Yeah, hanging out.
Thanks, man. See, you get it.
I do
get it.
I come here for the vibes.
Hey, man.
The vibes.
Glad to have you back. And like Steb said, just stop in any Wednesday. We're open for friends up to
unless Horton's here. If Horton's here, fuck off.
Come and hang out with Horton. She's a blast.
Yeah, definitely come hang out.
Have you hung out with Horton?
Who's that question to?
You.
Oh, yeah, of course. Horton and I go way back. I mean, whenever she started streaming Star Citizen, definitely have had lots of fun. Yeah, she started doing a cooking show too briefly after she used to come on my cooking show and stuff. And she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do that as well." Yeah, she's awesome.
Nice. Yeah. How did it go for her? Do you know?
I saw it by. It looked great. Looks like she's having a lot of fun. I haven't asked her now, but yeah.
Did you start baking? You were gonna try baking.
I haven't really baked, but I did make an amazing what do you call that? Beef Wellington once that required a little bit of puff.
You made
I made a beef Wellington. It came out perfect. I will dare to say it came out better than like the man himself, Gordon
Alex?
Ramsay.
Ooh.
Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon
It looks
Gloves
better. I'll
down.
find a picture. I'll find a picture and I'll give it to you, and you guys can show it off there in a second.
Yeah, no,
well,
we got
Yeah,
we
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
I
Do.
made a few, and I thought they were good, but then my wife made one, and I was like, oh.
yeah, it's surprisingly like I don't know if I got lucky or whether they're just really easy to make and everybody like thinks that they're hard.
They're not
to
make. I mean,
They're
so
not
much
that hard
involved.
to make. They're really not that hard to make. There's just,
There's just a lot of layers to it. You have to like calculate everything just right, and
I've watched Gordon Ramsay's Beef Wellington, and I watched the Alex, the French guy. Have you seen the French guy? He's awesome. I love him.
So guys, giveaway number 1 is running. Sorry to interrupt. Giveaway number 1 is up. So put in bang ship me to get in there if you haven't gotten in, because we are giving away the Artemis soundtrack, which is very cool.
Sheboygan Blueberry Cream Ale. That sounds delicious.
Okay, I've got the pictures. I'm sending them to you now.
Put that in the
Perfect.
show chat.
You want me to put them where again?
In show chat.
Show chat.
Just above the channel we're in.
That's it. I'm not incompetent. Well,
we
maybe,
got this organized. We got it organized.
Open. Yeah.
And in the meanwhile, let's get chat more involved, and let's show some of these screenshots. Oh my gosh, guys! Okay, hold on.
Yep.
I'm
having a Shafley pumpkin spice beer.
Nice. Look at that. So we're going to go through the Reddit stuff we normally do, and then we'll get into the Yacht Club Discord. And how many pictures do I have to show? I've got 21 pictures to show. There were so many good pictures. I couldn't narrow it down any better than that. It was just crazy.
Carl's drinking a black Trickster IPA.
All right, they're uploaded.
Okay.
I'm not really an IPA kind of person.
I don't like IPAs either.
I don't like things that taste bad, so yeah, I'm not an IPA person either.
What is it, Japheth?
You and me both. Too hoppy.
Generally too bitty. Yeah, bitty? Bitter.
Bitty.
I don't know. I've only had one glass of wine, okay?
It was a large glass.
Dark Fantasy says, I feel like when you start the drawing, it should start with the theme music of Three's Company. I love that show. Sounds a good show.
Okay. Oh, that's what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And Nobis is drinking a Granville Island Cranberry Orange Wheat Ale. Ooh, that's tasty. I love a good wheat ale.
Damn, those look amazing.
All the wine drinkers in chat, raise your hand. Let's all cheers each other. Only the wine drinkers.
The rest of you.
I'm already fighting.
Evan Williams.
All right.
Your chef's having Arbalor 12-year whiskey.
Ooh, very nice. That Arbalor, I love it. You got to put a little bit of water in there. Actually, quite a bit of water in the Arbalor. But man, it does need quite a bit. But when it starts to open up, that is an amazing whiskey.
Full Turbo TTV's having Woodford whiskey. Huh. I don't really know the whiskeys. I don't do liquor. My body doesn't tolerate liquor at all.
Yeah, I like the harder stuff. I don't like getting bloated on beer. So I'll drink wine as well. But
cold Dr.
having a red breast.
Not in the swing seasons.
Who drinks cold Dr. Pepper?
Wait, who drinks warm Dr. Pepper?
What? Who drinks warm Dr. Pepper? What a weird.
Who drinks warm Coke in general or soda?
For the Texas historians here, when Dr. Pepper started out, it was drank warm.
That's because they didn't have refrigerators back then.
Refrigerators back then. Right.
This is part of it, yes. But
it wasn't by choice. It was because they didn't have cold.
This is the Food History Channel, I'm pretty sure.
Dr.
Pepper.
And they could only put pumpkin spice in it in the fall.
Yeah. There were pumpkin spice shortages.
All right. Yeah.
So Gramster likes to Chateau Neuf.
Oh yeah.
You need a center section to tell
there it is.
So what is this?
That looks amazing.
So that is the first picture of my beef Wellington that I made on stream a long time ago.
Amazing.
Oh, it's a lattice. You can just create like a lattice pattern in your dough by like cutting it in the right way and then stretching it, and so you can create a cool lattice pattern. And then I cooked it, and it came out of the oven. It just like perfectly cooked. It was just amazing.
That's
Wow,
gorgeous.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like I don't think Gordon Ramsay's even looks that good. I've seen him make it on TV. Sorry, man.
yeah, his looks all right. Yours looks better. Like, oh man, that looks good. God,
Yeah, I got lucky, to be honest. But
you're gonna talk me into making one.
yeah,
I'll be back, guys. I'm just gonna go grab some food. So see you tomorrow.
Gotta go make a steak. I made fajitas last night that turned out really, really fantastic. I've never gotten fajitas quite right before. And few you're no, you're
I love making fajitas. What?
You're up in the Northwest now, right?
Yeah, I'm in Oregon now. Yeah,
that's right. Like, yeah, I'm being from Texas. I grew up on fajitas, and I never really had a great recipe, and so I got this new cast iron
nice.
Dutch oven that's a double-sided one, so that the lid is a cast iron skillet, and with a smooth bottom. I didn't have a smooth bottom one before, so I've been making all kinds of stuff with that, and I was just like, you know what, I should make fajitas, and it's like, oh, I blew my own mind with them.
Dude, yeah, I like fajitas. It's about the meat and cooking it like as a whole piece, and then cutting it up at the end, and then mixing in the other ingredients after. Like, I think the big mistake that people make with fajitas is they chop the meat up while it's raw, and they cook it with the vegetables. And I'm not saying that wrong, but I do not prefer that. And also choosing the right meat, like a flank steak or a skirt steak. Something like that.
I went to get a flank or a skirt steak, and they didn't have any, and all they had was like a cross grain pre-sliced top round, which wasn't as good. But the flavors of the recipe that I found were just amazing, with lime juice and garlic and chili powder and cayenne and a few other things. Oh, it just turned out so good.
That's awesome, dude.
Pramster's saying he likes using a sous vide
cooking show,
which is awesome. I love my sous vide.
This is now a cooking show. So yeah, sous vide. I actually have wanted to experiment with it. I haven't gotten into sous vide specifically myself, but I've watched plenty of YouTube channel shows on sous vide. So
yeah, yep. I used to sous vide things in the microwave when I was a kid and didn't even know what I was doing.
I don't think you know what
it's a very short sous vide.
Stim, where are those fancy pictures you found?
I'll show them right now if you're ready for them.
I actually did know
we can keep talking about stuff and talk about cool pictures.
Well, whatever we want.
All right, so this is by our wonderful Mr. Haskaha. This one is called Star Citizen Nine Tails Buccaneer.
Star Warsy, like the way the quantum effect is like almost looks like hyperdrive, like Star Wars,
like hyperspace.
Yeah,
you can almost hear like the engine kind of going like do as it kind of scoots across. It's Drake. It can't be super clean. It's gonna be like do.
Tim, do you want to talk up Sigelian, who just joined us?
Oh, Sigelian, right on, man. Hey.
And his new events he's doing with the Yacht Club?
Perfect. Yeah, totally. So if you guys don't know Sigelian, he's a really cool character. I had the good fortune to meet him both in 2018 and 2019 at the CitizenCons, and he came up to a Whistler weekend getaway we had, which was an awesome Yacht Club event. That was a lot of fun.
Wait, whoa, stop. What, you had a getaway in Whistler?
Yeah,
that was our second annual.
What was my invite?
Hey man, you can come to the next one, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, we had a jump club one in 2019, and we had about 8 of us out there, and then Stem did it again this year. I didn't get to go, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hey, I have cousins that are Canadian. Okay, that makes me
there you go.
Not Canadian, but it makes me related to a Canadian.
You're Cascadian, living in Oregon, so. You're definitely able to come. We just have to wait for this whole border issue to go away.
Yeah.
But did you talk about him streaming with our community? And
oh, sorry, I interrupted.
No, I didn't, but I'll get to that. so
everybody got distracted by this, like Whistler getaway. Like, what's this about Whistler? We didn't go skiing.
So the Whistler getaway is kind of an invite only thing. Okay, definitely TheFew, man. You're in on the next one. It's not something that everybody can get in. Everybody can get into. So, so don't ever get too excited on that. But we may do a giveaway at some point for the ability to come out and do that. But talking about Sigelian, so Sigelian is a really cool cat. He streams every day, Star Citizen. 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Pacific time. So that would be 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern time. And he does hauling. He flies his Caterpillar and he hauls from point A to point B. He uses this awesome trading app called Galog. And he knows exactly how to buy low and sell high in Star Citizen today. He knows what he's doing with hauling, and he's a lot of fun. So he's also now flying the Yacht Club banners for that time. So we've been really pushing to get more play time so people can get together and play. And Sigelian stepped up and is doing that for us, which is really good. So go and check out his channel in the mornings and enjoy that. We also have Mintake that is doing EU shenanigans for us. So I don't know what time it is during the day. Do you know, Jorunn? Let me scroll down and find
it's like at 12 Pacific. This is usually when they start.
What?
Okay.
Sorry, I was reading chat.
Mintac.
Mintac
Mintac. Yeah, he's streaming at 8 Central European time, 7 UK time.
Yeah,
so it's 7 UTC.
11
Thursday and Saturday. Well, no, he's not streaming. I mean, he's doing shenanigans, but he's not streaming.
Yeah, no streaming on that one.
Organizing group stuff.
Yeah, so it's a great time.
Shenanigans for our EU folks.
Maybe Sigelian can teach me how to buy low and sell high in real life.
Right.
Very
right. Yeah, life skills.
Yeah, I've been working on it. I'm 37, so I have a little bit of time to figure it out.
You're still a youngster, not even in your 40s yet. All you kids, I am 50 in 2 days. 2 days, turning 50.
By the way, happy birthday!
Yeah,
thanks, man.
Happy pre-birthday.
Can we turn this into a birthday? Can we should take away special guest TheFew and relabel this stream as Jorunn's 50th. Seriously, let's do it.
50th birthday party. Yeah, it's a good idea. Actually, T make that happen. Add it in. Special guest TheFew and Jorunn's 50th birthday.
Yeah, there we go.
Not really anything special. I'm just like, it's just like this kind of milestone.
Special.
I'm not really a big birthday kind of person, but I've been really excited about this one because like I feel like I'm in a fairly good place in life despite all the craziness going on and my crazy wife. Like generally, with my job, the new companies is going well. The community is amazing. The Yacht Club family, the Jump Club family, like everything that we're doing, I'm in a really happy place, and I've gotten really, really healthy and fit in the past 6 months since COVID started. I started just working out like crazy at home.
How did you get super healthy during COVID? I've gone the opposite direction.
Like people either like let everything go, or they made a commitment to work out more and eat healthier and cook more because we've got more time at home. So it's those choices that you make. And so like I cut back on a lot of stuff and kind of reduce my portions. I'm cooking a lot, but it's small, healthy portions. And I'm working out like crazy in like 5-minute workouts. So
there you go.
I love the work from home. I go into the office only a couple afternoons a week, and I've got some meetings, but most of the time I'm at home and I don't go out at all. And so I've got a little space over here in my living room where I got enough room to work out. I've got a treadmill, which I got like 4 years ago. One of those great Craigslist, come pick it up, I'm throwing it out. It's a $600 treadmill that they were throwing out. My wife, it was like 8 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday or earlier, and I was walking across the street to the grocery store, and my wife texts me. It's like, "You've got to come back. We've got to go pick up this treadmill." It's like, and she never used it once. It's been sitting in the bedroom, and so now I'm starting to use it. I got a doorway chin up bar, so like I've done over 100 push-ups today, and like 30 something chin-ups today.
Damn.
Tons of other stuff. I was doing like 5-minute workouts.
You're a role model. You're a role model. I think that like
preaching this in the community.
I don't like running myself like at all, pretty much.
But I hate running.
I think if I had a treadmill and then somebody created a VR game where I could put on VR goggles and zombies were chasing me in the VR world, I probably would. I think I could get into it, like actually stick with it for a while.
I'm actually not jogging for. I mean, that's like the least thing that I'm actually doing because I'm not a big jogger. So like again, that's a 5-minute thing. Like this afternoon, I was working on some stuff for work, and I was just like, I was starting to fade. I was like starting to nod off at my desk. It's like I got to get up and do something, and I got to. So I'll get my phone, and I've got my Bluetooth that when I'm talking, all my the phone calls I do all day, I've got the Bluetooth. So I put on a Super Mac Brothers video, and I get on there and I just like start running for 5 minutes. It's not even half the video. And it's like, how often do we watch these videos? Like, I'll just get on the treadmill and I'll run for 5 minutes.
That's smart.
And 5 minutes is like my limit for working out because I have super ADHD. Yeah. And
you should start you should start a Star Citizen workout.
I was going to say that.
Everybody's been asking.
Write a book.
Workout for nerds.
And just like
nerd out.
Like, what do you? Everybody asks me, well, like, what do you do? And I literally just workout. Like I was talking with a friend of mine, and he said the same thing. It's like, I used to work out a lot, but it's like a big thing for me, and it's like an hour, and I get really into it, but I haven't done it in like 6 months. Like, yeah, because an hour is like this huge thing, but if you're sitting at your desk all day and you just feel like getting up and stretching, well, do a little extra stretching and then just kind of add a little bit more to it and add a little bit more to it until it's a little bit more rigorous of a workout, and some push-ups and some heavy stretching and some aerobic stuff, and in literally this little space. I told him I'm going to do it this weekend. I'm going to make the first of a 5-minute workout video for nerds.
Yeah, but it's
do it. You're committed.
And then every week put out like just one little exercise they can do. So you've been sitting for a while, just stand up and stretch your calves out. This is how it goes. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And just kind of show us how to do it.
It can be so easy. Just what I think about.
You can make those like where you like squat down and hold a position and do like a javelin refresh click like exercise where you have to like hold your position until you get the javelin. F5 refresh.
I'm totally gonna do it this weekend.
Yeah.
Like I'll do the first 5 minutes. I was also inspired several years ago by this like super hot Swedish exercise chick that she did these like 5 minutes super intense workouts. Her stuff is like over the top. I mean, she is like this most insanely ripped person that I've ever seen. And she's got these super hardcore workouts. I mean, I can't do a fraction of what she does, but I'll like take some of the exercises that she does and kind of incorporate it into the stuff that I do just to have more aerobic.
You should. I know it's against Twitch terms of service right now because you are like not outside at a beach, but you are allowed on Twitch to not wear a shirt if you are at a beach. So if we could update your background to be a beach, the green screen there, we could see your ripped abs. You can show us the work you've been doing.
You need to wear like freelancer underwear.
So close. I am so close to like a 6-pack. Like I woke up this morning. I was like a little bit closer. It's like, oh man, I thought I was gonna like lose a little bit of ground, but like we're getting closer and closer.
Dude, that's impressive. I hope I'm like that when I'm like getting to my 50s, which is not that far away. But...
That's the thing. It's like most of us in this community are a little bit older, and we're more mature nerds. Not necessarily mature, agedly, and it's like. We tend to be sedentary. We tend to be at the computer a lot. We tend to not really go out and socialize a lot, and especially now in this year. And it's kind of that choice that we've got to make. It's like, is the next 20, 30, 40, 50 years, is it going to be downhill from here, or is it going to be at the same or a better level?
Yeah.
And somebody linked me a video today about like this. It was like at least 60 something, and he was like, kind of like older granddad bod and kind of out of shape, and then it showed him like working out, and then he's like become a world champion athlete at like 60 something years old, and this guy is like super fit. It's like I want to be that guy in 20 years. And like some of these guys, I always read about like those kinds of stories where like this old, he was like 80 years old and he climbed Mount Everest. And I'm not going to do Everest, but I still want to be backpacking when I'm 80, 90 years old. It's like not to backpack right now, but yeah.
I do a lot of mountain climbing, and I always get passed up. By like old 70-year-old men when I'm like climbing mountains. I'm like day 3 on my trek up this mountain, and this like guy who's just like going up the mountain twice as fast. I'm like, what's going on here? All right. Anyways, so happy birthday.
All hosts need to take a drink, and thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's a good. It's a good 50.
Yeah. Did we get a cake,
Jorunn?
Anyone have a cake?
No cakes.
I got some pumpkin decadence bars.
I have a scary bear teddy bear face for you.
Oh man.
All right. Yeah, happy birthday, Jorunn. Let's dive into it. So
Thanks,
everybody. This is the second one from Haskaha. And just the work that he does is incredible. Look at the detail on those teeth. Isn't that amazing?
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, these are the in-game assets, obviously, that are produced by CAG in the Crisis engine. But it's just like the way that he's able to capture it with the lighting.
Yeah, I mean, and it definitely is a, what do you call it? Like a memorable kind of design. Like it's something that you look at and you're like, oh, what? Like it stands out. You see a picture of it. So it's like for a one-off kind of like event thing that they're doing in the game. I think it was a pretty successful marketing campaign they did, and just also giving the community to allow them to kind of celebrate, I guess, Halloween. I think it was for, even though it was during the anniversary or something.
Yeah, they're the Halloween months.
Yeah, so
yeah, it's definitely all about the anniversary and the Halloween.
Can you even call it the CryEngine anymore?
Right.
Minor correction. You're calling it the Crisis engine. That was the game. Can it even run Crisis?
Right. Can it even run Star Citizen now? Because it's now Star Engine.
Star Engine. Yes.
Yeah. I remember a few years ago they were saying that it was maybe only 10% left Crisis now.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a meme or not.
He brushed the teeth before the shot.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like they're using building off of Lumberyard. I assume they still have to like pay or owe royalties or something. I don't know how the contracts work, but they're not legally. It's not their own asset. I imagine like Star Engine. It's not like they resell it as they want.
So they had licensed the original CryEngine from Crytek, but then when they switched over to Lumberyard, and I guess they pay whatever licenses to operate on with Amazon, but it's really just built on the original foundation of it. And they said that, people who are familiar with CryEngine and with Lumberyard, they have to completely retrain them because it's so different than, even though they came from the same original branch, when Lumberyard branched off and they took complete ownership of their branch, they don't have to pay Crytek anything anymore. I'd assume that there's some type of licensing that CAG does to Amazon, but then also there's all that they pay for the Amazon Web Services, that's where the big money goes.
So sure, absolutely, but it's like I don't think it's like an engine that they own in the sense that I don't know if they can resell it because they're paying a light. I don't know anything about this, but
I don't think they can. They might be able to.
As far as I know, the deal implies that they give certain updates that they make to the engine to Amazon for Lumberyard, and they share their tools with Amazon for Lumberyard. But I mean, when you start there, you got to learn all the new tools that they've made from the ground up. That's what you have to be retrained for.
So guys, the rumor or story I've heard for a long time. I don't know if it's got how much validity it has, but yeah,
we have three people that have asked us to take drinks. We have Wraith Dog, we have Stealth Drive.
Oh, that's right.
And we have Cepheus Phil.
This is going to be hard on my six-pack if I had up another beer.
Well, then you switch to hard bar.
Set me back.
It's your birthday stream. You're allowed to have it.
It's cheat night for you.
I was trying to hit the six-pack for my birthday. I have to do a different six-pack.
You owe it to yourself.
Jorunn? Oh, he's gone. Wait.
He can still hear you, but he just can't talk back. So don't talk anything bad about him. I mean, it's his 50th birthday. He's getting kind of old and stuff, but like
my birthday six-pack.
Yeah. Jorunn, I have a secret for you. If you drink enough beer on your birthday, you won't care whether you have a six-pack or not.
The next day, I will really care.
I saw portable O2 bars on sale on Amazon the other day.
We need to drink. Two more drinks.
Yeah, two more drinks. Feta Key and Crunch One. Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh man.
And a toast.
We'll never get past this picture Haskaha had, but it is kind of Halloweeny.
You can always change the picture while we're drinking and doing stuff.
No, because I forget what I'm doing when I drink this much.
Rolling, man.
Yeah, it's easier said than done. Okay, so this one.
We got stuff to get to.
This one is by Knight. Now, Knight, K-N-I-T, has been stepping up the last little while. He didn't give a title for this one, so I call it Siblings.
Oh,
whoa! Wow, Coffee Gaming.
Wow. Subs. Thanks,
Jeez, man.
TheFew.
Awesome.
Read off all the.
So guys, let's give you an update on the subs and what's going on. This is amazing. And TheFew, man, a real honor and a gentleman, a scholar and a gentleman for doing that. Well, I'm honored that you're a scholar and a gentleman. Whatever.
A gentleman and a scholar.
I'm trying to say nice things.
TheFew apparently knows who TheFew is.
Right on. So what we're doing these days is when the money comes in once a month from Twitch subs, what we do is we're going to distribute it out over the shows. So the money that we got in this one, we've got basically $100 per show. So that giveaway, that donation giveaway, that is going to, let's change that to tonight's stream T, and let's throw on there $100 on that ticker. And we need to make it a little bit higher because we already have the $100. So we're definitely gonna do another giveaway. So guys, we have 5 giveaways we're doing on this show. Why don't we roll that first giveaway once you're done setting up that bar for us, T? We'll roll and give away the first music pass on SoundCloud. That is from Miguel Johnson, who is an awesome community member, makes amazing music. It's his latest album. It's all space music. Latest album called Artemis. Okay, so I love this photo because of, it's kind of siblings. It's the 300 series. It's like a big brother, little brother, or a big sister, little sister kind of thing going on, and they fit inside the,
What
little.
they do?
Yeah,
it looks like you could actually lower it that way. Like that. That is a very creative tight fit.
Yeah, I don't think those are like my. That's not me parking. That's not me doing that.
We can tell you didn't do it because the wings aren't pulled off. And
should they give it to Sandy Sanderson?
Upside down.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much. Top notch.
Yeah.
Wow.
You
guys. Okay, next one. Isn't this a great shot? So this one,
Dark Fantasy says that 6-packs are for lightweights, keggers are for winners.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
that's for young people.
Have you ever seen somebody at the World's Strongest Man with a 6-pack?
No.
Wait, what?
First round? No.
The 6-pack no, you
here. Maybe. I see them would be here.
So
they look like the beer drinking type.
So this one here is called
Jed had won the music code. Congrats, Jed.
Oh, Jed. Congrats, man. Yeah, perfect. Hit me up and I will sort you out with that. Or is he there? He responded. Good man. Yeah, hit me up and I'll get you sorted with that code. And then T, when you're ready, get the next one lined up. We'll get that going. All right. So this one is also from Knight. It's called Looking the Part. And seeing people mining, every once in a while we see a mining pic, but we don't always see it framed where it's the person in focus, and wearing the full-on mining gear, with the ship all colored out. I think it looks great.
Oh, it looks awesome. Is that the class? It does look like he's wearing mining gear, but is there like only one kind of choice of mining clothing right now? Sorry, I've been away from the game for 3 months.
That's what you can buy at the cargo centers. It's the gear you can buy there.
Nice.
The new cargo decks. So he's just dressing the part.
That looks great.
Looks really good. Next one we have, this one is by Mr. Ibra. This is just entitled very basically 100i, but I just like the patina in this one.
Okay. Where are you finding these pictures from? Are they given to you, or did you go like this or a website you're going to look at all these things?
So these
from our Discord.
Yeah, they're just in our Discord. We have a screenshots channel, and we have a channel which you can talk about all the screenshots. So people post, and then they talk about how you can take the screenshots.
$100.
What?
And to say something about TheFew is racking his brain right now.
That's amazing.
Because it's true. I don't really. I think somehow I'm supposed to know Sethius, and I think I do, but I don't know why, and I don't. And he's like, so now he's taunting me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sethius, man.
Is he different in Discord than he is in Twitch?
I don't know. I'm trying to remember why I know that name. Yeah.
Thanks for the $100,
We're gonna
man.
get some
That's
ricin
awesome.
in the mail pretty soon.
So I
Thanks
went back to
for the
Shipyard because
money.
I did not really care for that other beer.
Gosh, you
And
guys!
no, I don't prefer cans, but that's all I could get. I'm saving my bottles.
Wow, $100. Gosh. Well, this giveaway is gonna be fun
Wow.
tonight, guys. It's gonna be very fun. We already have a Mercury Star Runner to give away as well, so it's just gonna be crazy.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
We've got some good giveaways tonight.
Mr. Ibra, great picture. The next one is by Icho. Now, I've got 4 pictures from Icho. He's really been coming out with some great stuff. Wow. So
It
this
is
one,
so good.
this one's burning up. That's the first one by Icho.
Nice.
This
I love
next
the
one,
Defender.
and you know, he's really embracing the character of what we're doing by naming every single one, which is great. Otherwise, I got to pick names, and trust me, they won't be as good as the ones you come up with.
Yeah, we definitely prefer names. Oh wow,
Isn't that great?
that's a great one.
Yeah. So this is also by Icho.
The
This
depth
one's
of
called,
field is so good.
you know, there's nothing to fear but fear.
That
So
mask is
good.
freaking scary.
Yeah. And I like the cacti
really
in the back.
I'm really bad at associating people I know IRL with their Twitch names. Sethias is saying that we hung out at Topgolf. Yes, okay.
Oh,
But
there
like,
you go.
and that's like a real life event. And I'm like, wait, well,
In message few over in Discord, it's like
Yeah,
what's your real name?
message what your actual name is that
sorry,
he
I don't mean
knows.
to keep derailing, but
Because you
it's
can't
just
see a
like-
face to connect it together.
That's important. I mean, you guys hung out, and you know each other, but like trying to connect real life with Twitch names. Like a lot of times we'll get donations from people, and their real names, like it's like, well, who'd this come from?
Yeah, because we've met the person in real life, but we don't know what their in-game handle is.
Yeah, PayPal only shows their real names. Like, well, who is this? Like,
okay, next one, Icho, so good. Oh, geez, Nick Charles, $50.
oh wow, thanks,
Man,
man.
wow, you guys,
Awesome.
you guys.
I love that. I love that animation.
graphic was funny.
I love that animation.
Yeah, but it looked like it came out of his butt.
This looks cool. This
Wow.
looks like very like exploration-y, kind of like set down on an icy like moon. Almost like could be like
the Arctic.
almost could be like actual real like
Yeah.
I don't know, humans someday in the future landing on Europa or something, you know.
Yeah,
Totally.
to me, it kind of looks like the Arctic. And if you look at like kind of that ice shelf off in the distance, it almost looks like it could be like a freighter, you know?
Then Dalmar says, "Wait, you all have other names?"
Yeah.
No, we don't.
I'm one of those who's like I don't ever identify by my real name. It's like if I go to a bar citizen or anything else, it's like this is my identity. My real life is just to support this life. Like if I can give up the other part for this, this would be all there is.
So what you're saying is Jorunn is who you really are, and your real name is a costume you wear.
Yes. Yes.
I have a couple of my real life buddies. They just now call me Stim all the time.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't say
I'm pretty open with my name as well. I talk about my name as like Luke. So people oftentimes in Twitch actually call me Luke all the time. Like Sigelian came in earlier and he was like, Luke, like actually like, or I don't know. I feel like people know me more as that because the few's hard to say. I don't know. But
You have the same name.
You haven't divested your real identity yet.
What's that?
Oh shit! Stealth
We're
Thrive.
named, but
Wow.
Just
Uh,
get
Ash
Wow.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, Stealth. Nicely done. Gosh, you guys. Going crazy. Thank you so much.
Oh no, Shao's and shots fired. It's like never be named after a planet-sized asteroid. So he spelled DALAMARS, Dalamars. Some people confuse him with the planetoid Delamar.
Oh no.
Shots fired.
Mm.
All right, and then this last one
it's an
here.
asteroid-sized planet, not a planet-sized asteroid.
Ooh.
This one is Scarecrow, also
it's
by
not really
Icho.
Planet-sized.
And where
This
is,
looks pretty good.
is that the fan? Like, where's that fan? Is that the one? That's not the one from Crusher, is it?
Seth runs the military division of Test. I was a certain CIG employee at the time. The military division of Test. Those are the Aurora LNs.
They fly only one ship.
Auroras, yeah. Test is Auroras.
Mm.
Our
Yellow
auroras will blot out the sun.
Yep. Hey,
I've been waiting for that.
the Ellen was my favorite ship for the first couple of months of my Star Citizen life. Oh,
Oh, it's a
Mystic just
great
hit
ship.
$20. Thanks, Mystic.
Jeez, Mystic.
Woo, woo.
You people, crazy.
Generous community.
Yeah,
Wow.
super generous.
We'll be having a few giveaways here today for the birthday stream.
And on that note, this one
That's a beautiful
is
ship.
Narian. It's entitled 6K. Now, I don't know if Narian has actually like upsampled this maybe to 6K, but it is beautiful.
What is the resolution of it?
Well,
It actually says like
I'm showing it
6K
up.
resolution.
Might be taking add 6K.
It doesn't
So
say.
Feidaki redeemed make Jorunn
Because it was posted to
begin
Discord.
monologuing.
There was no.
What should I monologue on?
About how you think these mountains look in this photo.
I love Microtech. It is my favorite planet, and Raythog says I wasn't born an Origin fanboy. I wasn't, but I quickly became one. And Microtech is like the Origin planet. It's like all the people who love Origin currently. That's our planet.
It's like
100%.
Apple.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Apple planet.
It's with their style and class and technology and architecture, beautiful spaceships. Like,
So
I love the paint job on the 100 series, but it's the only one that I don't own because it's like, why own the 100 when the 125 and the 135 are great? Few, did you get the 125 and 135?
I have so many of them.
Hamster, wow,
I
man.
have so many of them.
Gosh.
I actually have like a whole bunch of them in buyback. I don't know why, but yeah. But I also have some not in buyback as well. So they're fun ships. But yeah, to be honest, I don't fly them all that much. But speaking of which, this photo reminds me of the fact that, and I don't want CIG to ever get into like licensing problems, but we need like a snow speeder kind of a vehicle. I feel like at some point, you know, like a multi-person kind of like, I don't know, maybe we don't really need it, but that just would be a lot of fun.
Holy crap! All right,
Oh my
just
God.
at $100. Holy
Wow.
I don't know how this works.
Wow. Wow. All right, shot. Nicely done.
Thank you.
My
This is
goodness.
a classy night.
My
You guys are
goodness.
getting like,
Cheers, folks. We're gonna have a bunch of giveaways here in a bit.
Yeah, no doubt.
We should ramp up. We should ramp up the giveaways and give them away like every 20 or 30 minutes.
Yeah, we should. Okay, so let's
some
so
series or something.
guys, if
I mean, if you guys want to buy back any of these 100 series as I have,
they LTI?
yeah,
not a
of
bad idea.
course. I don't buy anything that's not LTI.
there we go.
Oh, that'd be great. Let's because those are awesome to give away. They're awesome ships. We should give away like 100 series.
I have a couple packs that are like all three, and then I have like 125s, 135s, and I have at least one 100.
It's Jorunn's birthday.
So,
This is how it goes.
How many 135s do you have?
Which is that the blue or the black one?
That's the
it's
blue one.
I have two 135s.
Two
the blue one.
and the 125s.
And at least two. 1 second, checking. Two of the one.
Awesome. I think we should just start working our way through those.
All right.
Those would be
Sure.
great.
Perfect. So yeah, that
Like
sounds really good.
$55, $60 a piece or something.
So let's close out the current giveaway that's going on right now. It is for Artemis, the latest album from Miguel Johnson that is really, really good space music. He's been doing space music for a while. I've been following his projects for quite some time. He's got like 4 albums, I want to say, out, just really, really good. And he's been doing this stuff for a long time. So it's quality. It's really good.
Thirsty has one. Thirsty, are you here? Spectre, his birthday was 3 days ago. Happy birthday, man. Another youngster.
Happy birthday, Spectre.
Wow. Spectre's like 37 now.
Thirsty, there he is. Right on.
Yeah,
well done, Thirsty. So Thirsty,
Congrats,
make sure
Thirsty.
you
Message step.
make sure you're in the Discord. If you don't know how to get in, type in bang Discord. That'll show it for you. Jump in, find me, STEM Citizen, message me, and I will make sure you get one of those codes. And then
My birthday's Friday.
It always confuses me when you guys say bang because I know that's what it is. One of the official names of it.
It's an exclamation point. I hate
know.
the stupid bang thing. It's like, where does that
so
come
what
from?
what do you think? Hash or pound for the other one? Because it's bang or exclamation point. I tell you, bang is a lot easier to say. It's
I
much
think of it as
flashier.
exclamation point
Easier to
and
say, but nobody recognizes
hashtag or whatever. I could pound sign works as well, but like But bang, for some weird reason, it just doesn't click with me. When you say it, I'm like, wait, what? You type the word bang and then
bang is for coders, says Sethi. Yeah, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna say I was a great like software developer, but like I'm just saying it's like where I've made most of my like career. So I don't know if that like means I'm a crap software developer, but like I didn't ever call it bang.
Well, Crunch said
Crunch's on software.
Use bang.
Yeah, he says they never use it. So
Okay. Oh, good.
It says it's a Unix
I
geek.
was like, I don't know.
Divine Shadow.
well,
It's
his
an
Divine
excellent-
Shadow says it's for Unix geeks, I guess. So I guess if you're a Unix geek, maybe.
Full Turbo TTV, obviously he's a Twitch streamer as well, says bang buzz.
No, he said
dear.
exclamation point buzz.
No.
Again.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go back to these awesome things. So T, line up the next one for us if you can. We've got one more giveaway that is the music codes tonight, which is gonna be awesome. Then we've got a bunch of giveaways that we're going to do that are 100 series. And then at the very end of the show, we're going to do that Mercury Star Runner. It's going to be awesome. So hopefully the show doesn't go too long. So you guys stop the average banter.
What's
banter.
too long?
There's no too long, but you know, it is
a couple hours.
It's late for people, right? You know, at certain time zones. So we'll see. We'll just kind of keep it moving as long as it goes.
We're trying to keep it down to like 3-ish hours instead of like 4.5 hours.
We're trying. This one's from Insidian. So it's he didn't put a title to it. So I said about to get up to no good. And I think Insidian's definitely about to do that.
It's a Pirate Gladius.
And he put out another one for us. And this is where he reclaims himself, redeems himself rather, and says, I clean up well for formal occasions.
He does. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, it's not bad. I like I definitely like the bokeh. Like it definitely adds a lot to the shot for sure.
Yeah, I like those new uniforms. Those are cool. I like the white one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they look pretty sharp. We're trying to decide what the uniform is going to be on the 890 jump for our pilots and the serving staff during the Hearst and Hurt locker. And this is kind of a very close second of what people will end up wearing, just to make the VIPs feel special.
Oh, nice. I am not a fashion person necessarily, but I'm not a big fan of those black sleeves on the arm. I just feel like it is weird, you know. But like outside of that, it's a great uniform. Yeah,
it does look
it's very different, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it looks like
weird too.
Looks like the shirt is about 3 inches too short for him in the sleeves.
Spectre says CIG could make loads of money if they started selling in-game clothes, lots and lots of clothes. I 100% agree. I'm a 13-year Second Lifer. I spent so much money on clothes over the years. I want clothes, and I think many of us want clothes. Like, give us like loads and loads of clothes, and I'd spend a ton of money on them.
Yeah, and also in real life. Like, I want them to take some of the clothing they have in the game, like the t-shirts, and I'd buy them like IRL as IRL shirts, you know?
And you get them in the game too. That's what
I'd like more Star Citizen shirts.
All the t-shirts they sell should be in-game shirts as well, and you get them when you buy the shirt. That's
what the shirt would be real expensive. Oh, I see what you mean. If you buy the real shirt,
right?
The in-game
you
t-shirts.
buy the regular shirt, you get the in-game shirt for free.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. They should definitely do this straight out of Grimhex shirt. They should do that in game.
Yeah.
That would be good.
But I'm a marketing
Jeremiah Lee. I think they have more character artists. I think he's a character concept artist.
You get to see Jay Lee on Friday, which is cool.
Art concept.
He
does.
Yeah.
He does armor and clothes and ship interior.
Yeah. I really like these kind of shots in general, not just in Star Citizen, but everywhere, where you have foreground, a person, and then background. It just provides environmental context, and it really, in this case, and I'm going to sound snobby in this moment, but I can really see how the artist is trying to show that the person is part of the environment. Like, it's not just a game where you're a player. It's like everything is like, it's an immersive game, and here you can see a person is immersed inside of the environment.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah. And you've got even a hammerhead in the back and all the foliage.
In real life?
What?
What's that?
Few, do you do a lot of photography in real life?
I don't do a lot of photography in real life. I do look into it a little bit, and I do play around with it, but I'm not even what I would consider hobby level.
Lord Styles says we need to be able to have birthday suit options in the game.
I agree. It's like, how are we supposed to go to the bathroom if we can't take our shorts off?
I don't know
or-
how
or
much of
take
a simulator I
shower.
want this
I
game
wanna
to
know
be,
how that's gonna happen.
Jordan. The most complicated thing to do in space is apparently go to the bathroom. So I don't want that to feel like a dogfight, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, check out this picture. You know, so it's just cool that everybody wore the same thing, and you had, I mean, how many people in this shot?
Looks like they
40?
have a lot of people there.
43.
Like 33, I think.
So who is
43?
this?
I think more
Who
like.
and what is this?
I don't know. It's just some people got in and they did it. This is
From the Discord or from?
so the last picture was from Kopsa, and I labeled it like a reed in the wind. This one is from Karadef. So Karadef, if you're out there, man, tell us what this was all about, what you were up to at the time.
Oh, I
Jared-
heard.
I can interpret it. It's the Empire, and these are stormtroopers, and they're
Totally looks like
they're
that.
invading Star Citizen.
Starting at PO.
Well, I don't. Karadef hangs out with the morphologist org. I forgot.
Oh yeah,
Forgot which one that is. So that might be them.
Morph.
Yep.
And
you guys
then
have
They do a lot of big group activities.
then we've got Gunslinger that had this one, and I just really loved the lighting in this particular shot.
Oh yeah, that's great.
I've labeled it "Delivery done. Let's go home."
To be fair, and I don't know how complicated this piece is in the graphics engine or whatever, but this is one of my favorite parts of Star Citizen, and I think they do a better job with this piece of the game visually than any other game I've ever played, which is the horizon of planets and sunrises and sunsets over them. It just looks so good.
It's amazing. But I think the reason is because it's real. It's a real planet with a real atmosphere that's really rotating, and there's a real sun location that's actually positional millions of kilometers away in a real solar system, whereas every other game is simulating it in a skybox and the whole all that's.
I mean, not every other game is doing that, right? But it's like the other games that aren't doing that don't do it as well as this. Like I guess No Man's Sky, I have no idea about the technology, right? But it's not technically.
No.
I don't know what it is actually.
It's also too cartoony. Yeah.
It's
not quite fair, but
yeah.
definitely
But whatever it is, whatever they're doing, it just looks so good. I don't know.
They really focus on the lighting so much, and it's just lighting and sound, and they put so much work into it, and it creates this whole atmosphere of this.
Yeah.
Just,
I mean,
just absolute beauty.
They're not doing ray tracing or anything, but like, yeah, I understand what you're talking about though. It's just like this like dynamic world with like real rotating planets and a light source that is, fixed in space. It just looks good. But more specifically, even with all of that, the atmosphere is what like really pulls it off. And I don't know what technique they use for that. You know what I mean? But like, it just looks so good. So
anyway. And the light rays diffusing through an atmosphere in clouds. Blackbank says not sure if it's really real, but simulated real. I'll buy it. Like,
right.
For me, this is my reality.
Remember,
stuff. Like, this is where I want to be.
Remember, Jorunn is his real self, and his other self is his costume.
Only to support this.
Like Jorun's the first one to get Neuralink, and it's guaranteed to have Star Citizen on it. You heard it here first. Confirmed.
Yep. Eventually, VR, Neuralink, and I'm never going to come out.
And Spectre says he uploads his consciousness to the cloud to play Star Citizen internally. That's how real this is, or what we're interfacing with right now.
The sound design was what got me into the game. Someone posted a short video of someone flying over someone else at PO.
Yeah.
The sound for it was so great, I immediately backed the game.
Wait, so you didn't get in the game till later then?
Must have been.
Me? I didn't.
No.
I didn't.
The sound design. Who was it that got in for sound design?
Somebody else said that. Oh, sorry.
Trenick. Yeah, nice.
I didn't realize you were reading.
I was reading from Trenick, but and for me, I didn't back until fairly late, relatively September of 2015. Okay. It was literally as the Persistent Universe was introduced at 2.0. It was like right then was when I backed. It was a perfect time for me because I didn't have to wait those previous 3 years where And you guys, I'm so grateful to all the early backers, but I think, and that's where a lot of the saltiness in the community comes from, is those people that, they've been waiting for a long time.
Really grateful, but
I was a very practical backer. When I backed in 2012, I put a certain amount of money into the game, and then I said, I'm not even going to look at this for like 5 years. Literally, I actually said that, and I did that. And then in 2017, I came back to look at the game, and I was like, oh, it looks pretty good.
It's time to come back.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you missed the whole two point everything there.
I played 2.6 once or twice, but yeah, I didn't really touch it. So
yeah, because that was a terrible time.
Fate says we all have to drink.
Cheers, because I have Shipyard now. I didn't really care for that other beer, even though it was a pumpkin spice. Like, I don't like a lot of them. A lot of them just aren't that great.
Yeah.
All right. So
I think the 2.x patches were good. I liked them. They were, because I mean, you had Tessa, and you could do her missions, and you could just kind of like chill out for an hour and a half doing missions real quick.
I miss Tessa.
There are certain people today who are like overly romantic about 2.0, like not 2.0, but 2.6. You know, the 2.0 something genre game, and
those are all the dogfighters, though. You know, and those playing Arena Commander for sure.
And to be fair, I don't know if they actually got that back. I don't know if they would feel as good about it. Like, you know what I mean? We tend to over romanticize the past and stuff.
Yeah. We forget the bad things.
Agree.
Yeah.
Only remember the good stuff. Otherwise, women would never have 2 children.
I played a lot of Vandal Swarm. My 350R, that was my fighter. My 350R, my first love.
Yeah, everyone says 2.6, the year-long patch. Nice one, Spectre.
Yeah. The dark times.
Yeah.
It was only 9 months.
And Gildark Fantasy said he did the same thing, TheFew, where he backed and hung out for 5 years. Yeah, I did the same thing. I backed in 2013, I think, and then I came back in 2016. So only 3 years for me, but yeah.
Wyatt said that he backed in 2014 and didn't start playing until January of this year. I think
welcome back.
A lot of people really just kind of put it on the back burner and forgot about it until they saw some videos, and it's like, holy crap, Star Citizen is actually something.
I'm really good about like getting into an idea of something and then putting money down on it, and then just like being okay with waiting. Like I just, that's kind of my personality. So
have you backed many Kickstarters?
I backed day one Oculus Kickstarter. Every Kickstarter I've ever backed turned out to be a really good deal for me.
Oh, really? Okay.
I backed day one Oculus, and I got for my initial investment in day one Oculus, I got the dev kit, which is all I really paid for, and then I got a free commercial Oculus after the fact for anybody who backed the original Kickstarter. They got a free commercial version when it was finally delivered.
Nice.
So I got like a lot for like just
no doubt.
Investment.
Have you ever backed a real flop?
No, I've been backed a lot though. To be honest, I only back things that I feel strongly pulled towards, not just casually interested in. Yeah. So Star Citizen, the Oculus, and then one other thing I can't remember.
Yeah. The only thing I've backed that was a bit of an it was called Poppy, and it was.
I did.
Did you back
Sorry,
Poppy?
Go for it. No, I did back something that flopped though. I'll talk about it in a second when you're done.
So Poppy is this like 3D, or something like the cardboard box. You put your phone in it, that kind of thing. It was before that concept really came out. And so you'd put your phone in it and it would have like the 3D kind of effect. So it was before like VR was like a thing. And I don't know why I thought that was the best idea, because now you've got, like Google Cardboard or whatever it's called, Android Cardboard or something. And then of course you've got real VR.
Yeah.
All right. Shot asks, what advice do you guys have for less than 1 year backers who are already in deep backing wise? We're probably not the best people to ask about that, because we all started this show and this community as fairly high level backers, and we're actually a fairly bad influence on people because we have a spaceship addiction. And,
can you read the question again? Can you read the question?
There it is.
What advice do you guys have for less than 1 year backers who are already in backing wise?
Who are what? Sorry.
Who are already deep in backing wise, like who I guess are probably on the way to concierge or above concierge.
Okay. So what do we recommend?
Don't just do If you love the game has already got a lot of support, and I'm not saying they don't need more of it, but like, you only put money into the game if you want to support the development of the game. That's it. That's it. The only reason, not because you want chips, not because of any other reason. If you do really have cash to burn, then it's fine if that's where you want to burn it. But that's
yeah, and if you really want to play a ship now that's not available in game, because we've gone through an evolution where you could not get the ships in game. Now that we can get them in game, our advice sort of changes to the point where if you need to play it now, and if you have the disposable income, and and you can't think of a better place to put it than the entertainment time you're going to get of having it now, right? The future value of money versus having it now. What was it? Wimpy. Was his name Wimpy, who had the burger? And he was I'd gladly, anyway, whatever.
Tuesday, I'll pay Tuesday.
Yeah. So, it kind of boils down to this. If you need it now, go for it. But really, if you look at one of the best ways to go through life, it would be being born with absolutely nothing. And then, slowly growing, being in a constant state of growth your entire life, whether it's your real life or your digital life, so that you're always in a point of growth. And could you imagine doing that? And to do that in Star Citizen, you start with an Aurora or or a 100 series, really, I think it's a Mustang, isn't it?
I think that's a great and very valid perspective. A lot of people, and you only ever need to buy a starter ship. You don't need to spend any more money than $45 or $55 or $60. Don't buy an Aurora or a Mustang. Buy the 100 series or a Titan.
Yeah.
$60 or $70. That's all you ever really need to buy. You can earn it all in game. So that being the official disclaimer about buying spaceships, I believe that it's a good investment if you have disposable income. And we all spend money on all kinds of stuff, and I spend a lot of money on beer over my lifetime. Like, I drink a lot less beer than I used to. I really don't get that much anymore, but I've spent thousands and thousands of dollars on beer, and I don't have anything to show for it. Now I've got thousands of dollars on spaceships, and I'm going to have these spaceships for the next 30 years, 20, 30, 40 years. And they're going to be a good value. For me, I don't have time to grind because I'm old. I put in a lot of hours for work. I want to be able to get in and do whatever I want, enjoy the ships that I want, spend time with friends, not have to grind a lot. WASD with me. Thanks for the sub. So we've got a lot of people in the yacht club that love their spaceships. They have some disposable income. I always say it's cheaper than buying a boat. I live in Florida, and everybody's got these friggin' boats that are tens of thousands of dollars, $100,000 boats. And they use them a little bit. They cost them a fortune. They always say that the happiest day in a boat owner's lives are when you buy it and when you sell it.
Happiest days. Yeah.
There's a multitude of ways in this world to waste money, and Star Citizen is one. Like, it's not a waste. I don't want to say waste, but it's
to spend disposable income.
Yeah. So I see Star Citizen, and the reason I've always been a big fan of it from the very beginning, from like 2012, is that to me, Star Citizen, or the attempt to build Star Citizen, as it has historically been, although we're getting closer and closer to something real, has always been to me one of the wonders of the world. I see it as like trying to build the Great Pyramids, or the Library of Alexandria, or like the Colossus, or whatever. It's like, what's the value of the pyramids and the value of the Colossus? It's not really utilitarian, but it's still this thing you look at in awe, right? And the idea of having a universe, a virtual universe that we can explore, that we can, without having to pay $40 million to go to space in real life, we can ourselves become explorers in some sort of virtual world. I think there's some artistic value there that is like on par with the pyramids. It's like our digital great wonder of the world of our generation. And to me, that was worth investing a lot of my money in. I wanted that to become something. I wanted to put a significant amount of my revenue that I've earned in my life behind it, because I believed it was something that would be valuable to the world. And I know that sounds a little pretentious, but that's how I've approached it. And if you feel the same, put all the money you want into the game to support it and the vision of the game. If you don't feel that way, if your primary goal is because you want to have a lot of ships and collect them and be seen as like, wow, I have the ship and nobody else has it, that's probably not the best reason, because like when the ship comes out, everybody's going to have it. It's not going to be super rare. Even the Javelins, which are one of the rarest ships in the game, when they come out, there's going to be thousands of people who have Javelins.
We've got dozens of them in the yacht club.
Yeah, exactly. So don't buy
rare.
Yeah, don't buy for rarity. buy because you believe in the idea of the game and the value it's going to create, I think, for people in the world, and how it's going to inspire people to want to go to space for real and to, like, I don't know, push science forward and all the other things it's going to inspire. Just like Star Trek, like as a TV show, inspired generations today to do real things in the world. I think Star Citizen has that same kind of like power, that it can be an artistic inspiration, I think, to people. So anyways, I'm done.
Well said.
Yeah.
Very well said.
I think a lot of us had that dream as kids of owning our own Millennium Falcon or Star Trek Enterprise and being Captain Kirk or being Han Solo and living in a science fiction universe, or owning your own Serenity and Firefly. This is the first time we've ever really had that feeling of somebody's creating a universe that we can get lost in and feel like we're really inside in a virtual real way. And I want it all. At least, you know, I've a lot of people think that I'm like Legatus, but I'm only I'm only like Space Marshal, and I've only got like 26 or 20, maybe 28 ships and vehicles. I say only.
Yeah.
Kind of a skewed version of reality in the Jump Club. But I am very particular about the ships that I want are because of things that I want to do in the future universe. I want to do exploration. I want to do cargo hauling. I want to do just tootling around in my space yachts, my 600, my 890, my Carrack, depending on how I feel, and doing different things. And so I want to kind of have those options.
Well, since we're talking about the various sort of stats and, you know, who has what, why don't we bring up the stats that we got this week? Where did we
that
get
was a really interesting post.
Yeah, no, where is that in the notes? There it is. Okay, got it. So
yeah, line 127. So someone
where we are
kind of wrote some script to pull data from the Star Citizen website, Robert Space Industries, and they thought that they had pulled out all of the accounts and that they had identifying data as to whether or not they were paying backers or quote unquote civilians that had not paid, people who'd signed up for free flies, that had accounts but had not actually backed. And then there was some other data involved there, and they thought they had a certain number of concierge, certain number of Million Mile High Club backers, certain number of subscribers, and then a bunch of news, gaming news, like if you can call them news, kind of pounced on this and put a couple of articles out, and it's like, oh well, there's only $700,000 backers, 62,000 concierge, 30 something thousand subscribers, out of 2.8 million accounts. And we had all, or I had kind of estimated at least half, or maybe less than half or so, of the 2.8 million accounts are probably backers. There's some people that have, holy crap, Captain Richard, rating 100.
Hey.
Oh man!
Wow.
Welcome everybody. Well, welcome to the Yacht Club. Tim, tell them who we are and what we're doing.
Yeah, definitely. Welcome, guys. Thank you, Captain Richard, for rating. Always an amazing time when you show up and join and hang out with us.
If you want, you can hop on if you aren't too tired, just hang out and grab a beer with us.
Yeah, ping me and we'll put you on.
Or wine.
Yeah, let us know.
Or wine, yes, or liquor.
So we're really just having a big hangout today. We're going through some of the pictures that were happening, that people have been taking in the verse. There's amazing photos. There's some amazing community content that's come out. We've been telling stories about Last Citizen Con and just really kind of hanging out and relaxing. But right now, what we have up on the screen is the active Spectrum registration stats. So somebody went through and managed to get all this data, and we're just going through and talking a little bit about how, basically how many people are playing Star Citizen, how many people have backed Star Citizen. So to give you a bit of a run through, there's 2.8 million accounts. Of that, 668,000 backers that are not concierge. We have 62,000 that are concierge, which have backed. Right.
That's not the 2.8 million. That's of the people that are on Spectrum.
Right.
There's a lot of people who have never been on Spectrum.
Right.
Of the people on Spectrum, what percentage are concierge? Let's go with that.
Official.
Okay.
So let me
not even
run down
2%.
this because all
Like
this is actually fake.
Oh, it's all fake?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not fake, but it's the wrong data because he had an update after this was published out to the gaming media. So so to fill in everybody who just got here, on Saturday, one of the citizens was data mining the RSI website, and they pulled out all of the backer accounts and citizen accounts, and they had about 2.8 million accounts, which is what we've got on the RSI website, a little over that total star citizens. Of those, we know a lot of people have signed up for accounts during the free flies. We've had a lot of free flies over the years. So they have an account. They have not actually bought a game package. So they haven't spent any money. So he was trying to pull from the data that he had from their badges and other information, how many were actually backers as opposed to civilians. Citizens versus civilians that had actually bought a game package, and of those, how many were concierge, how many were Million Mile High members, Million Mile High Club.
And Buster's rating as well with 39. Wow, Buster. Gosh.
Welcome, Buster. Welcome, everybody.
I'm going to interrupt Jorun's monologue for a second. Wow, I just interrupted myself. Nobody says, but it's in the title, but it's Jorun's 50th birthday celebration today.
That's
so everybody say happy birthday, Jorunn.
Happy birthday, Jorunn.
So Friday, I'm turning 50.
Let's interrupt for a second. Let's talk a little bit about what's going on with the show. We've got a bunch of giveaways tonight, which is really cool. It's Jorunn's birthday, so it's an extremely special night. We've got TheFew on. We've given away 3 codes to Miguel Johnson's Artemis album, which is an amazing album, by the way, on Bandcamp available. It's only $10, but we gave away 3 codes tonight. We'll give away 1 or 2 more next show. We've also got a Mercury Star Runner to give away tonight, which is going to be really, really fun. So can't wait to do that. And also we've had a ton of donations come in. So we're going to give away 3 or 4 100 series ships or something.
Yeah. 125.
Thanks for the sub, producer.
Oh, there's Horton Hustle.
Whoa, everybody's showing up.
Yeah.
Hey,
Horton, if y'all want to hop on, just message them. We've got room for 2 more people on the show.
Yeah, feel free to jump in.
Come join us for my birthday stream.
Yeah, it's his
birthday stream.
It's Jorun's birthday.
We're all gonna sing happy birthday to Jorunn later.
Buster says she might join to sing happy birthday.
Okay, right on. Buster, ping me and I'll give you all the rights you need and all that, and we'll jump on.
So Klingon.
So for those that are from Horton Hustle stream that have joined us, because I just said this for Buster's stream, not only is it Jorun's birthday, we've got a bunch of giveaways to do. We've just given away 3 album codes for Miguel Johnson's Artemis album, which is really great. I believe it's his 4th album, but he's been doing space music for a long time. He does a really, really great job. We also have a Mercury Star Runner to give away by the end of the show. That is courtesy of His Divine Shadow, just an amazing community member. And we also have probably 4, I think we're going to do 100 series ships that we're going to give away in celebration of Jorunn and Star Citizen's birthday. All right. Good show.
And,
okay.
You want to mention that we're pushing for partners since we've got all these new folks here.
Yeah, good
we're
point.
also streaming. So normally we do every Wednesday for this show that we've been doing for 83 episodes now.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! We are also pushing for partner this month. So the only metric that we did not meet was the number of streams per month. We have to have 12 streams with an average of 75 viewers on all the streams across the month. And since we only do it once a month, we weren't able to hit partner.
Once a week.
I normally stream Shenanigans on Monday, Thursday, and Saturday.
Thanks for the gift.
Yeah, thank you for Horton. Wow, gosh. 5 gifted subs are amazing. We started a hype train now, guys. Wow.
Yeah.
Everybody's all
level 3.
Again for the gift sub, Pramster.
Thanks, Pramster. He's gifted quite a few subs tonight.
Pramster.
So with our amazing community that's kind of grown up around the Yacht Club community of Care Bears and everybody else, we've got so many people that play together. I stream Shenanigans on Monday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8:40, 8:45 thereabouts Eastern Standard Time.
Sethy just gifted more.
Gifted 10 more.
Wow.
Sethius, appreciate that.
You guys.
That's amazing. Like
And
20
if,
gifted subs.
if I had
and-
played Top
and a
Golf
$100
with
tip.
you, I wouldn't forget who you.
Hey!
Now the Wyatt is gifting subs as well.
I was talking to
you
him on
guys.
Discord. He reminded me, and I was like, "Oh yeah."
To give this up to Wyatt.
Gosh.
Holy cow!
And Nick Charles,
Everybody, you guys are
what are you guys doing? You're
all-
crazy.
all you guys out there, all you guys and gals.
Wow.
There's no more like sub train or hype train because it's like
Yeah, we've hit level 5. There's
done.
nowhere
Like in
to
like
go.
5 seconds, you broke the hype train.
Maxed out.
Guys, you're amazing. And
Oh crap!
Thunder just gifted 10 more.
Ah,
Holy crap! You guys are
wow!
amazing.
my gosh, we're
And
at,
Wait Dog continuing.
oh, and
You guys,
oh my gosh,
you guys are all
you
amazing.
guys,
Wait Dog, I mean.
we are 493%. Sorry, keeps going.
You have 4 more minutes
530%
to get
higher
to
than the hype train
1,000%.
is supposed to go.
That's amazing. I know all of
Gosh,
you
you
guys.
guys.
Oh, there
and
it
gals
is.
are just amazing. So many wonderful
Yeah.
members of our community that hang out
600%.
with us all the time. Holy crap!
Jeez.
Give Dark Fan
Holy
five.
cow, guys! You guys are insane.
Amazing. Holy crap!
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Thanks to everybody's generosity.
Is there
and
anybody
love.
left to give to that needs a sub gifted to them? Because I think we've hit everybody, haven't we?
I don't think Darth Vader has a sub or.
Draugr says happy
yeah, so-
100th birthday, Jorunn.
Thank you. Yeah, like sometimes I'm like people think I'm 100. Just like my old and crotchety, shaking by cane. I need to get a cane. I can
I have a
shake
couple.
send me a cane, Doc. I'll just order one off Amazon. I need to get it like one of those fancy carved sword canes. Like that's what I'm gonna do.
Those are illegal to carry, by the way.
I just to have it here, and it's like I don't go out.
I have
Like
2
where do I
sword
go?
canes.
I go to work.
Just
and
have a
this is it.
sword.
This is my life.
I could lend you one of mine, Jorunn. I don't think I can ship it to you though.
Oh, you've got one?
Yeah, I've got 2. Yeah, they're my grandfather's.
We're like
Pretty
so close,
cool.
guys. We're like 200% or whatever from 1,000. Oh wait, never mind.
Holy crap. Dalamar
We
just
are-
gifted
Oh my
Dollars
gosh, you guys.
117% from
a
1,000.
bunch of subs. Holy
Gifted.
crap!
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
crap.
Hey,
What's even going on right now?
Holy
have you guys ever hit 1,000% on the hype train before?
No, I don't think we've ever hit like
I didn't know-
400%.
I didn't know it was possible.
We're at 933%. Oh my gosh.
You're amazing.
I've never seen
Wow.
that thing go to 4 digits before.
Yeah.
We're going to break Twitch, says D Nightster. And there it
There
is.
it is.
Holy crap! Oh my God, Thunder just gifted more
Yeah.
subs.
Oh my
and
gosh,
Miles, OMG,
Miles.
we're like at 1,200%.
Jeez, you guys.
Holy crap!
Thunder,
I told you guys,
Miles,
vibe channel. You guys don't do the news. You're on a talk show. You guys
Griffin
are
Gaming.
purveyors of positive Star Citizen vibe.
Man,
Just community and
Dalamar's.
love. I mean,
Quiet.
we love hanging out with everybody and giving everybody a place to hang out and make friends and just to have a good time and feel good about things because there's not a lot of great things to feel good about out there these days. So we've
Yeah.
got Star Citizen in common, but we have everything else that's nerdy in common. Like talk about cooking and beers and everybody's hobbies and Star Wars and Star Trek and the Expanse and Mandalorian's coming out next
Yes.
week. Is the Mandalorian?
Can't
Whee!
wait.
Next week,
Does that mean I'm
Next
gonna
week, those-
Mandalorian's coming out. Expanse season 5 is coming out.
I know.
We should
More
share all
baby
these
Yoda.
things in common.
And we
with
have
each other.
like a whole new like multiple Star Trek series starting up soon, and oh man,
Yeah,
like
I-
a Brave New World or whatever.
Gosh.
I got to start watching those.
Oh, come on.
Make sure and stop monologuing, but I can't right now because I got a lot of stuff.
I can't do it.
Birthday guide
He's so
for
emotional. It's
monologue.
his birthday. This is the one show where you can't be stopped from your monologue, I would say.
If a man ever deserves to be able to monologue, it is when they turn 50. Like that's your chance.
So guys, check out
Thanks,
these
guys.
awesome
Thanks,
pictures from the community that have been submitted this last week. In our Discord, we have a channel where people submit screenshots,
Seth has
and then
gifted
we have a
5 more.
channel. Oh my gosh, you guys! Wow, Sethy. And then we have another channel where you can talk about those pictures. And I got to tell you, every week it gets harder and harder to pick the pictures that we're going to showcase because you only show so many. And we narrowed it down to 21 this show because there's just so many amazing pictures. I mean, here we have some by Haskaha. Just absolutely amazing. These last two, just incredible. Gosh.
Yeah,
Okay.
great pictures. Star Wars picture there.
I recognize that picture.
This one here? Yeah, that might be
Yes.
somebody you know. So on in and around his 50th birthday, Jorunn became really aggro and decided to go on a killing spree. And this was the fallout.
So this is Mystic Star's picture. She is our official yacht club photographer, and she wanted, because we've embraced the Care Bear label, which is an insult from some people about people who just like to enjoy things and just have a good time, and cargo haul and mine and stuff that's non-combat-y. But even
Care Bear is a negative term.
No, but I'll
to
never
some
think of
people-
Care Bears the same after looking at this picture. I can tell you that.
I thought
Yeah.
caring was a positive attribute, and I've always enjoyed being called a Care
It is
Bear.
Yeah, totally.
100%.
It's totally positive.
We have embraced the Care Bear identity, that enjoying things, having
You
a good
guys don't
time with
have
friends.
on your stomachs?
What's that?
Say it
Doc?
again, Doc.
You don't have tattoos on your stomachs?
That's right.
Yeah, we
That's
should
right.
definitely get some Care Bear tattoos.
I want a hologram like the Visionaries. So what do you think would be on this bear's stomach?
Red rum.
Red rum. He does the Care Bear stare. Definitely not a rainbow, I can tell you that.
So Mystic wanted to stage this in one of the outposts. A bunch of bodies piled up. It's like Jorunn, the intensive
Care Bear.
Yes, I am the intensive Care Bear. There's a pretty funny GIF meme in Discord that we use for that. It's like,
How did you? I do want. That's your 50th birthday, and you are the intensive Care Bear, Jorunn. I want to know, how did you end up becoming such a central figure of the Bar Citizen movement? I don't know if it's a movement, but you know what I mean. Like, I feel like when I first got back in the community before I started streaming, I was like, hey, I'd like to go to a Bar Citizen. I'd like to figure something out. And I started asking people, and everyone in the community was like, oh, you got to talk to Jorunn. Jorunn is the guy you got to talk to if you want to know anything about Bar Citizen.
Yep.
Stim, pull up the Bar Citizen website and go to the gallery, the picture gallery page.
Sure.
We got to share this with the community. So yeah, but I got my start in Star Citizen late 2015, and I just thought I was going to be a single player, and I was doing this and that in the old 2X.
Yeah.
And then I started watching Gray Headed Gamers stream the Not So Sober Saturdays on YouTube. And I'd never been a part of a Twitch community or a gaming community or anything like that. I'd been a second lifer for a long time.
Energy. Oh, never mind.
And yeah, so these are pictures of Bar Citizens all around the world. I love that one from Abu Dhabi. Click that one.
This one here?
Oh, great. It's so cool. It's so cool that things like Star Citizen affect so many different people around the world. It's like it unifies across all cultures, I feel like,
This dream of space and Star Wars and Star Trek, and it's shared around the world. It doesn't matter if guys, gals, race, country, nationality, anything.
There's Tyler.
Everyone can be a space nerd, and I think space nerds are probably some of the most positive dreamers in society. We dream of these better worlds, of a better future, of science and friendship and overcoming obstacles and hardships. And Captain Kirk, Jean-Luc Picard, Captain Mal Reynolds from Serenity,
Firefly.
all these iconic characters, and Han Solo and Luke and Obi-Wan Kenobi, and it's like, man, I'm getting goosebumps. It's like these iconic heroes and characters that overcame obstacles and just have higher ideals. And like we've got Elon Musk now, and this was a great one. The Ohio Bar Citizen with the Yacht Club.
Yeah,
There's
we've got
Shadow and Stim and T Nightster there on the right.
There you go.
Great guys.
Yeah, it's so cool. I mean, I don't know. I've definitely, like I said earlier, I got into the game because I loved what it was trying to do and the vision it had and the artistic aspect of it. You know what I mean? How it was going to inspire, but I really would not have put I wouldn't even put as close to as many hours. I think I put well over 2,000 hours of gameplay into Star Citizen at this point in my life, which is probably at least like 10x, 20x like I've ever put in any other game in my entire history. And that is almost all due to the community. Like it's the people who play the game, and it's amazing how, I don't know, like how this artistic vision of what Star Citizen could be has brought together everyone from all over the world in such a way that I don't know, it's amazing. I'm done. But Star Citizen is what represents that in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
To me.
And that's what it really grabbed me, because I'm married for 22 years to like my crazy wife. I always talk about how crazy she is. I mean, she's got Asperger's and she's bipolar and lots of issues.
And it's a good thing she doesn't watch this show. That's for sure.
No, I mean, she's the first person to say that. I mean, she's completely crazy. I mean, she has an IQ of 186.
Wow,
which is high. Like, I don't know IQ.
That's not bad.
I mean, that's like so far off the charts. But she's non-functional in society. I mean, she has to be. I have to take care of her. But we're not. She's not social. And so for most of the past 20 years before I got into this community, I haven't had any friends outside of work. And I'm a very social person. And before I got married, I had tons of friends, and I was back in Dallas, and I did a lot of stuff. I went out and I was involved in these Anthony Robbins groups and so much. So I was very social. And then for like 15, 16 years, I had no real friends. And so that was really hard on me. And when I got into the community with the Not So Sober Saturdays on Twitch with Gray Headed Gamer, that's like, this is really cool. I mean, these are really cool people. Yeah. And that was the first time I kind of experienced a Twitch community. And then he's in Florida, and he tapped me to start to put together a Bar Citizen for Florida.
When was this? Yeah. This 2016, 15?
Yeah, okay. Mid 2016. Okay. And prior to that, people had only been using the old forums to try to organize Bar Citizen. And so people would say, it's like, hey, let's get together. And there'd be like a thread in the meetup section in whatever state. And like, let's get together for a Bar Citizen in a month or so. And then several months later, somebody would check it and realize like, oh, you were trying to have a Bar Citizen. Yeah, let's get together. And several months would pass, and somebody would check, nobody went to the forums. And it was not a real-time kind of communication. And so Gray Headed Gamer had a Discord. And so he started a Discord for Florida. It's like, hey, Jorunn, go out and find people and bring them into the Discord and set this up. It's like, and so me being the kind of obsessive, overly overhyped kind of person I was, I went to those forums, 24 pages of posts in the Florida forum over the previous 4 years. There had been 2 Bar Citizens in Florida, like off in the side. Now they had like 4 people show up. And so I tagged 100. I took every name of every individual who had posted over those years. And it was like 140 people. And I tagged them all in a new post. And so it's like, hey, get in the Discord. We're going to have a Bar Citizen like 4 or 5 months away. Yeah. And we're going to have Gray Head Gamer. We're going to have Twerk17, who had just gone to Gamescom in Germany. So he was big. Sophie Girl, DJ Knight, who had also gone out there. So we had a lot of big names. And then Tyler, because Sophie Girl was involved as a volunteer for CitizenCon that year. She was in touch with Cameron and Tyler, told them about it. And so they latched on. It's like, hey, this community down here in Florida is going to be doing something. And so they highlighted us on Around the Verse like 2 or 3 times prior to. And so I thought we're going to have like 30 people or so. We had 80 people showed up. Yeah. That one picture is actually, I mean, that's the French Bar Citizen. They're super active over there. Yeah. 80 people show up. Tyler flew out. We started at 2:00 in the afternoon. We left the first venue at about 7 and went to another venue with 30 people. We were there for another 3 hours, and then we went back to some hotel bar for another couple of hours. So I mean, we went like all day, and it's like I made all these friends in real life here in Florida, and several people that were in South Florida. And so we had this really active Discord, and then another friend of mine from STL Youngblood's Discord, who I'd been a Patreon for, he was the organizer in St. Louis, and he's like, Jorunn, you should like take this worldwide. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. So I started up a Discord for international Bar Citizen organizers.
That's how you became the.
And now there's over 70 different Bar Citizen Discords. Stim, click on the map page.
Yeah, one sec.
Yeah, do it now. I mean,
do it now. Do it now.
Wait, that's me. I see me, and I see my friend Buck. I was like,
there he is.
Look at that. There you are. Look at that.
Yeah, where is this one at? I forget.
And there's Beard CID. That's awesome.
Proxus
Right?
is there and Falls there. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, there's Fall. Which one's
Yeah,
Proxus?
yeah.
Bottom left.
Yep. Absolutely.
All right.
Awesome.
What am I clicking on?
Austin was the original Bar Citizen. The map page.
The map page.
Bar Citizen map.
There we are. Just put map.
Yep. So there's not really any events going on right now out there in the real world, as we know. But if you click the Discord,
I like the A&A jump flying over the earth like that.
That is pretty cool.
there's still subscriptions being registered from all those subs, guys.
There were so many. They're going to be going on for hours.
Oh my gosh, the whole show.
Up in the top,
I'm not turning it off.
Up in the top
it's
right,
so cool.
click the Discord server map.
News in chat, people were talking about how Yacht Club just hit 2K.
Oh, nice. Congratulations, everybody. Our follower goal is over 2K. Wow.
Ooh, holy crap.
Wow.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks for the follow.
Gosh, you guys, we have to make a new goal. We're probably going to have to do a giveaway for that.
Yeah. We should do some more giveaways.
Where's Shadow when you need him?
All these Discords around the world, and there's over 70 different Discords in like Australia, New Zealand, South America, South Africa, South Korea, Hawaii, Japan, all over Europe, all over the US.
So awesome.
So go there, find your local Discord.
Yeah.
On the Bar Citizen website. It's barcitizen.sc. And T, if you could paste that in there.
You know what we should do, Jorunn? We should take all of these Discords and we should have them linked up in the Yacht Club Discord. We should do that so that it's an easy place to go to, and you can connect up with everybody in your zone.
A spreadsheet with all of them on there. It's like tinyurl.com/Bar Citizen Discords. Starlight, thanks for the $25 tip.
Tiny URL, what is it? /
Tiny, / Bar Citizen Discords, I think.
And I just want to say this all happened because you did something. Like, I mean, like, and that just shows like in this world, like, you don't have to wait for permission for things. I mean, you do obviously depending on things, but you don't have to, like, it's not somebody else. It's like sometimes things don't get done unless you are inspired and you want to make the change or the difference in the world.
Great that's ever happened in the world happened because one person decided to, step up and do something they believed in, and they didn't do it alone. One person just stepped up and said, "Hey, follow me, let's do this." And like, I didn't set all these up. It's like I put it out there and people came. I put it everywhere. It's like, hey, I'll help you set this up. Every one of these, and a lot of these had already been existing, but I helped them set up their Discords. But I helped like 50, 60 people set up brand new Discords and put the word out and find people to bring them there, and just kind of show them the model. And it's like setting up a Bar Citizen is super easy. It's like just find some people and it's like, hey, let's all get together at a bar. They're actually not a bar. 90% of Bar Citizens are restaurants, not bars.
Sorry, I have to interrupt you because it's super interesting. Is that like which country is that? Like, it's almost like Ivory Coast on the western side of Africa. Is there a Bar Citizen over there? Like,
that
is so cool.
Yeah, looks like there was.
So
there's so many around the world.
Wow. We've got Montoya on the chat. Montoya, I want to put the challenge to you, man. We want to have you on the show. We want a chance to have your message about test get out there to our community. It's not, you don't need us as far as numbers go, but we'd love to hear your story, man. And your content's fantastic too.
Yeah. Oh, he's putting out more and more videos. Like I said a couple of weeks ago, I'm going to start putting out more videos, and it's like Montoya has upped the bar. It's like he's putting out videos like every day. It's like, good job, man. Good job.
You can jump in right now, Montoya. Like, you literally just like
actually. If you have Skype desktop client installed, we can get you in. We've got room for 2 more guests.
Although I don't know, Montoya might represent 2 guests simultaneously. So I mean,
hey, Montoya's South African. I'm originally South African, so he can represent the remaining 2 as far as I'm concerned.
But and what's beautiful here is that so many, and one of the things that moved me is so many people in the community are not real social. we're a lot of people are socially awkward. Like I don't connect real easy with regular people, and I have to clarify that I've been in sales for 30 plus years. I'm a sales manager, and I can social butterfly and deal with almost anybody on any subject except for sports. And I can deal with people, but I don't really connect because this is the kind of these nerdy things that we've been talking about with Star Wars and Star Trek and Expanse and SpaceX and Dungeons and Dragons and like Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out. These kinds of things. I connect with you people. We connect at a level that it's difficult to find in the real world unless you're in a tech industry field. So many of us don't find those connections in our regular jobs, in our regular day-to-day lives. It's like you don't meet nerds in bars, except now there's some gaming bars, but even the people that go to the gaming bars, they're like not really nerds.
Okay, we have to stop. We have to stop for 1 second, then we'll talk about gaming bars. Two things have been redeemed. The first thing is that Test is Best donated $75, which is absolutely fantastic. And I don't think we saw that happen.
Wow,
so thank you so much, man. We'll make sure that we put that through to a giveaway tonight. Super exciting. We've got a Mercury Star Runner to give away tonight. We've also got like 4 at least 100 series ships we're going to give away. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We've already given away 3 Artemis music codes from Miguel Johnson, which is a fantastic album. So we also, the other thing is the Origin 100i giveaway is running right now. So don't forget to do ! Ship me in chat.
2 125s and 2 135s.
Okay.
Did you say that you had a couple of 100s also?
Few?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was multitasking. Yes, I have a plethora of ships.
I think the 100 is available still for sale, so we can probably pick some of those up.
But mine are all LTI.
These are LTIs.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
It's a great thing to be giving away right now.
I don't want them. I mean, something else.
Okay, and so what's up right now then? The first of them, is it a 100i or a 125?
I have 1 100. I have 2 125s and 2 135s.
Okay, so the 100 is up right now. So bang ship me to get in on that. We'll give it away in about 20 minutes. Stick to us. When 20 minutes comes by, start yelling in chat that 20 minutes has passed and we'll start giving it away. The other thing is Falcos01 redeemed Nobody Can Touch Their Face for 10 minutes. So
That's the worst one. Like, I hate that one.
It's terrible. So
I have no trouble with this one.
Can I touch my
Siri,
face with
set
my
a timer for 10 minutes.
Do you have
And
latex
we're counting
gloves?
down.
And
right.
everybody's got a box of latex gloves, right? It's like
I am a face toucher. Okay, it's just how I am.
We're all that way, especially when you can't do it. That's when you need to touch your face.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna sit on my hands.
and Lord Styles was in Gothenburg, Sweden. Was one of our bar citizen organizers out there. Star Ed, bar citizen organizer in San Francisco. We got a lot of folks here that have been bar citizen organizers, are really enthusiastic members of the community. It's kind of funny how many bar citizen organizers are 890 jump owners. They tend to be those, like I was saying earlier, that it doesn't take much to organize a bar citizen in normal times. Always have to throw that in there.
Yeah.
It's like just one person saying, "Hey, let's get together Saturday after next at such and such a place." But it's funny how hard it is. Like most people don't want to take that one small step to just to bring people together to kind of lead. That's how easy it is. But yeah, that was the other thing I was getting to, is that so many people in the community are socially awkward or have social phobias. And like I had so many stories over the past couple of years of people that they don't even leave their house, but they would drive for like an hour or 2 hours to go to a bar citizen.
Yeah.
And they made friends and they felt like they were normal among people like themselves. And it was so touching to me because I had this lack of friendship and lack of social fulfillment.
he's got like his beard like with that. I don't know. Anyways,
Yeah, so look at all these blonde-haired people.
Yeah.
Guess what country those people are from?
Where are we?
This is the first bar citizen ever in Sweden, sent to me by Lord
Dude.
Styles just now.
Oh, nice, Styles. I'm glad you had that handy.
It's like a Viking.
I love that. Yeah,
They're all Swedish.
That's awesome.
No, but seriously, what Jordan's saying, like things that start out like sometimes like people are just waiting for you personally to do something. Like not you specifically, they don't know who you are, but like, but if you started something like, hey guys, I'm gonna do a bar citizen somewhere, like that's all it takes, and all of a sudden you're gonna have people coming, and now you've got a movement that's bigger than you, and it's so cool to see that happen. So.
Yeah, and you can see from those pictures that they're really big. Those big ones have grown from being very small, and you can see that there were many that were very small.
Did you have the sound on that? I think that's where they said we are star citizens.
Okay, let me get the sound going.
I didn't have the sound on. Yeah, there was like we were all doing these We Are Star Citizen videos from different bar citizens. It was pretty cool.
That's cool.
And the CIG would show them sometimes around the verse.
Nice.
Very cool.
Oh crap! I just touched my face. Sorry.
Oh, you made it 6 minutes and 49 seconds in. Okay, so you're out. You're out. The rest of us are still. Doc, you can't do that with your shirt.
No, my eyes are gonna fall out my head.
Doc's cheating.
Really touch my face.
Oh, now it's itching. Okay, stop it. Let the sweat be. Just let it happen. Embrace it.
You got the video queued up again?
What's that? Sorry.
I play the video again.
Oh, sure.
With the sound.
Oh yeah.
You got to do it with the sound.
Okay, so
wait, what's that?
The sound is playing. You just can't hear it. Oh, I'll make it so you can hear it. Hold on. I'll make it so you can hear it, but I'm worried that there'll be echo from you, Few. So let's see what happens.
I'm not going to turn my audio on. I'll pretend like I can hear it. Don't worry about it.
One more time, because it's awesome.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
So that is the kind of hype that you can get into when you see people in person. And that's the hype we've had tonight, with all the donations coming in awesome. And everybody just like, oh my gosh, absolutely. You guys.
Hey, thanks for all the birthday wishes, everybody. This is probably the best 50th birthday I could wish for. Just hanging out with all of y'all. We can't have real life bar citizens. This is our weekly bar citizen. With all of our friends here together, and Rhodes, I love being an old gamer. Like we're all we've seen a lot of things in life, and this is where we've chosen to hang our hat and spend time with our friends, and in this beautiful dream that Chris Roberts and everybody else at CIG has built for us, and this community has built, because they couldn't have done it without all of us, all of you, and all of your donations go right to CIG. So this is everything that comes into us. We route back. We just take out taxes. Everything else goes right to CIG to get the ships for giveaways, and helps fund our dream.
Absolutely. And also, like, the opinions that we have, CIG values more than the money that we give them. Okay, maybe
they really do.
Yeah, no, but they do value our opinions. But like, yeah. Anyways, sorry. I thought that was funny when I said it.
So that's how I got started with the community. With Bar Citizen. If you started that off like an hour ago, but what a great diversion, because and this is, and it's important to all of us. Bringing us all together, and go find your local Bar Citizen Discord, and even if we aren't really getting together in real life right now, just make friends in Discord like we do in all the other communities. And they're people that are your neighbors, that live from a few minutes to a couple of hours, and you can talk about things that happen. Like when hurricanes are heading to Florida, we're all talking about the hurricanes, or it's like, how's the weather over there? It's like,
yeah. It's amazing. It's an amazing experience, to be honest. And I know, like, you just started streaming more recently. I mean, I don't want to say recent. You've been on part of the Yacht Club. The Yacht Club's been streaming for a while now. But I mean, you didn't start your introduction to the community as a streamer. You started your introduction to the community as a bar citizen organizer. And for me, you were my introduction to the community, right? Like, I was like, oh, I want to get more involved. I'm starting to play the game. I found Jorunn introduced me to Bar Citizens, and then I started streaming. And for me, it's really cool because, like, Jorunn was my introduction to SC as the community goes. And then when I started streaming, I started having people reach out to me and going like, hey, you're the first person who like showed me SC, or you were the first stream, or you were the first thing, the community that I joined that was like Star Citizen. And that it's just like, other people who are here, like obviously there's already a lot of streamers, but if you have something you want to do in the SC community, you'll probably become somebody else's like introduction to the SC community. It's not like it just keeps, it's the gift that keeps on giving, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So anyway,
I still remember fledgling Jorunn not knowing anything, asking to borrow ships.
Yeah, Doc was like one of the first people that I met in Star Citizen when I was a complete noob back in 2015, and I was at Port Olisar, and I saw this constellation on one of the pads. Like, holy crap, that thing's amazing! It's so huge, and it was Doc Murray. He's like, come over here, check it out. I think you took me and some other noobs on a trip somewhere.
Yeah,
and I was manning one of the turrets, and it's like wow, that's so cool. And then did we end up meeting in Austin? We met in the Jump Club. That was the second community that I founded was after I bought my 890 Jump in the end of 2016, and it's like, well, maybe there's some other crazy people out there that want to talk about this expensive, silly space yacht. And we've got 800 people in the Discord and 500 people in the org. We've made friends. We had 30 people in Austin at the 2018 CitizenCon from the Jump Club, and we started the Yacht Club, and now we've got 1,200 people in the Discord, and we're starting an org. We have a bunch of other orgs that our members are starting up, and it's just been a wild ride.
Cool, man.
I mean, just building communities and bringing nerds together.
So guys,
it's beautiful.
We have Montoya on audio. Montoya, how you doing?
Am I supposed to talk into the mic? Hello?
that mic thing there.
The helmet event is this the right channel?
You're in the right channel. we need to get your video going. So T-Night's just going to reach out to you and help you with that process.
Happy birthday!
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. But you could be our disembodied voice in the time being
until we get you sorted out.
I appreciate the invite. Kind of, I haven't done my hair or anything, but let me get that going.
You kind of wax that like Stem does.
Yeah,
I'm not there yet. That's the next step.
I don't wax. So we're at the same step.
Okay, give me a second. I'll get right in there.
Well, actually, maybe you don't want to because you're a javelin right now, and I don't know how you can upgrade from a javelin. So
no, you can't.
5 javelins.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Woo, Black Man, $50.
Wow.
Whoa,
Black man. Holy crap!
Jorunn is what he says.
Appreciate that, man. We're gonna have to.
We can touch our faces again.
So wait, what did you win and what did I lose by touching my face?
Respect.
Yeah. Nobody respects you anymore.
I don't want to get rid of. I don't want to lose respect.
Nerd cred. Stem, did we have more pictures from the Discord that we were going through?
I'm just making sure everything's happening in the background to get Montoya's video up and running. So that's good.
You're the actually Jorunn, because Stim is a little preoccupied.
I'm preoccupied. Gosh darn it!
I'm getting instructions how to join you guys with video based saying you have to uninstall Skype. Like what?
Yeah. So let's explain it while we have you. So normally what happens is after someone's been a guest on our show for the first time, which you haven't had we haven't had the opportunity to have you on yet.
Waiting at home for the invitation, or maybe one day they'll call me. Who knows?
Oh, we've chatted by Discord. Don't be coy. When someone's been on the show already, they know the process, right? So what we do is we take advantage of a technology called NDI, which is a video over internet protocol technology, which allows us to really just hot swap people right into the show. Honestly, the show setup these days, guys, outside of taking notes and all the prep, when we meet, it takes us 5 minutes to get ready to actually run the show. We just don't start it on time because we think that everybody would have a hernia if we did. So we have things go a little bit later. But once we get you set up, it's super easy, Montoya. Anytime you want to jump on, you're more than welcome to. If you see us going on and we have 6 or less people, you're welcome just to jump in. So we'll get that going.
All right.
Okay, so
Stim, do your producing thing, and I'll touch base on
sure,
that
sounds
data mine
good.
that we started on earlier. So, we were starting to move into the week's news and events, which was kind of the themes of our shows, but we tend to ramble on about whatever we kind of go off on tangents about on a regular basis. So someone had pulled out the data from the RSI website about 2.8 million accounts, and they were trying to parse the data and figure out how many were actual paying backers versus how many were civilians that had not paid, that had just come on from free flights, and how many of those were concierge, how many of those were subscribers, how many were he thought they were wing commanders, or wasn't sure if they were wing commanders or Million Mile High Club members. So there's a lot of confusion about the data, especially when it first came out.
You seem frozen.
And
There
so
we
a lot
go.
of people were saying it's like, well, there's only 142 wing commanders, which like we probably have more than that in the Jump Club. It turns out that was Million Mile High Club members, which were people that spent $10,000 at the Kickstarter, which was just was an incredible investment at that time. But then $10,000 on a Kickstarter for this dream game that Chris Roberts was putting out.
We get High Club until like 2015 January.
Oh, did it go for a couple of years? I know still a big investment way back then.
I like your mic, Montoya.
Can anyone hear me?
We got you. We got you.
Hey, hi everyone.
Yeah, welcome, man.
Lies. I didn't have to uninstall anything. I just clicked the link and I'm in.
Perfect.
They're trying to give me a virus.
It's good when it works.
So Montoya,
this
I gotta tell you
Skypers.
before we go any further, you're live right now, so we can't edit this in post. So anything you say goes straight to the internet.
Are you implying that I'm unable to control myself in a setting such as this?
Shots
I know.
fired.
I usually do a solo effort, but trust me. Okay, this is the first one. I'll behave. Well, cheers. First of all, happy birthday to the birthday
Cheers.
boy. I don't have alcohol. This is water.
Thanks, man.
Cheers,
But happy
everyone.
birthday. And I can't believe it. 50 years old. What an old fart.
I know.
I cannot believe it.
I'm getting up there. I'm joining half the community. I think is already there.
I was on the topic of age. I don't mean to throw a tangent here, but here's something interesting. I started
We're all about
making videos more regularly now on YouTube, and it's given me more accurate stats on the demographics I watch my channel. And the biggest demographic on my channel, I think is representative of the general Star Citizen audience, is the 35 to 44-year-old age range is the biggest demographic. And I was like, no crap, really? I can't swear, can I?
Yeah, no, you can. You can. No problem.
Okay.
No problem.
So I thought, no shit.
We're up and down.
Yeah. So I was really surprised that age demographic is how I think representative of the broader Star Citizen category. So you're not far out there. I mean, you're at the upper end of it, but yeah.
I'm a young gamer in the SE community, man.
Me too. You're barely into that bracket.
I love the comments every time there's a journalist or some article comes out, Star Citizen. There's always someone who goes, well, I was in high school when this game was first announced, and now I've left my third law firm and I'm divorced 3 times and have 5 kids. Like, yeah, you know what? It's like age goes to there. You were 40 years old when this started, and now look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and actually, I didn't actually back until late 2015. So
Because you're a slacker.
I didn't know about it.
He's
I-
not a
like-
true believer.
Well, like I was saying before, I was not part of any gaming communities before. I wasn't really. I was in Second Life.
You and I have a very much similar story. Yeah, I also was not part of any kind of community. I've never run gaming communities at all, and just kind of it happened. So here we are. Should we feel shame? What is that feeling we have? Regret?
No.
Wait, when did you get
It is
involved,
new
Montoya, with
experiences.
SC?
Yeah. What's your story, Montoya? We got you on here. How did you get started?
I was born a poor child.
From a poor family?
Yes. I was born a poor black child. What's that Steve Martin movie?
Oh, what is the name of that
I can't
one?
remember the name of that.
Jerk?
Yeah.
The Jerk.
Yes, The Jerk. Thank you.
The jerk.
I guess same story as most of you. I mean, I didn't get into the Kickstarter. I came in shortly after the Kickstarter. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at the camera. Here we are. I joined shortly after the Kickstarter. And at first, I mean, you know what the early forums was like. It's kind of the Wild West. And I joined 1 or 2 orgs, which didn't go anywhere. Then I said, you know what, let me try my own thing. And I think that was 2014.
Okay.
And it just started coming together from there. So basically...
You start Test Squadron, or did you like join it and then eventually
I
become a
started
fearless
it.
leader?
I'm member number 1.
Wow, because I have an invite. I never accepted it.
God damn it. You know how hard we worked on those invites?
I have an invite from Test Squadron. Still, I didn't reject it either, though. So but I still have it in my list from May 26th.
Listen, just decline, man. Just decline it.
Yeah,
just pull up Montoya.
But from May 26th,
Those things are
2014.
valuable.
That's like badass. That's cool, man.
It's funny because we still see on it shows you the history of people joining.
Yeah.
On the logs, and I still see people joining from 2014, 2015 invites that just decide, okay, now it's time to get in, which is interesting because actually I feel now 311 and 312 is when so many of the game mechanics we've been wanting for so long are coming in.
Finally.
You know, the chaff, the flares, the radar, the weapons, distortion weapons, the flight mechanics are in, body dragging, throwing, like all the things we need to make the game work are now happening.
These force
So I know we say this for almost every patch, but more so now.
I just have one question though. This is like the most important question, Montoya. When are you guys going to blot out the sun? Like, when does that happen? When is that event?
Things have changed from the early days.
Operation
We were all
Sunblotting.
very poor back in 2014, but since then, many of us have finished college, university, got married, got divorced, taken our wives all the money they have. Now we don't actually fly around in Auroras. Now we fly around in Idrises and the bigger ships because we're, you know, inflation and so blotting out will be a lot easier in our javelins now. So yes,
a little bit over time adds up, doesn't it? Right?
it does. That's shocking. Yeah,
We call them
Don't
dry
look
around here.
Do you guys actually look at how much money you've spent over the years?
I try not.
It's kind of shocking. Yeah, don't
Well,
look at
there's
it.
always a total.
Don't look at my total.
We kind of, a lot of us came out of the Jump Club, so it's kind of a whole different universe. And then we started the Yacht Club, and now we're very inclusive and really try to bring in a lot of new people and be supportive. But unfortunately, we end up being kind of a bad influence on them, and people go from like brand new backer to concierge and space marshal in like
In a couple of weeks or months.
like a few weeks, maybe a month.
Well, speaking of big spender, I've got to give a shout out to one of your viewers, Sethius, who has been donating all stream, and he also contacted me to hop on. So thank you very much, Sethius. Everyone here appreciates it, except me because
100%.
none of it came my way. But yes, Captain Richard in chat too.
Captain Richard rated earlier. Buster the Destroyer rated. Horton Hustle rated. It's been a big show.
Richard now has a fancy new chair from Logitech G.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Repping
I have to put Richard on the spot though. Like, it's Jorun's 50th birthday, and we've got a Montoya on here, man. You gotta come hang out.
I don't know why you punished him with my present.
We've got room for one more, Captain Richard, if you want to join in.
It wasn't an oversight. It was more like an
I got to do this. You know, I don't really go and reach out to the rest of the community too often. I kind of have my little private little circle I stick within. But as we're approaching a closer release to the game, I actually need to get out there. So I appreciate you guys letting me on and getting some outreach and touching people, which I've been told not to do at events. But yes.
Yeah, not physically. Just maintain a little distance, like you're like over there on the other side of the camera.
Oh, how sad is it? No Citizen Con. I'm still so disappointed in that.
I know.
It's especially for Stem and I have volunteered Citizen Cons, and you know that's an incredible experience being on the other side, and it's just getting to meet all these other nerds. And before you came on, we were talking about Bar Citizen and how I got my start in the community with Bar Citizen, and just bringing everybody together. And we haven't been able to have Bar Citizens in over 6 months.
Right. I mean, it's the smell of all the big smelly nerds. You know, once a year, you need to just take it in.
Yeah. I want some Vaseline under my nose.
You meet so many neat people from around the world. It's just incredible. One of the volunteer experiences I got to do was to stand out and kind of guide the line. You know, a very, very base task to be able to do. But in that opportunity, I got to chat with everybody in that lineup for 15, 20 seconds each, just to learn about what their favorite ship is in the game, what they like doing, and why they backed the show. So, or not the show, sorry, the project. And so it's just amazing to get those experiences.
Absolutely. The Lost Citizen Con ship, when was the Texas one? 18?
In Austin?
Yeah, I went through the line and I gave out tickets to a raffle we did. We did a Logitech G X56 giveaway, and I went and shook hands with everyone and said, "Hi, welcome. Here's a ticket." And I met every single person in line. Now you think about it now that you touched 1,000 hands, it's kind of scary. But back in the before times when physical contact was okay,
I hugged like 500 people.
Yeah.
I was hugging everybody. I'm a big hugger. And I hugged so many people that day. I don't think I hugged you because it was our first time to meet. We met briefly. I knew you were heading up there to the second floor, and
you pinched my ass. I remember it now. And it wasn't just a pinch; it was kind of a grab and then a little pinch. And I was kind of all right. I mean, it wasn't bad.
You've got one of those.
It's been 20 minutes.
One of those old fit nerds like me.
This is pre-COVID. Yes, I haven't worked out since over the past year. I've let it go. I mean, look at me now.
I know.
Yeah.
So we have to take a quick break here. So Skipper Steve won the first giveaway of the 100 series. So congrats, man. That's awesome. Skipper Steve is going to be one of our pilots at the Hurston Hurt Locker this weekend on the 24th, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. We're flying the VIP ship, which will be fun. Montoya, are you on that VIP ship by any chance?
No one's invited me to anything. I don't get invited to any cool parties. No.
Well, we might have to see if we can make that happen for the next one.
Other parts of the community outside of Test and outside of your YouTube. Great job on the YouTube videos. I've been a big fan of your videos. I'm really enjoying
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I always love your perspectives, especially when you go after those gaming media.
Oh, yeah, that's not a topic. Are we on break or are we still live?
No,
you're live.
One more thing to say. No, we're not actually on break in any way, shape, or form. But we have another giveaway right now. It's the Origin 125A that is open. So do ! Ship me or bang ship me, as the kids like to say, in order to get on that giveaway. Go ahead, Montoya.
It's the old people that say that.
So on the topic of the flack that Star Citizen gets, it's not an easy shtick. You're definitely on the side of popular opinion when you bash Star Citizen, whether you go on Reddit or any of the other sites, whether it's Inside Gaming or any other one. Whenever you bash it, you get a better audience. Because look, it's insane. If you look at this from the outside, all of us are in the same little bubble. Well, we understand the game better. But looking from the outside in, it's crazy. What, this package costs $15,000 and people are buying it? What are they thinking? And I understand it. You all understand it. And I get a lot of flack on my channel, comments definitely attacking me personally, saying I'm perpetrating the scam, I'm assisting in the scam, I'm part of it, I'm tricking people out of their money. But people fail to understand, this kind of ties into the early thing about demographics, is that if you are a 13-year-old kid walking into GameStop to buy V-Bucks, $50 to your name, and you spend all your money in V-Bucks, by all means, tell the kid, no, don't spend your money, that's crap, don't spend your money on that, but don't come to to a 40-year-old or 50-year-old man who's worked his entire life, who has money, who has $50,000 cash in the bank to do whatever they want with, and don't tell him what to do with his money.
Yeah.
If he wants to spend $15,000 on JPEGs, that's his decision to make.
Where do people put your little asses through college, kid? Screw you.
Yeah. Absolutely. I go back to the point, like, for me, it's always been like, I see Star Citizen as it's like one of the great digital wonders of the world. Like, it's the pyramid of our age or something to some degree. I mean, maybe not to quite that level. And so for me, backing it and putting money behind it is, I think, an altruism, a value to humanity, and that's why I do it.
We as backers, we'll understand that we're funding something which is going to benefit the entire gaming community.
Yeah.
But the broader gaming community says that, oh, this game's taken more than 7 years to make, it must be a scam. But hang on, when this game is done, maybe you won't end up playing Star Citizen or you won't end up playing Squadron 42, but the technology and what they've developed to create this game is going to set the bar for any AAA game going forward. No, we'll never see on rails again, like going down to a planet on rails. Like, it won't be part of any AAA game going forward. You need open world, not just any Skyrim-sized open world, but massive open world. And Star Citizen is setting the bar for that. And so where is our thanks for us investing the money to push the gaming community in that direction?
Absolutely. Did you feel, though, that I feel like lately the scam mindset it's died down a little bit? Or do you feel like that there's been, as the game has progressed to this point, there's obviously a lack of like certain progression and feature development, but as a whole, the game's starting to feel more solid. And I feel like I've seen less of that kind of like,
a little bit.
I was just talking to one of my friends about this, and he's very Star Citizen Adverse, and he doesn't look into anything. He knows nothing about the project, but he was like, what's stopping the executives from taking all the money, pocketing it, and then going off and living happy lives while the rest of everyone else is working for peanuts? And we had to explain to him the burn rate of a 600 employee company precipitates them not saving any money to give their executives tons of cash. Like, there's no way they can do that. They can pay their employees.
It's the worst scam in history because they actually spent all the money of building the game.
Wow, don't get me started on that. I deal with that on a regular basis on the YouTube channel comments, and it's a never-ending argument. And every time any kind of journalist or article comes out in Star Citizen, I get pings right away on Twitter and just go, "Hey, Montoya, did you see that?" And they want me to comment on it. But you know what? That, in all honesty, it's a difficult. I don't like being on the defense. Usually, when you're playing defense, it's kind of the losing side. I like to be on the offense of it. But when an article comes out attacking, and then you have to defend it, I feel, you know what? Just wait, give it time. Because when Squadron 42 does come out, that's when the offense begins. I go, you were all wrong. And look, it better come out at this part. But is there any doubt?
Yeah, I feel like Twitch is a self-selecting community. Most people who hang out in the Twitch community are generally positive. I have experienced non-positive people, but like, I don't know, YouTube to me feels like, and I know you primarily like produce YouTube content, Montoya. YouTube feels a little bit more open. Like, the people who watch your YouTube videos aren't all necessarily like self-selecting part, like believers in the idea of Star Citizen. Do you feel like you have seen a diminished attack of people?
That is a wonderful question, and the answer is that, and I predicted this years ago, is that as we get closer and closer to an actual product in Squadron 42, there'll be less and less criticism. And so criticism now is a lot less, as more and more people do grow and understand, okay, this isn't a scam, it's just taking long. The argument now isn't whether it's a scam or not. So go ahead.
Yeah, I think, and I've seen a lowering in the volume of that just in the past year, because it's really hard to argue with the YouTube videos the community puts out. It's like, there's really something here that's better, even in its alpha state. It's better and bigger than anything else out there, and there's no other experience that gives you.
That is debatable, because you'll get people who play and go, you know what, it doesn't. Like, not all the game loops are in. Data running, for example, is another one. But more and more, here's the thing: it's the frog in the boiling pot, right? Because we'll toss in mining now, and now we'll toss in bounty hunting, and now we'll toss in a prison game loop, and now we'll toss in data running, and salvage, and slowly it comes in. But because it's all gradual, people go, where's the game? So now you have mining, but where's the game? So now you have a prison, but where's the game? So now you have salvage, but where's the... And it keeps on adding, but because it's so gradual, most people, the broader outside game community, doesn't see it.
Yeah, only those of us, and I had this conversation a lot with people. Like, I spent a lot of time in concierge chat on Spectrum just to
oh, good Lord. Are you okay?
It's part of my job. I got to do it. It's kind of
what? Like you get paid?
It's not part of my job.
It's philanthropy. But I haven't been in a year. What's new and what's different? I logged in. It doesn't look any different. It's like, unless you're actually playing a lot and all the time, you don't see how much it changes, because it's fairly subtle. And yeah, there may not be a big content release this year. Okay, we got New Babbage a little bit late after we got Microtech in December. Got New Babbage in March, April. It's really the last big content. But so much has changed in every patch, and the way that we play. Persistence of UEC and things that you buy changed everything. Medical badge changed everything. It's so many of these, and being able to transfer funds through the new contract.
This is actually a problem they have, and that is that people go, when will the PU come out? And the answer is the PU is never going to come out. It is already out. They'll just keep adding more and more things. Now we'll have another Pyro is going to come out. Then after Pyro, whatever the next system will come out. There won't be a day where suddenly all 100 star systems will come out.
No, it's gradual.
It's a gradual process.
Yes.
It's like nobody remembers when Minecraft came out. It was like there was not that much to do in Minecraft, but it was fun to do it anyways. And then as it progressed over the last 15 years, they've added so much to it that now it's like, I don't even know what all you can do in Minecraft. My kid plays it and she's doing something and I'm like, I didn't even know you could do that in Minecraft. She's like, what?
I'd be curious.
How old are your kids?
7 and 5.
Okay, so same, yeah, close as me. So basically, you've created your own turret gunners.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the plan.
You're like spawning your own NPCs. I would be curious though to see like I believe that if I were like CIG specifically, I would have a metric to measure number of like hours played like overall like by the community as a whole. And like you talk Montoya about the game coming out. When is it coming out? When is it coming out? And that the idea is that the game is out when people start, like a significant number of the people who back the game are putting a percentage of hours per month into the game.
Earlier this year, actually.
What they did? Did we know what it is?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. There's like 80,000 individual plays a day.
Yeah, I'd be curious to track that over time, because that's how you measure success of any game. It's not matter of whether you like, obviously individually you have to measure it by whether you enjoy it and whether you play it. But as a game, you measure it by like whether people generally play it and the number of hours they put in. And I would hypothesize that the number of hours people are putting in 2020 is significantly more than 2019, which was significantly more than 2018. And I don't have the numbers, but that I would be interested to see that.
I have a horrible confession then that I actually have put in less hours this year than I have in 2000, say 15, 16, 17.
Yeah. Are you a 2.6 purist, or what's your thoughts?
Yeah, 2.6 forever. Now, while the game has become extremely more playable, and for me personally, 3.11 has been an extremely stable patch. There's just been other things. I've been playing Star Wars Squadrons. Now with Cyberpunk coming out in 28 days, I'll be playing that full out. So there's kind of other things getting my attention away at the moment.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, I played as Squadrons a little bit, VR only, and I'm probably going to keep going back into it, but it's not exactly, it doesn't scratch the same itch that Star Citizen does for me. But yeah, absolutely. VR, which one is that?
The Quest 2, the new one,
yeah?
which Facebook wants you to log in with so you can sign your soul over to Facebook.
Is it wireless?
Yes.
And is it, and sorry, I don't want to continue derail.
This ties into Star Citizen because VR is Star Citizen, right? So we'll tie it in.
Absolutely. But like, is the Quest isn't a flagship VR system. I do enjoy. You're the first person I've met who actually owns a Quest. Is it as good as like other VR systems?
It is the top VR system on the market right now. Price point at $300. The resolution, there's no screen door effect anymore. Wireless, it's got the XR2 chip in there, which does Wi-Fi 6. You can stream wirelessly from your PC, extreme low latency, to your headset. And a lot of people, how this ties into Star Citizen, who remembers early on them promising VR in Star Citizen? And that was one of the most exciting aspects for me when I backed back in 2014.
I remember people playing it with the dev kit from the Oculus, and then they would post pictures and be sitting there in the old vanilla forums.
That wasn't officially supported though back then. That was a modification. Yeah, absolutely.
Supported, but you can still do it.
There was an update, I think, a while ago in this old news, but it was like 6 months ago or something on VR and where they were at and what they were going to do with it or something at one point in the verse.
So physicalized buttons now in the cockpit. Look, be ready for it. It's going to be the best VR experience in 2028.
2030.
We'll never come out. Once we get into Star Citizen in VR, we'll never come out.
No, that's you, Jorunn.
I don't come out now.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Jorunn has openly admitted. Jorunn has openly admitted that his primary identity is Jorunn in SC, and his mask that he puts on is his real life personality that he has to pretend to be as he goes out.
What was that movie with Bruce Willis where they're plugged into like a virtual reality and he's like a big fat guy in real life? What was that?
Oh,
that's what we're looking at essentially.
Yeah, I can't remember that movie, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Surrogates. Thank you, chat.
Surrogates?
Oh yeah, surrogates. Yeah.
WASD in chat called it first.
Yeah,
that's why streaming is so valuable.
That's right.
You just literally have, it's like Google at your fingertips. Everyone in chat always knows the answer to everything.
Right? Got a great community here.
What did we do before chat?
Anyway, Doc, Hindle says that you're raising up the most expensive NPCs there.
Well, That's fine.
More funny than that.
Like I said, my spending and Jorunn's age aren't the only things over 50. So
Right.
If I remember correctly, Murray and I are in neighbors in Oregon over here, and so when COVID's over, I look forward to a Bar Citizen with Murray. Yeah.
we almost had one, and then COVID hit.
Yeah.
Coolest
exactly.
thing about the young kids, and you probably agree with me on this. I don't know if they use TikTok or not, but I'm on top of the freshest memes before anyone else. Because kids, my 7-year-old brings me the freshest memes hot off TikTok before any of these old people in the 30s get it.
No.
Wait, what's a meme? Just kidding.
What's TikTok?
She asked me when she was going to make her own game.
I get all my memes through Discord.
Were we talking about something about data and how it was like? Was there a plot to this show, or what were we doing?
This is a hangout. This is a hangout show. We talk about all kinds of.
I know.
It's a
I felt that
vibe
I dropped in with no idea what's going on.
Hey, no problem. So
like, I'll drop in, but I don't know what
Your
you're saying.
mistake.
the show started kind of meandering long time ago. We were obviously going through the week's news, and we hadn't even gotten to the week's news. We were talking about data. We were going through photos, and then we ended up just going along a Bar Citizen expose, all the different things that have been happening in Bar Citizen.
So who likes the Star Runner, and why is it your favorite ship ever?
Right. Me, because I won it from Test back at the 2018 CitizenCon. It was awesome. And who was it? Like Quist, I think his name is, reached out to me a couple days later saying that I had won the Mercury Star Runner. I was so excited. It's like my favorite ship. Won it from you, and that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool.
Who won what ship from who?
So I won the Mercury Star Runner because that was one of the giveaways that was done at the test booth at CitizenCon 2018.
Rigged.
Nice.
Yeah, totally rigged.
Or that South African collaboration nonsense going on.
Yeah, but to be fair, he didn't even know me back then. Of course, now it's a totally different story.
Well, who really knows anyone?
Fair enough.
This is a philosophy stream now. We got it. I've got my wine. Let's do it.
Apparently, Jorunn is not who he says he is. So.
Wait, Jorunn's not who he's. Jorunn, who are you?
Interesting topic on that is that when you meet people at the events, you're not meeting the online persona, you're meeting the actual real person.
Right.
Which is so important in, I feel, changing a lot of the negative aspects of gaming communities where you hide behind a persona and you never meet the person. Where in Star Citizen in the community, and this is quite funny because I had people like rag on me and say terrible things about me online, and then I meet them at CitizenCon. And they go, hey, and they go, oh, I recognize your name. I remember what you said. And they're like, and they turn out to be nice people after all.
Yeah.
So I like that aspect of it, that it's changed the dynamics of the gaming community. It's not toxic in the sense that, hey, yeah, you can talk shit if you want, but when we meet in real life, you better be able to back that up.
Yes, right.
Absolutely. I do believe, I think I met you once at one of the events. I can't remember. I think Texas introduced us or something like that. I hang out with Texas schools a lot. Yeah.
But 2016 and the 2017 and the 2018 Citizen Cons, you cut in line in front of me.
Who? Montoya?
You just look like that guy that could be cut in front of, I guess, Doc.
Yeah.
No, I would never do that. Doesn't sound anything like me.
I was gonna say though, usually is it just me, or is there usually like a life-size like cutout of Montoya at various events? I feel like I've spent more time hanging out with your cutout.
That went to the European CitizenCon, and then someone defaced it. They drew glasses on it.
I think that's where I met you. I think Texas introduced me to you at the
my cardboard cutout.
Yeah, exactly. At the European CitizenCon. But I've hung out. I think
we
with
have
your
the same
cardboard
personality, Yeah. Well, it was nice meeting you.
Yeah, exactly. I've got plenty of pictures with your cardboard cutout.
That's funny.
So why don't we kind of go through a little bit more of the content that was put together? Give us a good chance to chat away.
Sure.
This picture here is from Mystic Star. This one is.
Did y'all see these new hydrogen fuel tanks? They just came out in a mid patch. Not with 311, but a 311X patch. At all the R&Rs. These things are huge.
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
It's a hydrogen fuel tank.
From what?
The space stations.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they came out at one of the mid patches. Yeah.
If you're refueling a lot of spaceships, I imagine you have to have a lot of fuel. So makes sense.
Exactly. And there's a ton of them. They just added them in. We were flying by, and it's like, holy crap, look at that. Where'd those come from?
And they said
Wait, are those
nothing
new?
about
Is
this.
this an in-game shot or is it
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
fan art?
Yeah,
No, this is in game.
I mean, I knew that. Yes, I totally knew this is in-game. Yes.
This isn't Star Wars Squadron. This is Star Citizen.
Oh, wrong channel.
It wasn't one of those concept shots of something coming out in 2024.
And here's another one by Captain Raoul.
Nice one.
This one's kind of in portrait mode.
Is that a new bottle of wine for you?
really
No,
good.
it's the old one. Somebody in chat asked me what it
They're
was,
good
and I
shots.
was saying it's Solanaras from Spain.
Nice.
So, yeah.
And Captain Raoul had a couple of good ones this week. So here's another one. Just amazing.
Yeah, Roll does great photos.
Dude, that's actually pretty sweet. I mean, I do like how the game has, I mean, it's not super robust, but it has a robust enough, like, kind of camera management system. You can produce some pretty cool videos. Like when I made that a long time ago, I know, whatever, but the Top Gun video is the only experience I have with making any kind of
So
content in
good.
Etsy
That was
that's not
really well done.
streaming. Yeah.
You made the Top Gun video.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, that was amazing.
It was awesome.
Yeah,
That was
it's
really
the only
good.
thing I've ever done. But I mean, I remember playing around with the camera stuff, trying to film it, and I was like, "Wow, this is pretty nice camera equipment that they have here in the game for people to make content."
That
So-
was an awesome video. Congrats.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Next one coming up here. This is Mintake.
So many creative people in the community.
And this is just because he's wearing his work gear, so a hard day's work.
He's Mintake is our mining manager in the yacht club.
It doesn't look like a double dog though, so he can't hang out with my crew. We all eat double dog.
It's got to be the double
Only double
dog.
dog, though. Yeah, no. So Mintake is organizing our EU shenanigans on Thursday and Saturday. So for those of y'all that are new, our community has grown. We've got like 1,200 people or so in the Discord. And I stream events on Monday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8:45 or so Eastern time. Mondays are Mission Mondays. We do Care Bear FPS. Mintake is our mining manager. He runs the mining division of our Care Bears. He's made millions and millions in game. He has a whole fleet that he's bought in game. I mean, he only just hit concierge.
So you're saying he's kind of rich? Is he good looking?
In game, he's made a lot of money. So he's a really good
Is he
miner.
single?
And
Yeah. No.
he is divorced with kids. So
Hot.
if you're okay with more kids.
I think
he
his
lives
kids
in
are
a
in their
small
20s
island.
though.
It's the English Channel. But he is organizing our EU time zone activities on Thursday and Saturday at 8 p.m. Central European Time, 7 p.m. UTC. So if you're in the yacht club and you want to just hang out and do some silly shenanigans, he is a very creative shenanigan organizer.
I have an important question. After that,
Yeah.
sorry, when you're done.
As they
that-
eat. No.
Yeah, can you actually? I've never tried eating 2 hot dogs in one bun. I don't see how that's possible. This
You've never had
double dog
Is it
thing.
double length?
You've never
No,
been able
no,
to put 2 hot
there's-
dogs in your mouth at the same time? Right? What's the topic again?
Oh dear.
it's Star Citizen. They have like these double dogs, and they're like 2 hot dogs in one
It's like
bun.
real life, you can only put one in your mouth at a time.
Exactly.
Is that where we're going with this?
We're going. That's what we're already there.
The channel that I stumbled on.
Oh dear.
Videos were never mind.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of videos where they can put
I think
more than one.
I think the yacht club's like reconsidering their open invite to everyone right now.
Tell me again what Yacht Club does.
We now have a ban list.
Yeah,
Congratulations on starting it.
Like,
yeah.
Oh, you guys are great.
This,
Glad
We should
to
do
have
this
you.
more often.
yeah, please do. Please do. We like just hanging out and having fun.
And that's one of the things. And Stem's got it set up so we can have up to 3 guests every Wednesday night. Anybody who wants to just pop in any of our partner friends
not
who
just
set up
anybody.
the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, not just anyone, but
Yeah.
Divine Shadow can just show up. We won't allow that.
Like I barely meet the criteria somehow. I don't know where that is, but
Just
there's some level of
Reached right
filtering.
in.
Charity.
Yeah,
and you drink good wine.
Yeah.
that's true. I do like
Yeah.
my wine.
It's the Oregonian bump. That's all it is.
So this picture
Go
here
ahead.
is from Fierce Monkey, and it's called "A Place for My Favorite Morning Coffee." Oh no, that's not the right one.
I was like, I don't understand how
That's
I'm
not quite right.
coffee there.
No, so this one's from Miguel Johnson. This is Miguel Johnson's.
There's an anomaly on the starboard by coffee.
Confused.
There you go. This one,
Coffee on the counter. You short out the ship and everybody dies.
this one is, sir. There's a strange reading coming from deep inside the nebula.
Is it coffee?
Yeah, exactly.
It's definitely coffee. This one, this is the
nebula
favorite
is
place
made
for
from
coffee.
caffeine.
This one here,
Yeah.
this is Fierce Monkeys.
Ah, I love this planet.
Isn't it
I
amazing?
like the way that the sky has total contrast with the jagged mountain. It reminds me of the struggle
Yeah,
that
I
has
agree.
endured
I
over
mean,
the years.
You do that
The
too
orange of
easily.
green on the brown reminds me of a bit of spinach. On
It's like the subsea
the
floor.
artist obviously chose to have two mountains in the background for very specific reasons. And I'm not exactly sure.
it reminds me of hot dogs. Yes.
Yeah.
Double dog.
One is definitely bigger
Oh,
than the
man.
other. Is that a problem?
I'm gonna take a detour, unfortunately, from our conversation about pictures for a
Go
second.
for it. Go for it.
Montoya, I have a question. A Test. How are you guys? What are you guys doing? What are you guys up to nowadays? Test is an organization everyone in SC knows, but I'm curious. Are you guys activity-wise? Do you guys organize events? What's going on with Test right now?
I'll be honest, here's the danger that a lot of orgs face, and that is that if you push too hard too early, if you're running a marathon and you sprint out the gates, you might get ahead very early, but when the race concludes at the end, there's more to worry about than simply sprinting in the beginning. So we're not pushing hard right now. We pushed very hard in 2014, 2015, because we all thought 2016 the game's going to come out. So we are firing in all cylinders back then. But since then, we're just kind of coasting along right now. We're just consolidating, getting things running smoothly. We recently moved to a new chat platform called Gilded.
Yes, we heard the rumor.
Gilded for a second. So it's like Discord Plus. It has a calendar feature, has a tournament feature, has tiered comms. So we're just trying to find ways to streamline everything we can do in the organization for when the big day does come. Because when this does kick off, every single time there's a new patch, we see a huge influx of members coming in. And dealing with the large amount of members in a small place has been one of our larger challenges. So what we've done this year mostly is essentially just coordinate, structure, lay down foundations for how we're going to function going forward. So this year, and especially last month, with the move to Gilded.gg as our main comms, we just established all the divisions. Every division has its own chat, its own forum, its own bulletin board, its own schedule, its own calendar, and basically allowing every division to thrive and grow on its own. It's a unique issue that we faced essentially, and so basically a lot of planning, just structural planning for the excitement to come in the next 2-3 years.
Awesome. And are you? Oh, sorry, go for it.
I was going to say, so Test is the largest.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Actually,
Go for it. It is the largest. How many members do you have now?
We're closing in on 20,000.
Wow,
that's in
huge.
all fairness, most of those were from the early years, and a lot of people have just that kind of backed the game, joined an org, and then said, "I'll come back when there's a game," and kind of left.
That's a lot of the community, I think, and that goes back to that community data mine that we were talking about earlier. So to kind of revisit that and try to wrap that up. So he pulled out data from the RSI website on 2.8 million accounts. And his initial data was that there was about 668,000 backers. And a bunch of articles were written on that. And based on this initial information, 62,000 concierge, 1.7 million of those, of the 2.8 million, he thought were not actual backers, had not actually paid. They were just like free accounts. And then he went back in and he reparsed the data and he posted an update after the articles come out and said, it's like, well, there's an update to the RSI website in July, August, that it didn't register people as citizens if they haven't logged in since before July of this year. So there's a shit ton of people who haven't logged in since July. There's a shit ton of people, like you're saying, it's like and they bought accounts years ago, and it's like, well, I'll come back in a few years, or they pop on once a year or something like that. So of the 1.7 million non-registered backer accounts, half of those could be actual backers that just haven't logged in the past, that's only 3 months.
There's no question there's a very dedicated and loving community involved already that's only going to get bigger. And for those of you who have your own orgs and things are kind of quiet, don't worry about it. It comes in waves. And when 3.11, well, 3.12 comes out, especially when 4.0 drops in, there's going to be a huge influx again. So hang in there, and there's good times and bad times, but we're closer to the end than ever before, a lot closer than 2016. So we're almost there, guys.
Yeah, and to be
enjoy the
go for it. Yeah, exactly. And to be fair, I encourage people to take long breaks. Like if the game's not there for you yet, don't play it. Like wait a couple years.
You just took a 3-month break.
I just took a 3-month break, and I'm a hardcore like SC guy, right? Like I took a 3-month break because it was getting old in the tooth for me, and I was like, I'm not gonna play a game I don't love right now, and so I took a 3-month break, and I'm coming back, and I'm really loving 3.11. That's great for me.
What a shill! Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a shill. I am. That's true.
Is CIG paying you?
I mean, I can't talk about that right now, but yeah,
can't discuss it.
Oh, there's Buster.
All right, we'll bring her in.
The only break that I have taken was in 2017 for 2.6. The year of
the year of the drought. I heard about that.
The dark year. Yeah. Even I took a break for like a couple of months at a time.
You know who has it very rough are the streamers. A couple of streamers like Saurus was very active, took a bit of a break, I think. There's a couple of crazy ones, like Captain Rich is one of the few insane people who stuck with it. I don't know how he's done it.
But Captain Richard has occasionally streamed and played other games. So
you saw nothing. No, he didn't.
Happens like, but he makes his own fun, and he does it for the fun of it. And if you don't find a way to enjoy it for what it is at each moment in its development, and most of it's about the community. It's about doing things with other people, and he does crazy stuff. But I mean, he has a great community that's super active, and they make up fun, silly stuff, and just have a good time. And it's not about having some specific outcome. It's not about achieving something or some game mechanic. It's about just getting in and enjoying space and spaceships and doing stuff with friends in this sandbox.
What are we broadcasting right now, Stem?
What's that? Oh. This is my scene. It's supposed to be on studio mode, but apparently not.
We all know.
I'll sort it out. Just talk amongst yourselves. This is
amongst ourselves.
Drunk non-pro.
I've got this rash on my thigh. I'm not sure what to do with it.
We all know Captain Richard.
Don't give it air.
Talk amongst yourselves is the way to say it.
Talk amongst yourselves.
We all know Captain Richard streams Star Citizen for one reason, and that is to a recruit for a test. No, just kidding.
I thought it was all about the fart.
What? No.
No, I'm just kidding. No, just kidding. He's no, I love Captain Richard's streams.
Right, he does send people over once in a while. They go, I was watching Captain Richard's stream, and he told me to come to test, so I'm not coming to you guys now.
No, yeah. Oh man.
We've got 6 people.
Whoa, there's someone new. Hello.
Hey.
I'll be right back.
See you in a sec, Few. This is Buster the Destroyer. Buster, have you and Montoya met before?
We've talked to each other before. I won't say what it was about, but I pointed something out to Montoya a while back, and that's all.
They told me that I would be the prettiest one on the stream, and now you've lied.
No, I was already here.
Tough tits, boy.
Damn, I'm out of here.
So where were we, guys? What were we chatting about?
We were just covering that data mine. That the data was essentially all invalidated. That the 668,000 backers is probably half what it actually is. The 32,000 subscribers may or may not be accurate. The
62,000 concierge
could be half of what it is. The 142 wing commanders were actually just the Million Mile High Club people. Strato, good to see you, man. Pumpkin Spice, happy birthday.
So the concierge forum, I've rarely visited. It's not the concierge. What's the one above that? Legatus forum. Are you part of that?
Yes.
Nobody knows about that.
No, Doc is concierge is Legatus. I'm really only I'm only in about Space Marshal, even though I technically hit Wing Commander. So as much as people think that I'm Legatus, like I would be if I wasn't giving it.
You're a fake.
I am just a super hyped member of the community. I'm more about the community than the spaceships, but I love the spaceships.
Your passion is second to none. I do admire it.
Thank you, my friend. Everybody here, all of y'all and everybody in chat, are the passionate purveyors of this stream and lovers of the stream, and we have kind of chosen to make it a large part of our lives.
I didn't choose this life.
It chose us.
Right.
It did.
Take control, Montoya. Own your own locus of control. Own your destiny.
Own it.
Own it.
I had promised Jorunn a birthday song, and I did find it in Klingon.
Oh my God!
Oh, are you gonna sing it?
Yeah, I'll sing it for you.
Didn't recognize Busters because she's not wearing a Klingon outfit today. Ah, that's right. We stream Maya. That's right.
No, here you go. Cha wolf toch gach nach lo protoch. Cha wolf toch gach noch protach. Cha wolf toch proch na. Tu mak dach cha do borach. I couldn't do Deeds of Jolly Good Fellow very well.
Really nicely done.
Your words have touched me.
I was sung Happy Birthday in Klingon by Buster.
It's Deeds of Jolly
That's
Good
pretty
Fellow,
cool,
but the
man.
thing is, the problem is that Klingon, there's no word for jolly.
Oh, no.
Cynthia has just gifted 5 more tier 1 subs. Gosh, guy. Well
Right
done.
on.
Well done.
Same.
Right on.
Captain Richard says Gesundheit.
That's important. Breaking
I
news.
love that boy. I do.
Because there's a spending
He's a
problem.
good boy.
So does anybody know what this is on the screen right now?
Let me go.
A gun.
It's a yes.
Gemini
Yes.
sniper.
5 out of 5 points. The few.
Thank you.
This is the sneak peek that we got in this week's RSI newsletter.
Oh, it's so sexy. I want that.
Do we know anything about it? I mean, obviously it's a sniper rifle, but
Well, what's the make
yeah,
on
they
it?
showed it on the making of it a couple of weeks ago.
Zoom in on it some more.
I think it's a bearing. No, it's a Gemini.
Yeah, because the little thing on it, the little thing that's an indicative. That's indicative of it being
it says Gemini at the
already
top
had
there.
that one.
It has to be a sniper
It
rifle.
says Gemini.
It is. It's a
They
margin.
showed the
Rifle models are second to none.
Maybe it was like a month and a half ago.
Yeah, and there's
at least
the little coil that's on those Gemini ones. Gemini.
Yeah, everyone's wondering how the clip works. So like part of it flips down and then the clip comes out.
Magazine.
Doc doesn't like clip; he likes magazine.
I like being correct.
I like magazines.
Found the gun guy.
I love especially after our mission Mondays. On Monday I took out like three people with the sniper rifle. It's like
Oh, that was really good.
I like it.
Let's show that.
Technically, it's a marksman rifle. There's no such thing as a sniper rifle.
Oh,
Where is that? Hold on a sec.
Snipes. I've been watching way too much Letterkenny. I'm sorry.
All the way down in Friday's Force Reactions, the Imgur link.
It's beautiful though.
It's because it's Imager that I don't find it. There it is.
So that lightning rifle's still my favorite, just because it looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that AdsCav is very cool. Can you make that full screen?
Is that the
Yes.
scope?
oh, nice shot.
Let's go back to the beginning.
What's the
Body goes flying.
what's the range right now in the game of line like draw distance and line of sight for characters? The biggest problem with like
Several
sniping.
kilometers.
Yeah, the biggest problem with sniping has been like you can't see far enough to snipe. I feel
Yeah,
like.
it's about a
It depends on
kilometer.
the scope. Insidian, I don't know if Insidian's still with us, but he was using the P6 with the 16 power scope, and he said that he was like halfway down the clicks, and he was hitting people like at like a couple of kilometers, like several kilometers away.
A couple kilometers should be enough
Maybe-
for almost anything.
Maybe 1 kilometer away.
At least a kilometer away. But
Because
what was very cool about this were the
draw
force reactions.
distance just got pushed out in 3.10. They made the draw distance longer. But
Right.
before then, it was under 1,000 meters. Like people
Yeah.
would pop in around 900 meters,
Yep.
just going off of the detailing of the area around them.
in there.
I'll have to try.
I hit him as he was running.
I'll have to try it again. Like to be honest, I haven't tried since I didn't play 310 much. So if they've increased the
Yeah.
draw distance, I'll totally
Yeah,
check it out again.
311. And spaceships, you can see them like
way far
like 5 kilometers away. It's
No, you can see them when you're on the ground. They enter the atmosphere. You can see them.
yeah, you can see them a long
Let's
distance.
talk about the Ares Ion sniping from high orbit.
Right?
Yeah. I just melted my
I'm
Ares
more
Ion.
fan of the Inferno.
Force reactions, though, are so cool because this really demonstrates that with a 50 caliber sniper rifle, and the body just goes flying. It's
It is pretty cool.
Wait, Sam, you already melted your ion?
Yeah, I have it in buybacks, which is so I can always get
I
it back.
always forget about that. I forget. I've never melted anything because I love everybody. I couldn't imagine melting.
I wanted a second Mercury Star Runner is what happened there, and I ended up melting a couple of things.
You want a second one?
Yeah, I wanted a second one, so I ended up getting.
This is how the 1% live.
Yeah, I never melted anything ever either until the one day I really, really wanted an Idris M, and I was like, the only way to get it in Idris M was this like, I'm not going to say the actual number of how much it costs, but a really expensive package, and so I had to melt everything I owned pretty much to buy that package.
Just call Chris on the phone. Call the number he gave you. He'll hook you up.
Exactly.
I don't think Chris talked to anybody for less than like 75,000 these days. 50,000.
I think he'd be totally offended if you said that, though.
No. At the Texas Citizen Con that I went to, they printed like your badge on the actual card, so you knew like what level you were, whether you were Legatus or not. And so I had the Legatus badge on my card, and when I went to go get it, I went to the line to get signed for things. I went that line, and I had him sign my badge. Right. And when I said, thank you for signing my badge. And he looked at my card and he looked at the Legatus symbol. And he's like, no, thank you. And so, I mean, whatever. But I didn't get a lunch with him or anything. Like, not like the original backers.
Chris, and he really does appreciate the backers, and he appreciates the high level backers. We've got several people who flew out to Frankfurt last year for the Concierge Nautilus event, the Aegis event. And all the Legatus people were they didn't even realize it, but they were seated at Chris Roberts' table. And I don't know if you heard the news, Montoya, as far as the Javelin, but there was a common belief that the Javelin was totally stripped down and it wouldn't have all the weapons and all the components and everything, and that would be him to try to go find that. So that was one of the questions that they asked Chris Roberts in Frankfurt, and he said it's like, no, it comes with all the weapons and components and everything. It's fully functional. I mean, you're going to want to.
That originally came out because of the Bengal. So the Bengal would be stripped down. You have to arm it.
During the Javelin concept sale, they said it was stripped down and
lies.
Yeah,
lies.
That's why I didn't get one during the first sale, because I was like, I don't want to outfit this thing, and that was the expectation for the next 3
game. It cost a fortune.
And then they're like, oh, no, now it's going to come.
I recall that you're correct. That's right. I remember that now.
Yeah.
I try to block these things up in my memory, you see.
I know I'm not the host of this show, but I want to focus us for a second. This is really important. I am in the middle almost of the videos here, but
you're the host now. That's the rules.
I'm the host now. That's the rules. I've taken control of the ship. I think right now we have Buster finally on the show. We're all down here in the bottom rung here. I think it's a really good time for us to sing happy birthday to Jorunn.
Yeah.
As a group? Yeah.
Yeah, as a group.
Clip it for
and
us.
chat. You all have to be part of this. Yeah, exactly.
You better sing, chat.
Yeah, better sing so we can hear you.
Are we doing it in Klingon?
Well, Buster can. I don't know Klingon.
We'll do English. We'll do
lead it off
standard
for us,
the
Few.
humans.
All right, I'll lead us off, but Jordan has to come back. He can't okay, there we go. He can't be gone for his own.
I'm back with the shipyard.
Yeah,
What a
exactly.
jerk.
All right, chat. Everybody in chat, you got to sing along. This is important, so you can't hear us. You can just hear your own voice. All right, and you have your beer. Everybody, cheers in chat if you have anything you're drinking. If you're not, that's cool.
Fresh beer. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Thank
All
you
right.
for this. Yay, you got to clip this.
All right, here we go. Clip it, guys. Here's the song. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jorunn.
Happy
birthday to you.
Happy birthday!
And many more.
I'm looking forward to
Happy birthday!
I love the Tums. That's awesome.
Happy birthday with everybody's like,
Thanks.
That was so off key.
Shut up. That was the worst.
Hey.
birthday.
Talk
to me about-
It was really bad.
I
Hey,
took a-
I didn't hear you guys participating.
It's the thought that counts.
I don't have a good singing voice.
Don't
happy
get me
birthday,
started
Jordan.
on share. I'll sing share.
I appreciate all y'all being here and just
Yeah.
on the show in general. It's just it's great hanging out with friends, and this has been an amazing birthday birthday
Look,
thing.
it's Kentucky.
It was-
Jordan?
good morning.
Wait,
Pick it up.
everybody, quiet. Jordan's having his monologue after his birthday.
We kind of did monologues all the time.
No, but it's just, and you guys are my friends. You guys are my family. You guys I spend all day, every day talking to and spending time with, and the ones who I've been lucky enough to meet in real life and will again at the next Citizen Cons, the next Bar Citizens. You know, we have the next 20 to 30 years ahead of us. I mean, this is still the
Oh,
beginning.
God, it's going to take that long?
Let's think 2 to 3
Chris
years
Roberts
out.
doesn't
That's my
down,
time
I'm
horizon.
100. I'm still going to be flying my spaceships and hanging out with you nerds. I'm going to be that ripped 100-year-old guy who's flying spaceships.
Wait, did you say ripped?
He's
Oh
ripped.
yeah, he's
Wow,
been
like
working
you're
out
stoned?
at home. He's the one of us that's
I'm
actually
ripped.
been getting better in better
Like-
shape.
Like doing seriously working out. I'm trying to get like to be that 50-year-old ripped guy. I'm working on my 6-pack, and I did like 100 push-ups today and like 30 something chin-ups and running on the treadmill, and I'm
Nice.
trying to be in good shape so I
Our
can
role
be
model.
with my spaceships for a very long time. Oh,
Well-
and before y'all came on the show, so they talked me into. I've been talking about here for a while is starting a nerd workout video series, because I've been doing this like 5-minute, multiple times a day workout just here in my living room. So I committed to put the first video out this weekend. Like what nerds can do at home, just starting easy, 5 minutes at a time. That's all it takes.
You should definitely do that. What we have on the screen right now is the new med pen, or the Cure Life Healing Med Gun, the concept work in progress. So this came out with the Friday release to subscribers. So it's kind of a peek behind the curtain here. But
I'm gonna
Montoya,
shoot you with some health.
You know,
what do you think? What do you think about this med pen?
this is a med pen. It's a gun, clearly.
It looks like a med pen to me.
I
like
know.
a med
Wait,
pen.
hold on. There's a little bit deeper to that question. So what do you think it's
All
going
people
to do?
ganging
Is
up
it,
on those with nice hair.
I can't hear
How you
when two
mine
people-
for livers? It's a mining tool for liver.
Can you put Rogaine in that?
Oh man,
So maybe we'll be able to heal each other.
I'm fighting the battle.
Montoya.
Oh,
just-
hydro spray. Yeah.
hypo spray? Yeah.
Hypno
Hydro
spray.
spray.
So, but obviously, okay. So maybe you can do oxygen with it. But what else could we put in there? Maybe.
Minoxidil.
Collagen.
drug.
Morphine.
Yeah, morphine.
Medical stuff. All right, moving right along.
Botox.
Painkillers.
That's what I like.
We
Morphine.
got lots more to cover, Tim.
Yeah, exactly.
Really
Absolutely.
good.
I like that version better.
Just because it's your birthday
Yeah,
doesn't mean
that's
you can
cooler.
dictate the pace of the show, Jordan.
I love the colors. It's great.
Did
Okay.
we already have the second giveaway?
Yeah, we're on the 4th.
We're in the fourth.
We haven't been
We didn't
announcing
call
them,
it
but
who-
they've been going out.
who won?
So for those,
I don't know who's winning.
T-Neister, tell us who the winners are. 'Cause
Yeah.
we know who the
I-
first one
I
was.
know that Skipper Steve.
That was
won,
Skipper Steve.
100 series, and then we had another one or two.
Have we actually given away the second 100i yet? Okay, so the second one was
Steve,
Dibley 83.
Dibley 83.
Who were the
Congratulations.
other ones?
And the
We didn't
third
have
one
the
is Sandy Sanderson. Won the second one. So it's an Origin 100i is the first one. Second one is an Origin 125A. Third one is a 125A, and then we've got one more to go out. And that one's obviously open because people are putting in Bang Ship Me. Thank you for running that well for us, T-Neister.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Congratulations, Dibley and Sandy Sanderson.
Awesome. And while
Yeah.
we're on like a little mini stop from our conversation, I
Go
did
for
have
it.
one other question I've been meaning to ask Montoya forever, which is, why did you decide Test Squadron? I know that Test as a name has been historic in other games, and were you a part of those historic Test orgs, or is it completely unrelated to like the Test squad like organizations and other gaming communities?
Unrelated, in a sense, because I was playing PlanetSide 2, and the group that I was playing PlanetSide 2 with was called Test Platoon, and these were guys that split from Test in Eve. And they started a group called Test Platoon, and I went to play with Test Platoon. And then Star Citizen came out, and I said, "Hey, let's make a Test Squadron." So we're not related to the Eve guys at all. We were just kind of a group playing PlanetSide.
Kind of derived through.
Yeah, but then also a Test Squadron kind of fitted in with what's happening in Star Citizen. There was the 999th. Those of you who follow the lore, you know, the 999th Test Squadron, and that kind of fit in there. So no relation at all to Eve. I mean, we do have some people who played Eve that have joined us. But no relation to the Eve group in that sense.
Okay, cool, awesome, good, thanks. Yeah,
wonderful question. Thank you.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of people that kind of wonder. It's like, oh no, they're part of that evil Eve Test Squadron group. It's like, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know.
Silo.
I get that.
Silo is raiding.
Hey, Xylo. Thanks for
Holy
raiding,
crap,
everybody.
Xylo.
Coming on
Xylo's
in.
in.
Welcome, man. Welcome to the
Right
birthday
on,
stream
right
with
on.
everybody here.
Yeah, it is Jorunn's 50th birthday stream.
Thanks, Taylor.
Silo, when you gonna bring me that brisket, boy?
Oh my God, brisket. Don't tease me with brisket.
Xylo's been streaming like a maniac too over the past couple of weeks.
I didn't know we could get brisket from Xylo. I want some brisket.
Yeah, you know, bet briskets for every backer.
I thought we were giving out Hawaiian shirts.
We love brisket.
So the gang's all here. Is Wikipedia in the house too? Him and Xylo's been playing a bit lately.
Oh, nice.
yeah, they always play together. Waka's got to be here. Come on, Waka, say hi.
Waka, you in?
He usually
He's kind of shy.
with,
Welcome, everybody.
but I don't think he's here
Have a
right now.
Hawaiian shirt if you want. Anybody who wants one can have one.
Ooh.
No shortage of Hawaiian shirts.
Right on. So it is Jorunn's birthday. We're doing a bunch of giveaways. We've given away 3 keys for Bandcamp, for Artemis, the latest album by Miguel Johnson. We've given away 125 A's. We've given away 1 100i. We're giving away 1 more 100 series ship right now is in the giveaway. So for those of you guys that have just joined in, go ahead and put in bang ship me in order to enter. Or exclamation point ship me, as Doc likes to correct. And then also we've got a Mercury Star Runner to give away a little bit later on in the show. So it's going to be a great show and an awesome
Totally
birthday.
going to win that one.
Absolutely.
you
And
do, man.
Stylo's
It's like
donated a Hawaiian
payback.
shirt for a giveaway. So I mean, that's happening.
Is it one that's unwashed because it has more value that way?
Yeah, has it been worn by Xylo?
It's got that fresh Xylo smell to it of
that's
good,
good.
of pure goodness.
Rhodes wants to win his 3rd Mercury Star Runner, so that's why he's here.
It'll smell like smell like smoky briskets.
So no pressure on Xylo, but when is the Star Runner coming out?
Oh, when
He can't
questions?
answer that
When
question.
questions?
Oh, he can. He
He
knows.
can and he won't.
I mean, if he probably answer it like when it comes out though. So
He can.
That's a
and-
non-answer. Who
When
would
it's
ever say
done.
that? It comes out when it's ready. Who would ever say that?
I'm happy to answer that. Actually, here
Oh.
it comes.
Hey, there's
Here it comes.
Xylo's the only one at CIG who's allowed to answer when questions, actually. So,
But
I mean,
I'm happy to
I
answer
thought
that.
for
See,
sure
I
he was going
told
to
you
troll
he
us to the
won't.
point where he just wouldn't say anything and just write it
Not
out.
often we
Well
see
played.
as much excitement for a ship like we do. The previous
Yeah.
one was the Carrack. Then the Banu Merchantman, which is now outdated, but the Star Runner is the only ship before the Banu Merchantman now, which has this level of excitement coming up.
Yeah.
massive hype. I mean, it was just probably one of the best designed ships, and it is the Millennium Falcon for Star Citizen.
It is, and everyone was saying that the Serenity ship was the Carrack, and so you have these iconic ship lines and equivalent ships in the verse are really the ones that get the love from the citizens. And it really sucks that we don't have Sarah McCullough anymore at CIG that designed the
Oh
Mercury
man,
Star
she's so
Runner.
awesome.
Yeah, we had her on our show. What, twice? Once or twice?
It was once. It was a great show though, really great show.
You guys say that the MSR is the Millennium Falcon, but I always think it's more like the Ebon Hawk. But that's just
When are we gonna get, like,
nobody
I don't
played
know.
Code
All right.
When are we
fair
gonna get like an enterprise?
We just got $25
You know?
from Xylo. Answer, please. Thank you.
Like everybody
Thank
bribe
you for
Xylo.
donating.
Give away a 600i. Are you serious, Xylo?
Jorunn,
Wait,
happy
wait.
birthday! Give away a 600i. It's like
He said, "I'll get it
fast.
sent down."
Happy
Oh,
birthday.
damn.
Give away a 600i. Oh,
Awesome.
wow.
Awesome.
Fantastic. So we have a
Well,
600i that
there
we'll
it
give
is.
give out after that Mercury Star Runner. Fantastic.
Damn.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn, son.
Damn.
Thank you so much, Xylo.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Well, that's awesome.
Wow. Big,
Give it out so much.
Yep.
big night for ship
It's a very
giveaways.
Tell
generous.
you what.
But see, this is how they get you, all right?
Now, Jorunn is bought and paid for. Sorry, Jorunn. Everything you say from now on, you're a shell.
The 600i, the 600i is a
years.
gateway ship.
Yeah.
They let me buy a $1,000 space yacht. I became a shill then.
Yeah.
Oh wait, like I gave them money. Oh darn, like that's went the wrong way.
It's the wrong way
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
So,
Chinese.
so we had the chance to be on sorry, not Montoya's stream, Salty Mike's
We're on Montoya's
show.
stream right now. This is Montoya's show, and we're just all guests.
Well, it's kind of the same,
the
isn't it?
Montoya?
What universe are we in?
So we were on, both Jordan and I had the chance to be on Salty Mike's show on Sunday.
Oh, that guy's the worst.
It was a great show. It was a really great show. We had the opportunity to hear the different different approaches to Star Citizen. I mean, Salty Mike is a really passionate guy about the project. He's been around for so long, and he's gone through a lot of the roller coaster ups and downs. That Jordan and I have been around for a while, but not quite as long as he has. So it was great to get his perspective. We've had him on our show twice now, where we've been able to really kind of show him our perspective and get a lens into where he sees things. But when you
The other
have
side.
yeah, but being on his show where we had his following in chat to be able to interface with them as well, it was a very, very different show. But it was great to get exposure to those different opinions, because that's what creates the intensity in the community is just the different perceptions and that debate. And the nice thing about Star Citizens is everybody has a bit of an open mind. They're willing to listen to each other's perspective, because the part that's
Not
making them,
necessarily.
well, the part
I
that's
don't know. Have
making
you
them,
read Global Chat before? I mean, come on.
hold
No,
on,
I'm
hold
just
on.
Have
kidding.
you beyond Spectrum?
right? No, I don't. I left
You didn't
concierge
actually- you
chat
didn't
a long
actually-
time ago.
actually talk to his people, did you?
But the point I'm trying to get to is Star Citizens as a whole are inclusive. They're passionate about their project. While there's a big group out there that has a tendency to be attracted to the salt because they're frustrated with the way things have gone. They're passionate
very
about the game.
impatient
They want the
and
game to come
small-minded.
out. If they didn't, they wouldn't be watching. They wouldn't be involved in the project anymore. So when they get news that is positive, or when they get news that is critical but in a helpful way, they can resonate with that. And so it was really neat. Jordan, what do you think?
Well, I think that and I learned
Congratulations,
a lot.
Delamars, for winning the last giveaway.
Oh,
Delamars.
congratulations!
Wow, man, congratulations.
Great member of our community, big supporter of the crew.
Yeah, reach out to Jordan for that one, okay?
I've learned a lot from Xylo over the past couple of years, the way that he approaches it, and that he engages with the people that are salty, that are engaged, because they love this project. Some people like to think as much as the rest of us, but they just come at it from a different perspective, and they're a little bit impatient, or they might have different perceptions, or they might take things a little bit more negatively that have happened over the years. And even us who are the super supporters of CIG and Star Citizen, the cheerleaders, the believers, the priest of Roberts, as I coined the term for the Bar Citizen organizers several years ago, preaching the gospel of Star Citizen. They have had failures in communication and expectation management, setting timelines, and they've learned a lot over the years. And it's hard when you're going someplace that nobody has ever gone before to know what's going to be involved and how long it's going to take. some people have not been able to let go of those lost expectations. So they kind of carry some scars along with them, but they still want this dream that we all have. And I learned from Xylo that, that they have good, they believe in the project and they love the project. They want it to succeed. They just have a little bit more pain that they're carrying than the rest of us do. So I like the fact that
Get over it.
It's like we're engaged with his community and give them a different perspective, because we take a long-term view, and we kind of let go of that need that things have to happen in a certain timeline. We're older, I'm turning 50. We're all in our older years, and we are a little more fortunate in that we have large fleets, and we've got the things that we can do. He was saying that a lot of his people, I mean, they only have starter ships or a couple of other ships, and when things go wrong and they don't have the options, like, all right, well, I can't claim that ship, I can't pull that ship. I've got 20 something other ships I can grab. So it's like,
if I may, I'm going to have to plead ignorance on this, but what is Salty Mike's view, and how's it different from your guys' views?
The best way to answer that is he's been around for quite a while, and he's really passionate about the project, and can easily kind of get hurt by setting his own expectations, because we all hype up the project and we all buy into the hype, but some of us have.
You said, okay, so he's been around for long. It doesn't matter if you just joined a year ago, but if you kept up to date, know what's happening in the project, what does someone who just joined a year ago not know that Salty Mike may know?
So how to manage your own expectations?
He's not very good at managing his expectations, and he tends to let his emotions kind of get away with him. But also, I think that
I don't know anybody like that. Cuff, Jorunn, cuff.
Hey, we all do it to some degree, right?
But as I learned about STEM, some people are very set on certain gameplay that may still be years away, and they are not able to really find the enjoyment in what we have now until they have that.
Sure.
Like Stem was avoiding playing because he was looking for a more fleshed out economy and cargo hauling and being able to really have that kind of gameplay. And he was kind of avoiding playing, but Stem, since you've been playing with us more in our shenanigans, have you kind of come to enjoy the moment in what we have now?
Yeah, I am. And what I'm noticing is that gameplay experience that I've been looking for, it's clearly not there yet, but obviously the camaraderie, having friends around, I can ask questions. If I need how to get a gun, how to get specific armor, it's available at our fingertips, because, I'm in the Yacht Club Discord, and I'm running around with people that are inclusive, that are happy to help out. It doesn't matter that I'm one of the hosts on the show. If you jump into the Yacht Club Discord and you play around with us on shenanigans, everyone wants to help. They want to show you where to do things, how to do it, how to learn. Yeah. If I was doing this by myself, I don't know if the experience would be the same though, Jorunn. So it would be a little bit harder. So this community really makes it, for me at this point, it really makes it available at this point.
Yeah, the game as it stands today is defined by the community. Like, Star Citizen, as it is currently structured today, would be very, unimpactful to me as a person if it wasn't for the community that I play with, right? So I think that helps a lot. So
yeah, agreed.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And that's why we've tried to make it the Yacht Club this open and inclusive community. We really reach out to new backers.
You said I couldn't join.
No,
they're not like Test Squadron.
The hypocrisy.
So one thing you can get in on is the Mercury Star Runner that's going on right now. The giveaway. It's open. So get in, guys. If you're not getting in, there's an absolute wave of bang ship me's going in chat. So make sure you get in there if you haven't. And it'll be great. See who wins. Yeah, Montoya, we'd love to have you in, man. We'd love to have you run with us. But I think you've got enough going on with Test, don't you?
Yeah, actually, it is rather time consuming.
Is Test? Are you guys doing operations or missions? What's going on for you guys right now?
We have different divisions running. There's mining, there's flight combat, there's training, which are ongoing regularly every weekend. So yeah, there's things happening, but at the same time, we're not really pushing people to participate. Mining ones are pretty active. The flight combat training's pretty active. People go in ops all the time. It's kind of a drop in, get some people together, go have fun. And it's been working well so far. So no reason to change if it's working. And obviously once the game is in full swing, we'll be pushing a lot more for... we find, I think you guys see it too in your club, and actually all the orgs here probably see it, that people drop in and they're shy. Like, yeah, I kind of want to have friends, but I'm socially inept and I don't know how to have friends. And you got to reach out and go, hey, how you doing? Welcome to this beautiful Discord, and let's go out and load your game up and come and join our server. Let's get in. Like, you really have to pull some people in.
Yeah.
And once they're been in once, then they kind of follow from that. But it's the first time.
We've had a lot of success with that, where people show up, they're like, this is my first time here, I just found out about you guys. They ask a question, we answer it, and next thing you know, they're playing shenanigans every week with us.
There you go.
Yeah, we get brand new people. It's like, can I join you guys? Like, yeah, sure, hop on the Discord and get in. It's like, I just got an Aurora. It's like, that's okay. Anyway, we've got every ship you could possibly want. You want to borrow an 890? You want to borrow a Carrack? I mean, we got it all.
By the way, I want to say real quick, like, when somebody comes into a group play and they say, all I have is an Aurora, that's like music to everyone's ears.
Yeah.
They're like, wait, you don't own every ship in the...
Exactly.
Hey,
Seeing
can I
your
get out
blank
this one for you?
canvas, let
Can I
me
get out
corrupt
this
you.
ship? Can I get out that ship? Do you want to see any of the ships? Is there anything I have that you don't? I would like to show it to you.
For like hardcore heavy backers, and everyone is
Behold,
obviously great,
my
but like,
stuff.
yeah, exactly.
Love you back.
I still, some of the most fun we've had recently on streaming with was we had a fully crewed hammerhead, and we were just blowing up everything. We had some missions, we did some NPC missions, we got a crime stat, then bounty hunters would show up and they would blow up very fast, and then you'd see them in chat say, I wasn't expecting a fully crewed hammerhead. And be like, yeah.
Yeah, people
They never
actually
told me
play
it'd be so
together
big.
once in a while.
So it was fun. Like,
Apparently,
had crime
there's a
stats,
guy who could put 2 hot dogs in his mouth.
yeah.
Hey,
So,
hey,
gotta have that
don't
double
forget.
so
Don't forget to stop by at Port Tressler to Buster's Bag of Dogs. They ask me to eat one. I say, bring me a bag.
No, but seriously though, like when somebody comes in and they're like, hey, I've got an Aurora and I don't have anything else, that like makes most people who are part of the hardcore, like, and I don't want to say people who just have Auroras aren't hardcore, but I mean heavy backers, people who have a lot of ships, their dream scenario is finding someone who just started the game or doesn't have a lot and hasn't seen the game. Because I think people who own a lot of ships or people who've been back in the game since 2012, like me, love nothing more than, hey, can I show you and give you a tour of this ship and that ship, and can I take you with me and show you the game, because it's super amazing and it's super fun. So
I can show you the verse.
I've been guiding people. Yeah, I've been guiding new players since 2015. So I've seen a lot of this where people show up, they're first time on the server, they don't even know how to get in their ship, and I'm right there talking them through it. Sometimes they get a little trolly, but I still help them.
I recently found my first FPS kill in Star Citizen on a friend's YouTube page, because he used to make YouTube videos when I first started playing. Like, he had been making YouTube videos on with playing Star Citizen like a little bit before we reconnected, because we realized we both had it. And like the other day, I was looking through some of his old videos, and I was like, wait, that's the first time I killed somebody in Star Citizen with a gun. That's cool. Like, holy crap, you know?
Yeah. I don't know if anybody saw the new YouTube streamer Raptor, the Star Citizen streamer. I mean, he's apparently a pretty large YouTube streamer for lots of different games. He recently got into Star Citizen, and he was going around, and he was in front. And someone pulled a Carrack for him, and he was standing there, and the Carrack.
Oh, and the door opened.
Did you see that? And he literally he teared up.
What a wuss. Yeah, but
to experience that as a new player, it's like that's what grabs us.
This is where all y'all here screwed up, because the best way to experience Star Citizen is to buy the Aurora starter package, and that's it. Start the game in an Aurora. Because by having your 890 jumps and your 600s and the Star Runners, you've skipped the essential steps of getting there. You've missed out on the whole enjoyment of achieving that. You've screwed yourselves.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I actually totally agree with that too.
100%.
Yeah.
It reminds me.
Aurora LX still.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
send me your ship.
Yeah, exactly. It reminds me of a quote from Moby Dick, where he talks about one of the glorious discomforts of the rich is a heated apartment, because they don't get the joy of being under a blanket in a cold room, right? There's this joy of knowing that the world outside is hostile, and you're like have this blanket and you're warm and cozy. And I think that there is a certain joy in having just a starter ship and knowing that the world around you is like unexplored and unknown and cold and hostile, and you're like you got your starter ship and you're going to grow into it, and I think all of us who've bought all the ships have done ourselves to some degree a disservice by like cheating our way into like this comfortable future.
Xylo says, Montoya, I'll remove all your ships except for the Aurora to help.
Oh my God, he did. All my stuff is gone.
I'll have to disagree with you. The best way to experience Star Citizen is to play it on an LED wall.
There you go.
I'm going to call Jerry Jones, see if he'll let me borrow Cowboy Stadium. He's just down the road.
Yeah.
Jerry!
What's important is to not lose touch with that inner childlike joy and simple the enjoyment of simple things and
childlike wonder is what you're trying to. That was the phrase you were trying to pull out there. Which I say that about TheFew all the
be
time.
very simple.
our first experiences,
Thank you for the gifted subs.
Yeah, Alistair
Ali
plays.
Stair plays.
Thank you for the five tier 1 subs.
Thank
So
you so much.
I kind of lead one of the richest orgs out there, and I'm constantly trying to remind them that when I first started the 890 Jump Club and we had all these folks come in and everybody was all trying to role play and embody the rich hoity-toity, above everybody else in the plebe.
Where's the Grey Poupon?
I wear a tan suit.
It's a terrible thing to lose touch with where we all started and came from. And there were those backers that said, it's like they shouldn't keep selling the 890 jumps. Like, if somebody is willing to spend the amount of money for that ship, it's because
Let
they
him
love
buy
it.
No, they have an illness.
And I was an Aurora LN pilot for months when I first started, and I never forgot the joy that I had in my Aurora LN, and I'd go into Vandal Swarm, and I'd go around the PU in 2.0 back in 2015 when it first came out, and I'd do the Tessa Bannister missions, and I'd go to Covalix, and it's like I so enjoyed my Aurora. And then when I got my 350R, and like that was a huge investment for me. And I that progression, even though in the future universe we're going to be fairly far ahead and we won't have to do that workup, we can't forget about where we all came from and where other people come from, and how we're all
South
just
Africa
space nerds.
Texas.
So I think it's super cool. Sorry,
but go ahead.
I was just going to talk about South Africa for a second. You were like,
no, that's off topic.
Okay, dang it.
I was going to say, it's actually, once we get into the game itself, and we've seen hints of this already, it's going to be less about the ship you have, but more about the components on it. So if you went on some mission, you found some rare drop, it's a servo blade, which increases the speed of your raid file, gives you some super shields. That's the real value for the ship. Not that you have an 890 jump, not that you have a 600, not that you have whatever ship it is. It's those rare components you're going to find from in the game itself, which will make the ship
hope.
Really,
that's the hope. But have we got confirmation on that? I've been long hypothesizing that the components of your ship will be in essence more valuable than the whole of the ship.
Woo,
Okay.
Black Manx just donated.
I just made that up, but hang on.
Black Manx.
Wait, Chris is calling me on the phone. What's up?
Wait.
Oh, Sandy, how you doing? I was right. Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
Already the case.
Sandy says I'm
the
right.
ship. Like you can buy an Aurora for what, 90 grand, but to fully equip it with all the good gear is kind of cost you around 90 grand as well. So
Thanks to those
it's
5
already the case.
tier 1 subs, Black Manx. Just want to say it.
I think
out
I've always spent more on components in Star
Yeah.
Citizen than I've ever spent on ships in Star Citizen, because obviously, like, I have pledged the ships I really like, and as far as like the whole idea of like that first ship that really took your breath away kind of stuff, like for me it was the Cartawal, and that thing came back. That thing,
that was a hot seller when it came out. It's so sexy.
That was so.
Oh my
I think
god!
they need to re-release. Thank you.
25 emotes.
Turned out to be a useless ship, but it was really hot.
Well, it got better.
Extreme
but
Tuber
I really
7.
need them
Thanks
to
for gifting
redo
the
Star
5 tier
Kitten.
1 subs.
What is a
Sorry.
We have a couple examples already of cost of components versus ship hull value in our current version. We have the for mining specifically, we have the Prospector, which is I think 1 million alpha UEC, right, or something. I don't know what it is, and 1.6. Yeah, and the mining head that you need to do any real mining, like if you're a real miner, you're buying the Helix. Thank you so much. You're buying the Helix. That's like $108,000 or alpha UEC or whatever, like just for the Helix, let alone other components. So it's not quite like orders of magnitude more than the whole of the ship, but you are looking at the value of the ship being significantly determined by the components you buy.
Yeah, I mean, it's like buying a car, right? You can buy like a $20,000 car, but is that like 20,000 is the base? But then if do you have leather seats? Do you have all this stuff? Then that car can suddenly go like to anywhere from just a couple thousand more to literally like 100,000 more, depending on what customization you've gotten added to it. It's the same thing with the ships,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are we ready for this Mercury Star Runner giveaway?
Are we really doing that already?
I don't know if we're ready, but they are.
His divine.
Are we ready though?
Am I allowed to enter?
Yes, Few, dive in.
I'm ready.
Buster, dive in. Montoya, dive in.
I'm ready.
It's exclamation mark ship me, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. As the kids say, bang ship me.
All right. If I win, I'm gonna laugh. But
this is thanks to His Divine Shadow, very generous member of our community.
Mm-hmm.
He's the best shadow we've ever had on the show.
Oh,
he's a great shadow.
That's shots fired right there.
A shot in the dark.
Oh.
Too political for me.
One step away from you.
Toy Grubin.
Toy's here.
Wow, guys.
Even he told you it was Grubbin, and he's still calling Grubbin.
Toy Grubbin, thank you for joining. It should be two B's if it's Grubbin. Toy Grubbin, thank you for rating. For everyone that is coming in from Toy Grubbin's channel, just type in exclamation point ship me. Do it right now, real quick. It's not going to cost you anything. It might win you a Mercury Star Runner.
Just type it. Just do it.
Yeah.
Just
do it real
Sim
quick.
says.
Do real quick. Get in. You might win a Mercury Star Runner. Now, in order to win, guys, just so you're aware, you have to be in the Discord. You have to be in the Yacht Club Discord. You also have to be following the channel. So go ahead and get your follows in there and join the Discord. I typed in the Discord link
Join
there.
the community because we have an amazingly wonderful and helpful, supportive, fun community. We welcome everybody. Very active bunch of Care Bears doing cargo and mining and shenanigans and Care Bear FPS. Everybody's super helpful.
Yep. And it's also, I was just going to say, it's also Jorunn's 50th birthday stream. So we're having an awesome time with that. And we're also doing a 600i giveaway, care of Xylo at CIG, who's coming in, putting that up for us in celebration for Jorunn's birthday.
Oh, T just lost his internet.
Oh, no.
T Nightster.
He's our mod.
He left a while ago, I think. Have you had Toy on the show yet?
Yes, we have.
I must have missed that show. I missed that one.
It was great having him on. Toy, we want to have you on again, and we have a new format to the show. When the show is not full like it is now, just ping me, and if you want to jump in, you can jump in. We can hot add you, and you can stay for as long as you want and leave whenever you want, and just have a good time. So we'll wait for T Nightster to come back before we do the giveaway. Hopefully he can come back. If not, we'll figure out how to do that ourselves. We normally rely on T to sort that out for us. But we'll make it happen.
Without T Nightster, our amazing mod.
Oh,
I
he
don't
does
really know
everything.
what to do right now. What are we supposed to be doing?
Why don't we see if there's any questions? So
Give
if
away.
you have questions for Montoya, for TheFew, for Buster the Destroyer, for the rest of the panel, go ahead and ask them. We have you can type them, just put question in chat. We also have the ability to send you to our website that has a question poll on it.
Kind of URL link there in chat, and you can put your questions in there, and it'll feed into the thing.
But
'cause otherwise
before
we
you
can't
ask,
actually pull
gentlemen,
them out.
before you ask, my fragrance is Hermes Rhubarb. Thank you very much.
Rhubarb.
Hermes.
Hermes.
Hermes rhubarb.
Yeah, they have a rhubarb one I wear all the time.
Rhubarb pie.
Yeah,
Thanks, Doug.
rhubarb perfume. Hermes. Hermes is fancy.
I only learned about
Hermes.
Hermes. I only learned about Hermes as a company when they reached out to me once for like some job thing or whatever. But I was like, what's Hermes? Do they make purses or like are they more like a fragrance thing?
They make a little bit of everything: perfume, scarves, purses.
We're
We're Star Citizen channel, so we
Cruise
should probably bring it
missiles.
back towards.
I got it at Neiman's.
Yeah.
Super known for scarves, right?
Huh? Oh yeah.
They're super
expensive.
known for their scarves, like super expensive scarves.
I know who to talk to at Neiman's for the good samples. Okay.
Oh, it's pronounced Hermes. Okay, I don't know, whatever.
Hermes.
Star Citizen. All right, let's Star Citizen. Let's bring this back.
So, Stem, did we have an actual agenda on our notes?
You know,
We
I
covered
think the agenda has pretty much gone out the window, don't you, Jorunn? let's do a few questions.
There's a lot of really good
There's some
Q&A
great information.
time.
Okay, well, let me know which ones you want to dive into. Let's do that first. Okay, we'll get back onto the show notes.
kind of like through a couple of high points, and folks can kind of bring those up. So,
Sure.
So we hit the Star Citizen live on Friday with Luke Presley, Richard Tyrer, and Todd Pappy. And they were just kind of talking about the current patch with the force reactions, maneuvers, FPS zones, armistice zone going away. One of the things that I thought was an important point there was that they talked about the server lag that we've been having, and we were wondering, like, well, why are we still having this? That 5 or 6 years ago, that they had a 500 millisecond connection delay to kind of smooth out motion. They reduced that to 250 milliseconds, and that was across the board for everyone. Then they came out with a new code that was going to make it variable depending on your connection speed. So if you had a bad connection speed, it would increase your delay, so it would smooth out your motion. But if you had a good connection, then it would be faster, so like 30 to 40 milliseconds.
Like an RTP server?
Yeah, something to kind of slow it down so that it would seem smoother. And so they'd put that in place, and then some bug took it out, and they couldn't figure it out for the longest time, and they just solved that. So and that was tremendous news, I thought. I'm
with you. I'm with you. Sorry, I'm multitasking, but I'm with you, Jorunn. Good news.
You sound like you were paying attention all the way through. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool.
Totally, 100% with you on board. Whatever Jorunn wants, we get it. We get Jorunn.
Was
You
really
want a tiger? I'm kidding.
It's his party.
interesting that y'all remember from the Friday show, or just kind of covering mostly stuff we knew. They talked about the force reactions quite a bit. They talked about the physical inventory system and the magazine bug that a lot of people have been having, and how that's part of the legacy system. And when they go to the newer physical inventory and the iCache, that they're going to an actual physical bullet management system, so that you can actually strip the bullets out of magazines and put them into other magazines, and it's going to keep track of it at that granular a level. And that kind of blew my mind. I heard Tarkov has that. You guys played anything else that has like that level of physical inventory management? I don't play other games, so I don't know what goes on out there.
So Scum definitely has some great inventory management. Tarkov is the big one now, as I understand it, as far as having that kind of industry, that kind of inventory. And the thing is, you have like the vicinity around you when you play these survival games. So something that's on the ground around you that you might not be able to see necessarily. Plus, you've got vehicles that have storage. You have everything that has storage. So it's not new. but they have some examples on the UI that they can take in order to build out Star Citizen the way we want it. And what I really like is, you won't be able to carry absolutely everything. You're going to be limited by the size that you have, the weight that you have. You don't have this bag of holding that you can just run around with.
Bag of everything.
Yeah.
Excuse you, but don't you dare disrespect the bag of holding.
Hey,
It is one of the most useful D&D things ever. My character has a bag of closet holding, which is a walk-in closet. Thank you very much.
I've got nothing against the bag of
Have
holding.
you ever
that's
put
for
a
sure.
bag of holding inside a bag of holding and then turn it inside out?
No, I know that.
That
No.
breaks the world.
You can't trick me. I've been playing
Somebody
TTRPGs
Somebody
for
told
20
me
years.
back when I was playing second edition, they were like, "Never do that." So the first time I got 2 bag of holdings, is the
It's
first thing I
like
did.
it's like the Big Bang. It just
Yeah.
restarts the universe.
Yeah, everybody died.
Everybody,
Everybody died.
no one liked that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's.
Good times.
What's the next thing you want to hit on this on Jorunn? Let's have a look.
The force reactions. I was kind of surprised at how big a deal they all made force reactions out to be, as far as their long-term plans for it. As part of our existence in the universe. I know that they've talked about it before, as far as, with the ships moving around, if you're not seated, then you could be thrown off your feet and things like that.
Yeah, they did an update with 311U where even when the ship's flying around now, if you start moving it left and right, anybody that's standing up, they'll start to wobble. And it's hard for them to stand still. And if you start pulling good G's, they'll start to black out and fall over. And if you bump something going high speed, they will fly through the air and land on their butts.
I need to test this. Anybody that wants to get in my ship tomorrow and while I bonk into stuff, let's hang. Let's hang.
Yeah,
I keep looking at
it's
this
good time.
camera when I should be looking at that one.
Anyone want to get in the ship to bonk? What?
Bonk.
Yeah, she likes to boink people in ships.
Wait, you guys.
When did that come into the game?
You are.
They twisted their
terrible
words.
people.
Twisted your words on
I
that.
know they're going for
Point of
immersion.
order.
But wow.
Is that the
No!
dog whistle? What's going on?
This is a pin cap.
Okay.
You know they put holes in these so that if people get them down their windpipe, they
You
don't.
know, choke to death. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Did you know I just remembered that. The other
Interesting
day.
but unreleted. Let's focus on Star Citizen right now, guys. Okay.
I'm the
So
great
yeah, so
distractor.
Star Citizen, when's it coming out?
We don't
Wait,
answer when questions here. Montoya?
2042. Didn't you guys, any of you
Oh.
older backers remember one of the early Halloween specials where they were like coming to us from 2042 and Ben was all old looking and Sandy was old. They were all wearing old makeup. One of the early ATVs.
No.
Nobody
They
remembers
wear
this?
old
All
makeup.
right.
I wasn't
Because
watching the content back
It was
then. I wasn't even back here yet.
2042. So, anyways, they said that the game still wasn't out yet. And so we know it won't come out before 2042.
So they weren't joking.
No. Everybody thought it was a joke at the time, but
Who's
It's
laughing
definitely a
now?
joke.
Huh?
it's the Few's fault.
That's fine. You can blame me.
I did, and I will.
Why don't we dive into a question in the Q&A?
Yes.
Because I
There's
think
an adult in the room. Thank
there
you,
is.
Tim.
You're welcome. No
Got
problem.
it.
All right. So Trennick asks via Discord, do you think they'd make the Caterpillar command module detachable when they do the Connie docking?
Probably not the same patch. It should come after it. Yeah, eventually. They got to rework the Caterpillar first, because right now
They don't. It's fine.
it's designed to look like
Constellation
it can
first.
separate, but it can't. It can't separate.
Constellation.
It's one piece. So they have to rework it, and it needs reworked anyways because it's like legacy.
It has 2 airlock doors.
I know, but if you look at the floor, it's not separated. It's one piece. So
That's minor. Just draw a line in it.
just draw a line. That's fine.
You can use the tool in game and cut it separate, like in the game itself.
Yeah, use the cutting tool.
Immersion, yeah.
That'll do it.
Hey, Captain, you want me to detach the ship? All right, give me an hour.
Separate the saucer section.
Just give me a prospector and a mining laser.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Saucer
Next question.
section in a pinch.
Next question is, this one comes from Orion Oath via the website. What are your favorite 2.x moments?
Ooh.
Who wants to start?
I don't have many, but I'll go.
That's a good one.
Block that from my memory.
So I was on Port Korea with some folks, and we were getting attacked. We were trying to escape, and our ship had gotten blown up, and some people were attacking. And then we called for help, and then somebody came in and they drove off the attackers, and then they kind of flew by with a freelancer, and we like ran across the pad and jumped into space and EVA'd and dived into the back of the freelancer and took off. And it was just like this like crazy emergent gameplay with like all this stuff going on. It's like, and it was really early in my Star Citizen experience, and that's has kind of stuck with me to this day.
I would, yeah, most of my good memories from 2.0 were at SPK, where we used to do a lot of fighting. I used to do a lot of dog fighting, and then when there was little bits of ground combat, we would get down there, kill each other, and then you'd have to wait for them to respawn and fly back from Port Olisar, and then you'd kill them again, and then, you know, it went on and on. It was good times. So probably SPK.
Before Montoya goes, because I know that was his like golden age of Star Citizen. I don't know.
You said was.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. Whatever.
Still to
my
be.
my experience with 2.0 or 2.x was very short-lived. I barely played in the 2.x series. Like, even though I backed 2012, I didn't really start playing until 3.0. But the few times I did play in 2.6, my experience was spawning ships at Porto, getting pad rammed, and then becoming a criminal for it, ending up at Grimhex, and then people spawn camping me and shooting me over and over again. But it sounds horrible, but at the same time, it was kind of enjoyable because it felt like I had a mission, I had something to do, which was escape Grimhex. It was kind of
in the early 2.x. Grimhex wasn't even on the map. You had to like know where it was to get there.
Yep.
No,
it was like Benny Hinch.
Yeah.
The best way to get Grimhex back then was to become a criminal. That's how you found it.
And you walk up there, right? And then you could never leave because there was no armistice zone, and everyone would shoot you.
Everyone would spawn camp you.
Yeah.
Remember when they used to spawn in all those Avengers at Port Olisar whenever there was somebody who was a criminal, and they would get wiped out immediately? Ever since then, I was saying, like, why don't they bring that back? And now they're doing that.
Well, those Avengers wouldn't wipe out anybody. What are you talking about? I fought up with Avengers for like 45 minutes.
They'd spawned in like 20 Avengers, and they wiped out most.
They spawned in like 4 at a time at most.
Oh shit! No, I remember like a ton of them spawning.
Like, if you had a bunch of criminals in the area, they might spawn in more, but it was like 4 at a time. They would spawn in infinitely, but it was like 4. Because I remember killing them and being like 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you wait for the next 4 to show up, and then you kill them again.
I'm racking my brain to find good memories of 2. Whatever, and I just cannot.
I have one.
Is that a bad sign?
Aside from Tessa.
Buster, before you jump in, you've got 2 more minutes to get in on that giveaway. T-Neister is back in action, and he's going to close the giveaway in 2 minutes. So make sure you put in Bang Ship Me in order to get in on that if you haven't already got in on the Mercury Star Runner giveaway that we're doing. Go ahead, Buster.
Every time you say Bang Ship Me, I'm just like, okay, buddy.
It's so much easier than saying ! Ship me.
Yeah.
Yes, but you still have to say ! Ship me because nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about when you say bang.
Eventually they'll get it, and it's all about me at the moment, so that's just the way it is.
But my favorite 2.x moment was when I literally, like, earlier I told you all about how my first kill, like, years and years ago. My friend, same friends, he, like I said, he used to make the content video. He used to make, like, Star Citizen content. He used to make videos. And my favorite, one of my favorite moments was actually not necessarily related to me, but it was his daughter. They went to somewhere, like I don't remember where it was because it was back in the day, you know, and it was like some pad out in the middle of nowhere, some mission they did together. And she was like 3 or 4 at the time. And he takes her to do this mission with him, and he would like let her like work the keyboard buttons while he like had the mouse, or vice versa, because she's little, she can't do all that. And there's this like moment, and I'll send you guys a video later, there's this moment where he like gets out, and there's some guy that shot their ship down, their little Mustang, and she is the sweetest little girl. She doesn't like to shoot other people in the game to this day. She prefers to shoot rocks. And she was like, "Daddy, he shooted my ship. get him. like just completely like this child went from like 0 to 100 in like 5 seconds. She was like, daddy, kill him now. That's what you get for guarding my ship. Like, yeah, she actually was a backer. She became a backer when she was a little baby. She was a little baby in his arms when he got her account, and we're just hoping that it's out before she graduates high school. And goes
Shouldn't
college.
backing be a choice?
Hammer.
You know, rather than being forced to be a backer.
I think he just wanted to like have a ship for her, so when she got to a certain age and the game was released, he just wanted her to enjoy it. She calls it the ship game. She loves the ship game.
My kids call it the space game. They call it the space game.
Does everyone have children here? Oh my goodness.
No,
not
me.
Not yet.
So
I borrow other people's kids and play Star Citizen with them.
Fair enough.
And teach them to be cutthroat pirates. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's do the giveaway. Let's do the
do it.
giveaway.
Let's
So
do it right now.
T and
the
that.
answer is doing it from his phone remotely because he's a trooper. He's amazing. So his Divine Shadow has donated this Mercury Star Runner for this giveaway. So we're about to run it.
Giveaway's closed.
Somebody
We need a drum roll.
Mercury.
That's a terrible drum roll.
Yeah, you're like, gonna win. Damn it!
Pac-Man 61. Are you in? You have to respond to Pac-Man 61 within 30 seconds.
My name.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man 61. Are you there? Let's type his name in there. Say hi. Pac-Man 61, are you here? It's always the best giveaways that someone's not here for. It's happened like 3 times on our show. There he is.
Pac-Man. Pac-Man is there. All right, Pac-Man, get in the
Congratulations.
Discord and message me, and we'll get that arranged here in the next day or so.
Remember, you don't need
Yeah,
a fancy ship.
congratulations. You won
your ship to
the
me.
Mercury Star Runner.
Congratulations.
Well, I know how he feels right now because I won a Mercury Star Runner from Test.
You want
in
it back, by the
2018.
way. It was a loaner, you know that.
I you know, because you sent it to me, I can't gift it back. It's just the way it works.
Yeah, to keep it forever and ever and ever.
Okay, so we still have one more giveaway to go. We have a 600i, which what's the value of that right now?
Like $1 million.
$1 million.
Well, we don't know what kind of 600i it is, so we can't say how much it's value.
Probably Explorer.
Probably Explorer.
Probably an Explorer.
So
Since nobody likes touring.
what's that? 450?
480?
480? Something like that.
475.
475 says Jay and Wraith Dog. Yeah.
475.
Yeah. We don't. Do we have confirmation whether
It's
it has
gold,
insurance?
says I
or
like to
what
die.
level of
Right.
insurance?
It'll be LTI. Everything.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
usually gives them away.
Now, does the Explorer version come with a rover
Yes.
or not?
Yeah.
Yes.
It
Comes with
does.
the G12 Origin rover.
When is that coming? Because I have one and I don't see it. Scam!
The rover
Good
was
point.
concepted earlier or the end of last year. I forget when that
I have
was.
been waiting for
Oh,
the
no, it was
G12
this year.
2017. Thank you very much.
The G12 was concepted at Invictus Launch Week this year.
Yeah.
So
So
it's
the
coming.
Origin rover was announced in 2017 with the 600i.
Yes,
in
but
my Origin pack for
the G12
2017.
wasn't concepted until this year.
Yes, I know, but
Right,
there was an
okay.
Origin rover.
Right,
that
but
was
that is
announced.
the Origin rover. Is
It
this
is.
G12?
So I've been waiting since 2017.
Yeah.
Patient man.
I want to talk about the 600i touring for a second. Are people happy with that? Like as far as the the only issue I have with it, the Explorer is amazing. The 600i touring has one entrance and one exit for the entire ship, and it's an elevator.
That's hardly fire safety code.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping that the executive 600i would be a
Interior of
touring.
the touring area sucks, and it just it blows. I mean, it's just
It
it's
needs.
the most boring everything.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you heard.
Jorunn, wait, I want to stop you. You're supposed to be a positive SC streamer, and here you're talking about how salty you are over the 600i.
You
touring.
salty Mike. Wow, this is the worst stream.
What's going on? It's terrible.
I love the Explorer. When the Explorer first came out, and everybody was complaining about the wasted space. Coming from Second Life, this is something I'm going to decorate. It's like I'm going to put furniture here. I'm going to put a plant over there. I'm going to put some trophies over here. I'm going to put some.
Ooh, you need a mid-century modern tulip table.
You know,
he would put it on too. He would.
And now John
would
Crew
take
is
it.
Like
to a complete redesign
Nolan
of the series.
Henderson or whatever.
Sorry,
So
Jordan,
we
go
get-
ahead.
We are cutting you off, Jordan. You have the floor.
This is like a
Tell you
presidential
yielded.
debate.
Exactly.
That's pretty normal. We just all talk. It's just like a bunch of people hanging out in a bar.
Yacht Club has no political affiliation.
That's
Continue,
right.
Jordan.
None. Even
Uh,
in Star Citizen.
We officially endorse Ilyana
We do not
Sherrod.
officially endorse anyone.
No, we don't.
What?
We officially endorse Addison.
No, Mira. Mira.
Addison
Addison.
for stability and
Addison.
prosperity.
Because we want science to be prosperous. When I play Civilization, I go pure science and I win every time. So fuck off. I know what I'm talking about. Pure science is the way to
You
do
play
it.
Siam all the
This is not
time? You must.
And Sherry said that Addison will result in chaos.
Whatever. One person's opinion.
So I have a question for Montoya. Does Test have an official backing of any particular political in-game candidate for Imperator?
Negative. We've avoided politics completely, both in-game and in real life, for the sake of our sanity.
Yeah, smart man.
So,
You know, my personal take on it is you know, there's so much going on. Like in Canada right now, obviously in the US, there's all this political debating going on, elections happening. To me, it just seems like the wrong time to do this in verse. I mean, some people might see it as an escape, but you know, for me, I just look at it and go, you know, I'm trying to avoid it enough in real
I
life.
think the
Do I need
timing
to-
is just bad. There's no way to avoid it. I think it's a great little thing in game. I know. I'll confess personally, I don't follow too closely. I don't do the lore too much, but there's plenty of guys I hang out with who live it. They constantly they live for the lore in the game. Astropub, you all know, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Does an amazing job with that too. So I mean, unfortunate timing, but at the same time, I mean, I don't want to get political here also, but we lost a bunch of members back in 2016 because we kind of allowed a bit of politics in our Discord. And we all played together and loved playing the game together. And then the 2016 elections came and there was a bit of divisiveness and groups split off because, oh, I don't agree with you. So this year, and we don't touch it at all, we don't have any kind of political discussion, but at the same time, I feel that the gaming community is in a special place where we can come into a game like Star Citizen. It doesn't matter what your political affiliations are in real life,
Yeah.
put that aside and just enjoy each other's company. And if you can start off on that footing of just enjoying each other's company, you can always develop further from there. And I think that's one problem with both in Canada and the States is a lot of polarization we're seeing in real life. But coming together under a common game, at least like Star Citizen, at least any game, is a great place to start to mend a lot of the problems we've had.
Well said.
The
Well
end.
said.
I don't know.
Find what's in common.
I was just going to say, one of the things that we do here is with the Yacht Club, our motto is guns down, drinks up. What that means
Yeah.
is, you know, you pull
Where
your ship.
you're against guns? Oh man.
No, well, you know, not against guns at all. Not against guns at all. In fact, if you wanna tote your gun, that's good. But just like in Firefly, you leave your gun at the door or at the bar.
Yeah.
Come on in, hang out. You can be a pirate, you can be a Care Bear, you can do whatever you want in this verse. But when you come into the bar to hang out, you hang out at the Yacht Club. There's no political boundaries. Everybody's on the same field, and you're just chatting away, having a great time.
Except the filthy Vandul.
You know, I can
Yes, of
get
course,
down with people like using video games and things like that. Like obviously they're meant, those kinds of things are meant to escape like the problems of real life to a certain degree, and all those kinds of things. Not I'll agree with that any day, but I mean, to me, I would totally disagree with you guys that it's a poorly timed election because one, it's already in the lore that it's every 10 years, so it had to happen this year. And two, so there's no getting around that.
Vandul on our borders, right? There's caravans of Vandal coming, and if you want to ignore the problem, you can.
Yeah,
I do,
like 10 years from now, when it happens again, it's not going to be on an election year, at least in the U.S. And the other problem I have with that kind of not that I have a problem with what you guys said, I'm just why I'm disagreeing, is I don't know. To me, it kind of it's almost like it's like political like not role play, but it's sort of like fantasy politics. Like I think, oh man, like I'd rather get into fake politics about what something that's happening 900 years in the future in a non-real world, right? Because like to me that's like sort of exercising like those feelings like in a positive and healthier way in some ways, but like And I also think in some ways it sort of encourages people this year to really make sure that they're doing their civic duty and voting. I don't care what you're going to vote for, just vote. You know what I mean? And it kind of plays into what's going on in the world right now, and to me in a really beautiful way, because we're looking at what's going on in the actual world, and when we look at Star Citizen, we go, wow, wouldn't it be nice if we were voting for people whose like whole platform is like, hey, we're in space, isn't this cool, let's do stuff about it.
I'd vote for a Klingon candidate.
Oh, Klingons chancellors are not chosen.
Yes, they are.
They kill to take
No,
that
you
position.
kill it.
Combat. They're chosen through combat.
Through single
They're
combat.
chosen through. I mean, like Klingons. Literally, they had 10 years of democracy, and they all refer to it as the dark time.
Yeah.
So Klingons are a military dictatorship. That's totally different. But I guess the point I'm making is I personally disagree with that statement earlier, just because I think it sort of beautifully plays into what's going on in the world, and in a way makes you more aware.
Yeah.
So-
I don't have any problem with the two elections correlating together like this. It's fine.
I
Like,
just
because
ignore
it's
reality and
forward.
live in Star Citizen.
So I'm
Yeah.
going to change the subject a little bit so we can get off politics.
Yeah,
So
makes sense. Yeah,
we
let's do that.
have
Talking it,
Griffin Gaming in the chat, and Griffin Gaming is putting together a live reenactment of the War of the Worlds. What is it? A live radio event that was Orson Welles'
Yeah.
War of the Worlds, that is happening on the 30th of October of this month. It's awesome. And I was looking at the cast notes, and there are 4 people from this chat, from this show, that are live right now that are involved in that. So Jorunn, BusterT Destroyer, Montoya, and myself are all involved. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be absolutely amazing.
Sounds
Super looking
amazing.
forward to it. It's going to be.
I need to check it again and see what I actually got cast as.
Stim
Yes.
is Orson Welles.
Which is pretty cool.
Stim's Orson Welles?
Yeah, right. So now I've got to do
Orson
some
Welles.
practicing to make sure I can try
He's
and get
the
that,
guy in that
get that
GIF
voice
where
right.
he's clapping.
How
That's
old
who
are you
Orson Welles
again,
is.
Stim?
44. Yeah, thanks for the sub. Yeah, so it's pretty exciting. Okay, let's move on to the next point. Next question. All right, so question: which ship is your least favorite that you own? This comes from Fataki by the Discord. Montoya, why don't you start?
Oof. That is a trick question. I have no least favorite. I love them all the same.
Excellent
I'm trying to
reference.
think. Ironically enough, the one I've used the least, if you do it that way, is my 600.
Really?
Yeah.
Weird.
I got my 600.
What's
I tend
the
to jump
reasoning?
into small fighters, cargo ships, maybe the Cat, the 890 I pull it once in a while because it's just fun. But the 600 sits there collecting dust the most compared to everything else. Not that I hate it the most. It's just the one I guess I don't use much right now. There's just not much use for it.
And you
Don't
probably
you
wouldn't
only
have
have
it
an
if
Aurora
you
now
didn't.
anyways?
If you didn't like it.
I mean, if I had other ships, I mean, all I have is an Aurora, as is tradition. But yes.
Because Xylo's out of that.
All right, let's strip my account. That's right. I got to check. Oh, he did.
Starlet says the Herald, and we all know
I
why. It's
love
like
the Herald.
impossible to
The
fly at the
Herald's the
moment.
best ship.
I don't own a
It
Herald.
isn't-
I never
It's impossible to fly.
No, I used to like orbit moons with a Herald. You can get fast enough that back in the day you could just turn the engines off and just like
Yeah, but
Oh,
right
that's
now,
cool.
whenever you apply thrust, it
yeah,
just does something that it's not supposed to.
makes sense.
Yeah, it's bad.
What about
The
you,
Herald
Buster?
is like the forgotten ship.
It is the ugliest ship.
I have not forgotten it. It's my John Glenn like orbital capsule. The ship that I sorry, go for it. Okay, well, the ship that I don't use the most. I don't know. There's a lot of ships I don't use, but I find the snub fighters, the Merlins, completely useless in the game right now.
Yeah.
They don't quantum. Like, what am I going to do with it? They have like one gun that does no damage. Like, I don't understand its purpose in the verse right now.
Well, just to ferry you from atmosphere down to the planet, so you don't have to burn your fuel off, right?
Sure, I guess that's the point, but it has almost no cargo. So, what are you going down to the planet for?
So
And it
which,
doesn't have a quantum drive, so you can't actually see where you're going on the planet
Which
because you
ship
can't
is this?
bring up the Merlin and the Archimedes,
Oh,
Or Archimedes,
yeah.
or Argo.
and the MPUVs.
I love the MPUVs. Okay, I don't know
yeah.
why. These little cute little ships that just I don't know. They're fun.
They're great. I just flew one the other day.
Yeah.
Jorunn, birthday
Buster?
boy, what's your favorite or your worst,
Oh, we
My
can go
least favorite?
My least favorite. I have been extremely selective with my fleet. I probably fly my 315 or 325s. Wait. The touring, the 600 touring. I fly my 600 Explorer a lot. My touring, I fly very little. Never really. When they do a full redesign of the interior and we have VIP transport as a mission, then I'll get some use out of the touring. But other than that, the 600 touring is the only ship, and I have it in my Origin complete pack, so I'm stuck with it. I considered CCUing it to something, may or may not.
And
Well,
Buster,
it is a useful 600. Maybe we should revisit that.
Eventually, all ships will have a use.
we talk about
Yeah.
it being the largest single seat fighter in the game
What is?
right now. The 600. Yeah, the
Oh, because
Explorer.
it has forward-facing guns. Yeah.
All
It has
operable by the
3
pilot.
size 5 pilot control guns, 16 size 4 missiles, I think, and the size 3 shields.
I believe
The-
it's like trees.
Very tanky.
The 600 is super awesome, but I don't fly it primarily because it doesn't have a med bay. Like the Carrack has a med bay, it's super useful. The 600i Explorer, no med bay. Like what? Like, give me a med bay, I'll fly it a lot more.
Yeah,
I
That would be
plenty
nice,
of room
actually.
for it too.
like Carrack a lot.
Just a small one. Just take a tiny little med bay in the corner.
I'd say when I'm just trying to get from one planet to another planet, I'm going 30 million kilometers. I want something that's going to be fast and comfortable and enjoyable to fly with a good view. And I usually have several friends with me, so I'm very often taking the 600, and then I may switch to something else once I get to the other station.
And see, that's why I fly the Harbinger, because it's got the fastest quantum drive in the game right now.
I did not know that.
You quantum drives, you can swap between ships, Murray. So
Yeah,
any
but then
ship
I
can have the
been
fast
with my
quantum.
money, and I don't want to do that.
Exactly.
Okay.
And besides, why would I change away from a Harbinger? It's the perfect ship.
So here's a question from Lord Styles. Why do you think that so many flight suits and armors are lit up like Christmas trees? They make
I
lovely
don't
targets.
Need to know on what my least favorite ship is. That's cool.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. We're moving on.
No, sorry.
It's okay. We're
I should
moving
not have
on.
interrupted you.
And
Please,
me and
Doc, go
Dr.
ahead.
Murray don't get asked. It's okay.
I thought you guys had done it. I haven't told my
Anyway,
least
so yeah,
favorite
let's
either.
light up.
We're teasing you, Tim.
Go
For me, it's MPUV. I just haven't used it enough. It's not really relevant yet to my
And
gameplay.
PUV is the most amazing ship in the game.
It's not. I'm saying
Shut
it's a bad ship. It's just out of my ships, it's my least favorite because it's the one I use the least. I don't know.
Yeah, the Mustang.
I love it.
The Mustang Delta that I have. I haven't flown in years.
Maybe it's the Mustang. Oh, I'm gonna change it into Mustang.
So why do you keep it?
Because it's my game package, boy.
It's easy to do it.
Why are you taking it? I'll go get rid of it. Well, I got no more Starses, and there goes my cur.
You only have one.
Good job, Jorunn. You ruined my life.
One job.
You only have one game package?
No, I probably have multiples at this point. I don't know. I'd have to look. I'm looking at my hangar right now.
I'm checking mine to make sure Xylo didn't reset me to an Aurora.
Only be so blessed.
All right, Buster. You've given us your ship. Doc, do you have a ship that's the least favorite you'd like to share?
Probably the Mustang Delta that I have. The Mustangs in general. I don't know why, but
The Delta, though, of all the Mustangs, the Delta is the one you dislike the most.
No,
It is
the one
rocket
I dislike the most is the Gamma, but I don't own that anymore
Oh.
because I got.
The Delta is the only ship in the game, I believe, that has rocket pods. Like,
No,
isn't
the
that like?
pods on its
Oh, it
turret.
does as well. Okay, never mind then.
Thanks for the sub.
No, I mean, there's just
Great.
nothing good about
Thanks,
the
Diablo.
Mustang.
I thought
Good
for
to see you,
sure.
man.
I thought for sure, Doc, that the Herald would have been your answer.
No,
we're
it's my
not, we're
favorite.
not totally US centric. We're very EU centric as well.
Yeah.
And
Herald's the
Canada.
best ship in the game. I mean, not right now because it's broken, but
But it will
otherwise,
be.
it's the most spaceship-looking spaceship.
All right, we have a lot of questions, guys. Let's try and burn through
Well,
these.
go
Let's
forward.
do some
Go.
rocket rounds.
Go.
So, why do you think that so many flight suits and armors are lit up like Christmas trees? This one comes from Lord Styles via Discord.
Looks
Because of
cool,
the
but it's
game.
Fashion, boy. Like, who
RGB?
wants to look? Nobody, why does everybody in the universe have to be in gray and brown and stuff? Why can't people just wear what they want to wear? Like, I'm not mad at that person. I'm just like, oh, stop being mad at people wearing pretty armor. I like pretty things. I'm gonna die. I want to look good when I do it.
I do like how all the pirate armor glows in the dark. That's pretty awesome. It's easy to find, especially around the head area. There's some glowing. So
yeah, we probably need to have at least one set of armor with no lights.
yeah, probably. That's what
Yeah.
the Orc Mark X is. It doesn't have any lights. The Orc
I mean, to
Mark
be
X.
fair, if you think of humans in the future in space and all that, like humans today, there's people who are very colorful. There's people who are like more like militaristic in like obviously the military is camouflage, right? And Star Citizen is representing the gamut of humankind in space in 2950 or something like that.
In the future, everything glows. I mean, look at Cyberpunk. The guy's jacket glows and all that. It's just the future. You can't avoid it. You're going to wear glowing clothes, right? In fact, my underwear right now from Diesel, it glows.
Glowing.
It's
Absolutely. My point though is that like there are militaristic reasons to wear armor and spacesuits, but like this is in the future where everyone wears spacesuits. Some people aren't going to care about the combat aspect of living, right? It's going to be the UE exists to like allow people to shop at Starbucks and do other things and wear bright clothing. So I think it'll happen, but yeah, obviously if you're going to combat, don't wear colorful clothes.
I've got a question here for Montoya, I think. Reginald J. Black asks, when is a realistic date I can expect the persistent universe to be completed? By that, I mean all the dozens of systems all finished and ready to play.
That is a wonderful question. And if you look at my timeline here, you clearly see that the estimated date for the full release of the entire system is exactly 2042.
Yep.
all right.
The short, the TLDR is basically, you know, it's going to take a long time for it to come out, Reginald. It's in process. It's being released point by point.
Depends on how the
answer, I would say serious answer. I want to say 4 years. Optimistically, we're talking 100 star systems. I don't know if we'll see 100 star systems in 4 years. I do feel that they'll start developing them at an accelerated rate because they've got everything they need to get it done. But yeah, if you want to talk the PU, you know, a 12-year development cycle is fair. So at least 4 years, I say. This is the PU.
I have a slightly different perspective of the world in this regard. I actually get super excited with the idea of it being delayed. Like, I don't want this story of Star Citizen's game development to end. I want it to be under development until the day that I die. Like, and I obviously want progress. You know what I mean? I do want progress every year, but I hope that we never get to the point where it's complete and they are
where they stop
no
working
longer
on it.
developing it.
Well, no, it will never be complete. I mean, there's always going to be expansions. Well, not DLCs, but there's always going to be a new system that shows up, a new jump point to some area never seen before. That's going to be constant. Yeah.
More content in all the systems, but realistically, I see beta in 3 to 5 years with probably around 15 to 20 star systems. I don't see them I see them accelerating a lot, and with the scale and scope and depth of the star systems that we have right now, they're huge and they're massive. I don't see them having more than 15 and 20 in 3 to 5 years. Beyond that, I think they're going to accelerate very, very quickly. But I don't think that the statement that they made before they had developed procedural planets of having 100 star systems, it becomes irrelevant because eventually we'll have 100 star systems, but what they envisioned, we were never going to land on planets. We were going to have a load.
I want your excuses, all right? They said 100 star systems.
Like, I want that right now. like
you're absolutely correct. It's refreshing to hear the same mindset behind, but it's true. I mean, being realistic, we will not see 100 star systems in 4 years from now.
No.
We'll see 20, 30, but fleshed out ones with space stations and bases and weather patterns and water and then plants and fauna and flora. Yeah. But I mean, it's again exactly what you said. It's a far cry from what they envisioned back in 2012.
Yeah. The entire scope changed.
For the when they went from fully fleshed out, or they went from cutscenes, landing zones to fully fleshed out planets, we knew it was going to add time. Like when we saw the stretch goals go on till $65 million, we knew they were going to add some time to it. I think anybody that was excited for Star Citizen to come out in 2016 was a fool at the time.
Hey, I thought it was coming out in 2000.
They promised. They promised.
You looked at all the stuff they had to do. I know, but you looked at all the stuff they had to do and all the things that needed to get done, all the work they had to do. And if you were thinking this is going to come out in 2016, you were not thinking clearly.
Well, I thought Squadron 42.
2020. Yeah, well, Squadron 42 is another thing.
To be fair, though, to be fair, I was a fan of like the game when it was announced in 2012. I think I wasn't, again, Kickstarter. I didn't know about it before Kickstarter, but it wasn't until later, 2016. When did they announce planets and fully rendered planets? I can't remember. I think that was 2016. When they announced that, that's when I became a believer. I liked the game in 2012. I loved the game when they expanded the scope of it to include fully rendered planets and landable areas and things like that. So, again, I may be one of the few, but I am happy that they expanded the scope later in the game.
People to Planet.
Way to throw your brand in there.
Hey, I'm good at marketing.
Yeah, the first time that we saw the People to Planet procedural tech was at the end of 2015. The end of 2017 was when we saw the flight down to the planet, and they did the mission with the sandworm, and we saw the first procedural planet in detail. And they said that when they envisioned that you would not be able to go anywhere on those planets, that there would just be limited areas because they wouldn't be able to develop the whole thing, that they would have things in place that would keep you limited to certain areas. That's why you had to land in one place and you'd have to drive to some other place. And then in 2017, that developed to where you could go anywhere. If you see it, you can fly there and you can land anywhere on any planet and moon.
Can we do this 600?
So in 2017, the entire scope continued to change. That was only 3 years ago.
Let's bust through a couple more questions before we do that giveaway, if you don't mind.
4 years ago, but yeah.
All right, so bets on the MSR timing to hit the PTU.
It'll be out before the end of this month.
You're saying within a week and a half?
It'll be in the PTU. Yeah.
Within a week and a half?
Yeah.
Anybody else in agreement? What are the odds? Are we plus or minus on that bet?
Well, it was at 93% on Friday. That doesn't really mean anything, but
late November.
So you don't think they're going to release the MSR, the Mercury until the IAE, Montoya?
Yeah, I think the latest they'll do it is at the IAE.
And what date is that?
That's the
last week of November.
The 10th
of November,
or the 18th, or the last week, or
somewhere in mid to late November.
Yeah.
Okay.
The absolute latest, I think it'll be before then.
Any other guesses?
If they don't, we will be severely pissed off.
Exactly when Cyberpunk comes out.
Wait, did we get... How awesome would it be when we get our ship and we walk on the Star Runner for the first time and we look around the ship and there Keanu Reeves is laying down in the bed waiting for us.
Hey, just keep talking about this. Tell me where this is going.
All right.
Can we change it from Keanu Reeves to like a young Harrison Ford? Maybe, I don't know.
How young?
Hey Montoya, did you scan your body? Did you scan your body into the verse like one of those days a long time ago?
Do
we have a chance?
Before coronavirus or after? Because you don't want the after body. No. Like 2015 Montoya was in shape, not 2020.
Question.
Next question. So this one's for Montoya. How did your members cope with the move to Gilded? Was there much resistance? What's your experience since the move? And are there elements of Discord that you miss? All very good questions. This comes from Starlet.
Okay. Oh, thank you. That's a wonderful question. Yeah, look, moving to a new platform is never easy. When we moved from TeamSpeak and Mumble to Discord, a lot of people complained they didn't want the platform. Mumble is great. Why would we ever move from that? But Discord obviously worked out fine. From Discord to Gilded is a bit more difficult move because they're very similar. The UI is pretty much the same. Everything that Discord does, Gilded does, but not the other way around. So naturally, there are some regulars who said, no, we don't want another platform. We're staying. But we've seen this before. We saw it when we moved from Mumble. But there's also new people signing up now who jump directly to Gilded and go, wow, this is amazing. The way it's structured, the tiered comms are a lifesaver. Any of you guys have run large ops before know when you have 50, 60 people in the group, well, you can't have 16-star citizen. But when you do, you got to have tiered comms, and the guys in the different rooms can't all be talking at the same time. There's whispers down, there's command structures going down and up different ways. So the people who've joined recently and coming to Gilded as the home base for comms, they know would love it. A fair amount have moved on from Discord also, but we still have both. It's like having Twitter and Instagram. Just because you use the one doesn't mean you don't use the other. But there has been a fair amount which have come over. Overall, if you're a smaller org, it might be more difficult. If you're a larger org, it makes more sense. And I guess that's the pitch on that. Hope I answered the question.
One of the things that we always like to do when someone's on this show, and obviously we're not doing a proper interview for you, but we want to find out, for our viewers, why should they join Test? What is Test all about, and why should those that are hanging out in chat here associate with Test?
If you really like Yacht Club and want to support them, look, there was a time where I would be aggressively pushing the org, but we're at a good place now. It's not that we need members. Obviously, anyone's welcome to join. We're very easygoing. It's very open. There's nothing expected of you. You're not pushed into anything you don't want to do. You simply drop in, join ups, don't join ups. We don't care. And we'll become a lot more strict and structured once the game is out. So right now it's very relaxed, laid back. When the game starts, we'll change it a little bit. But overall, just find people you enjoy hanging out with. And if you enjoy people in Test, then by all means, feel free to join. But I do have to give a shout out to the smaller orgs out there. I know how hard it is for org leaders to get people to join and stick around. It's difficult. And when people say, hey, why should I join Test? They go, look, we've got tons of media out. You can see our YouTube channel and our forums and our Discord. And if you still need to be sold on that, and I'm not going to try to pitch it to you. First, take a look at some other orgs. Yacht Club, for example, wonderful place, and see if you like it there. And Test is going to be around if you want it. So I don't really push it. Everything we need is out there. You can judge for yourself. And if you do choose Test, then all the better. Hope to see you there.
And I don't think you guys are exclusive, so people can be part of Test and do stuff
you can
with
be part of any org.
and part
that's
of
actually a good
part of Like,
that's a good point, because some people ask, do I have to drop my other orgs to join Test? The answer is no, you can belong to as many orgs as you want. But here's the caveat. When this game comes out and we have a Bengal carrier, and you can limit who can actually get on the ship or do things on the ship, you have to be a main member. At that point, we'll say, all right, you got to be a main member, and you cannot be a part of these orgs because we just happen to be at war with these orgs.
Right.
So it gets more complicated once the game comes out. But for now, it's pretty wide open.
Right.
So that another thing that kind of occurred to me. What is your goal for Test? Like, so when the universe goes live in 3 to 5 years, and we have 15 to 20 star systems thereabouts, are y'all going to go in and stake out a star system and claim it? It's like, this is a Test star system. We're going to claim Pyro.
Well, look,
and this is our system.
Like many other games, it comes down to resources. And then when you control the resources, you have the power. So if there's an asteroid belt, or if there's a system which is difficult to get to, but has all the good resources in it, yeah, for sure. We don't control the resources. We control the entries and exits. We want to do everything we can to basically provide the best experience for our org mates, as do you with what you do. So if it comes down to essentially blockades or destroying anyone from coming to a certain area, we'll do that. If it means our miners get first dibs at a good asteroid or a good moon or whatever it is, that's where the real gameplay will come from in the later game.
I mean, at 20,000 recruits, you're like what 1% of the entire community, I think, right around there, which is, I mean, it's 20,000.
If everyone's online at the same time, maybe.
Yeah, everyone's online at the same time. Yeah, absolutely. But again, just to reiterate, to expand on it, the number one reason to join Test Squadron is because it's the best squadron, right?
Oh yes, that. Yeah, that's right.
That's
Got our own
right.
You
byline.
know what? I'm not even in Test
He's good at
Squadron,
marketing.
but I got one of the 10 bottles of Testahol.
You got Testahol? Oh
Yeah.
my goodness!
I got
the
29.49. I got 29.49 Testahol. I wasn't even at CitizenCon.
Oh.
Well, sip it and savor it because that stuff is rare now.
Yeah. As far as I know, Chris Roberts got a bottle. Like some other people got a bottle. I think you got a bottle, and of course,
Well, I
myself,
handed
Captain
it to
Richard.
Chris Roberts. I gave him the bottle that Darinator made, by the way.
Darinator, that's my boy.
Made that himself. He made the schnapps himself. He picked it. I think it was peaches with his own hand.
Oh wow!
And squeezed the juice. Was it pears?
Nice.
It really tasted bad. I don't know, but yes.
It's so alcoholic that it's like you don't even care what it's made of. It's just gonna throw hair on your chest or burn it off.
Yeah, that stuff was.
Next question.
Dar's is pretty awesome. Okay, guys, we're not going to get to all the questions. There are so many questions, so I'm going to cap it off with one last question. This one is coming from His Divine Shadow, who donated the Mercury Star Runner tonight, so he definitely earns the last question. His Divine Shadow asks, for everyone that's on the panel, what was the moment that made the biggest impact on you in Star Citizen?
Ooh, emotions. Gotta think.
And I assume that's out of game, in game, anything in this journey that we've shared.
Yeah, I would have to say that should be how it is. Yeah. What was the moment which made the biggest? It doesn't even say in Star Citizen.
First
so I would say
related
have to be
to
related to Star
Area
Citizen.
18.
Yeah.
I would say the first moon that we landed on, like which was Daymar, and it was like 10 minutes after the patch came out. I got on ETF, logged in, jumped in my ship, landed on Daymar.
You landed on Daymar your first attempt?
Lies.
I was
If by landing you mean made a crater.
No, I took a
Call
Herald.
that the few special.
I remember my first time trying to land on a moon, and it did not end well.
Like I went down and flew around a little bit, then I landed, I got out, and I took a screenshot of it. And
There's some great stories in chat. People's first, most impressive experiences.
Yeah, I'm reading some of those.
Announcements of
Buster, what
Voip
about
and the
you?
Pioneer. It's a good one.
Ooh, boys. I'm gonna give you the funny. I'm gonna give you the real answer, and then I'm gonna give you the one that
Was it
really
meeting
matters.
Jared?
Okay.
Black Mink says it was Mila that
Okay. Meeting Jared was very impactful, but I'll tell you what the real Jared moment for me was the first time I looked at him.
Silo got in on the ship giveaway, by the way.
I felt
I
felt for the first time in my life love at first sight when I looked at Jared. No, but seriously, really, it goes back to that thing I said before about my friend. Like I had a friend from college, I had an acquaintance from college who became my friend, and he showed me how to play, and it was just that kind of feeling of like, oh, hey, like.
So you experimented in college.
Well, I did science experiments now, but no, he, just reconnecting with somebody from my past that I wasn't really particularly friends with, but once we connected and started playing Star Citizen, I mean, he's one of my best friends now. He brought me back into tabletop role-playing games several years. He's the one who got me into streaming. So, really just relate the relationships in the community are what matter to me the most. And
100%.
that one's the first real relationship I had in this community. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great answer.
I want to extend on, for me, for Buster's description, for me, the most impactful experience I've had, and I've had a lot, to be honest. Star Citizen has impacted my life in more ways than I ever imagined when I first backed it in 2012. But more specifically, the first time I ever landed on a moon, I landed on a moon with other people in the verse, and I landed on a moon in 3.0. The patch was quite rough. at the time. And I remember landing, I think it was Daymar. I think that was the moon, my first moon. And I landed on Daymar and I watched the sunrise with a friend. And I remember that experience being so impactful, just like the idea of like, wow, I'm on this moon and it's rotating and there's this star and as it rotates it comes over the horizon and it was so beautiful and I could see the shadows and that the immersion mostly, but not just the immersion, the shared immersion that I had. So it was like it was an immersive experience that I could share with another person and then we could talk about it later, kind of a thing. And that moment kind of sold me on, wow, okay, this game not only is great now, but it just has that potential, the immersive potential it has as it moves towards the future. During just that sunrise experience was enough to just sell me. Want to do what?
He wants to redo his answer.
On my answer.
Oh, go for it. I'm done.
I was standing on the moon and the sun came up, and as the beams of light moved across the crater and started to touch our feet and moved up our legs, I felt a closeness to the people next to me that I've never met in my life, but the bonds which made that day, I love the sunrise. Well, I liked yours better. Like I want to redo mine now, but no, it's too late.
Well, hey, Montoya, you and me, let's go experience the sunrise together, and we can make our own memories.
Hot. All right. What do you want me to wear?
Gold armor, up preferably, but if you can't afford it, I understand.
Hey guys, do you know what the best ship in Star Citizen is? Friendship.
Friendship.
Oh.
Friendship.
Not the journey, but the friends we made along the way.
Really is.
All right, guys, let's
Sim, what was your experience?
Yeah.
you know what? It was CitizenCon 2018, meeting you and the Jump Club guys, and that whole experience. I mean, I was invited to go up into the VIP balcony and kind of watch things. I was able to get behind the scenes, and not because I'm a huge backer, just because of the connections that I made and the amazing people that are in this. Winning the Mercury Star Runner was a highlight at that event. You know, getting to meet all of the great people that, you know, like Jay the Brown and Draugr and everybody that's, you know, kind of following and watching. It was absolutely amazing. And Starlit says, of course, it's classic Sim Citizen. It certainly wasn't playing the game, because I haven't done much playing of the game. No, for me, it's entirely about the community. I mean, I was so amped to meet some of the people that I'd been watching on YouTube. You know, I printed out business cards and I got ready and I introduced myself to people.
I remember your business card.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, you know,
right.
and since then it's been so cool just to make all these new friendships and you know, I went in there kind of going, you know, I wonder what these people are going to be like. Are they going to accept me? You know, so here's, you know, the self-doubt coming in, all that kind of stuff. And then I get in there, just realize that they're just guys and girls that are, you know, just like you and me. We're just people that share, you know, a love for this project, a passion for this project. The only difference between myself and anyone that didn't start a stream is that I did start a stream. That's the only difference. And between those that are putting things together, you know, it's find your passion in the verse and figure out what you want to do. If you want to contribute in some way, go ahead and do it. This is an amazing project with amazing people. You know, I can go on and on and on about just the friendships that I've made here. I have lots of friends outside of the verse, but I can tell you some of the closest friendships I've made have been with the people in Star Citizen. So that's 100%.
That,
It has been amazing. I think there's Star Helix mentioned something that kind of took me back to the beginning, and I don't know how many of us have kind of lost touch with that, but that first moment when we first got into Star Citizen and we walked up onto the pad on Port Olisar and you looked up and you saw the rings and you saw Crusader, and that was just a mind-blowing experience for me. In 2.0, before we had planets, walking out on the pad as a person to our spaceship and seeing Crusader up there and space and the rings and the scale of it all, and just that was just so incredibly moving. And I think every citizen having that first experience, and I kind of feel bad for the people that don't start at Port Olisar and experience that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
But now they get
kind
to
of losing
see
something.
the city, so
Yeah,
You get to go around, walk around the corporate
there's
nightmare
so
that's
much more.
Hurston.
yeah.
Well, if you spawn on Microtech and you walk out of your hab and you go over to the window and you look out over the city and out over the expanse and see the spaceport in the distance and trams and everything like that. Like, there's so
Puts it
many
in perspective.
To expand on that, I want to say like hope is contagious, and I think that the shared anticipation that the community has for the future of the verse and the game is a very alluring like emotion, right? And so when you see other people hyped, like waiting for the thing that's going to come, the next patch or the patch after that, like that's an exciting experience to be a part of. Like just knowing that, like, oh guys, 3.12 is coming around the corner, and being a part of that, like anticipation.
Or
for the
these are
next
the good
thing.
old days.
Or
And every patch is got dopamine hit.
coming.
Yeah.
These right now are the good old days. These are the good old
Right.
days. You will
Well said.
all reminisce about these days of pre-release once release is done.
Yeah.
You
We're
live in the
sure-
good old days now, chat.
I cannot wait
And
for release.
I'm so happy to be on this journey with all of you, my dear friends that I have made online, on the show, in real life. The two other experiences that moved me the most in my entire life were that first Florida Bar Citizen where we had 80 people show up. That changed my life totally in every way more than anything else has. And then CitizenCon 2018 was just incredible. I mean, just so
That's an
great
amazing
experience.
one.
With
Yeah.
all-
I think a great experience I had so far was coming in second with a entire room full of RS in Arena Commander.
Nice.
What's RS?
That's what I call
Renegades.
Back when I
Okay.
Yeah, Renegades.
Yeah, great bunch of guys.
Yeah, they're friggin' lunatics.
Yeah.
Guys, that was a lot of fun. Let's do that giveaway.
All right.
I'm so
Let's do
winning
it.
this.
It is time.
So are we agreed though that it's going to my alternate account?
And my
Yeah,
old
just-
one. What do you know?
Just send me $300 care of blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Okay, T Nightster, close that one down. Let's do it.
All right, we're
Let's
giving away
do it.
600. Thanks to Tylo. Thanks to CIG. Appreciate the support.
And thanks to you for having a birthday.
Thanks for
Happy birthday.
making us an amazing birthday. And this has been a tremendous, unexpected birthday.
Wraith Dog is one. Oh no.
Wow,
Wraith
congratulations,
Dog.
Wraith Dog.
Congrats.
Are you there?
Wraith
There he
Dog.
is. He said Xylo's going to win. He's there. What?
Wraith Dog is here. Congrats, Wraith Dog.
Congrats, man. Well done.
Now
Well
everybody
done. Well
can go to
done.
bed.
Man,
Nice.
fine.
Awesome.
Birthday wishes, everybody. This
You
has
should
been
have entered more than once, Montoya.
a
You can?
No, you
That's the
can't.
secret.
I do have a quick question though. Isn't this show supposed to be 3 hours?
It's
What
supposed to be 2 hours.
When we started it
depends.
83 episodes ago, it was 1 hour. And it's,
I remember that. Like, there's
yeah,
no
we've
way
got show notes. We have a
go
cadence
1
we
hour.
go to. It's never 1 hour. I think the shortest one we've had in a while was probably 2.5. We really
Yeah.
try and keep it down, but
We
the
hit
whole
a
idea for
2 hour
hopping in
one
and
a
out
couple
is that
weeks
you can
ago.
hop in and you
With
can
no
hop
gas.
in, stay for like
Yeah.
20 minutes, half an hour, and hop out if you want to. But you're more than welcome to stay to the end. With that's what makes it so exciting. So
Oh, it's been a pleasure and an honor to be part of the 50th birthday celebrations. My first time on here too, and I look forward to the next 50 when you
Yeah.
turn 100.
There we go.
When the PU is out.
Server's still running. I will still be here.
yeah, well, Montoya,
Nice.
we'd love to have you on again anytime. Feel free to jump in. You now know the process, and it's easy to
I
get you in.
do. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, easy to get you in. And next time, what we'll do is we can do a little bit more of an interview on you and find out a little bit more about test, or we can make it more relaxing. It all depends on how you want to run it. TheFew, Buster, thanks for jumping on and joining us, guys. It's
Absolutely.
TheFew. Welcome back to Star
Thank you.
Citizen.
Yeah, welcome back
Yeah,
to
it's
stream.
great. I love it. I love being back.
Look at his
I wasn't
energy.
gone that long. I was only gone for 3 months, but 3 months in SC and Twitch is like years. So
I miss seeing you on my Twitch every now and then popping
I
up in the
appreciate it.
few. Not that I ever watched, but it's just nice to see it.
Aw.
Let me tell
Just
you
to know that I was there,
TheFew.
though, I appreciate it.
He's a sweet, sweet boy who knows to buy a girl some barbecue once in a while.
I
Yep.
only watch
Boy.
Buster. So
That's cool. I only watch Buster too, so I mean, you and I are same boat.
I mean, if we're all gonna say that we only watch Buster, I mean, I only watch Buster.
You only watch yourself.
we know. We can hear the echo.
I'm my own private dancer.
Big shout out to T-Nightster, our mod staying up. He's East Coast like me, and it's nearly 3 a.m. out here, and he keeps everything running.
Oh, and we've lost him. So guys, thank you so much for joining us. We have a raid ready to go.
Thanks for everything you do,
Awesome.
man.
Awesome. We lost you for a bit
by
there,
the way,
Jorunn.
your chat is awesome. You got a great bunch of people in chat. Thank you very much for the support tonight. It's a pleasure meeting a lot of you.
And we had.
Thanks for
I lost count around 110, but I think that's how many subs we had.
I have no idea how much like money was donated tonight, and
gosh.
I think it's mostly because of Jorunn and his 50th birthday and how amazing he is. But in general, like wow, like the support tonight, and I'm not a cast member here, like I'm not a regular on the yacht club, but I love attending. It's a really great community to be part of. But the support that came in today was just
Incredible.
Intense. Like
thank you
I
for
have no
supporting
idea.
these guys. They run a good show, and you guys know it.
And guys,
Yep.
all of that money that comes in, we do not do this to make any money. So, you know, we obviously gave away more than what was given in tonight, but we do have a lot of room. We're going to blend that out over the rest of the month. And so we'll have some good giveaways each show for the remainder of the month with what's come in, as well as what we get in from the Twitch subs, because we give away a portion of that each week throughout the month. Also, we are pushing for partner. Tonight's been a great push towards that with a really great number of people, and great people at that. So if you can join us on Monday, Thursday, and Saturday this week, that would really help out. The more numbers we have, the better chance we have of pushing and actually hitting partner. We probably only need about 4 or 5 more streams at a decent number. Our Wednesdays are generally very, very good, but we're now doing these operations Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. We also have, and that's diluted things a little bit, but we're very, very close to that number. So we just need a few more people to join in. So please help us push for the last little bit. We also, so what's going on Monday is we do Mission Mondays, where Elsie and his group put together missions for us. This last Monday was absolutely amazing. We had a whole narrative where a freelancer was out at a wreck, and you know, we came in to try and take out this freelancer. We got into a dogfight with another ship. We ended up crash landing, you know, about 1 kilometer apart, and then we had to FPS get in there and try and get the freelancer to evac and get away. It was really quite convoluted. I'm not saying it well, but it was a really great organized thing. So join us for those if you want to jump in and play in the verse, or just watch and follow, because it's a good time. On Thursdays, we're going to do just general shenanigans. It's getting cyclones and rovers and bikes and just getting out there and doing jumps off of things and jumping from one ship into another and just having a whole bunch of fun.
Sweet jumps.
And then on Saturday, it's the Hurston Hurt Locker. So we'll be streaming the Hurston Hurt Locker. Jorunn, myself, as well as Skipper Steve, Shausen, and who's the other one? Dargenator are going to be the pilots for the 890 jumps and the VIP hosts on the 890 jump at the Hurston Hurt Locker. And if you don't know what the Hurston Hurt Locker is, it is basically a battle royale in a single crater. It's vehicles, it's FPS, it's anything goes until last man standing. So it should be a lot of fun. Other than that, we've got coming up on the 30th, we have the War of the Worlds reenactment, which Buster, Jorunn, Montoya, and myself are voice actors in that. That should be a lot of fun. What else is coming up? What do we have? Tomorrow we have Inside Star Citizen that's back on, so that'll be really good.
Oh, thank God.
I need his face. I need that man's face back in my life right now.
So we'll get a sprint report and an update on the new mining UI that's coming in. So that should be interesting. on Star Citizen Live on Friday, we get lead concept artist Jeremiah Lee is back to talk about all things game dev. So that should be cool.
Jaylee episodes are the best
Awesome.
episodes, hands down. Fight me.
There we
Love
go.
Jaylee.
I love it. Yeah, I agree. Can we shout out Montoya's YouTube channel? Like,
Yeah,
can I get a,
Definitely.
yeah, come on, let's do it.
Oh, yeah, that'll be nice. Thank you. Who's doing the shout
Let's
out?
do that.
I don't know. I don't know your link, but I just want to. I want to shout it out.
I can do it.
Uh,
I can do it.
It's youtube.com/test squadron, I guess. Wow, I should know that. Yes, Test Squadron is the channel name. I've been working on actually getting daily content out. About 3 weeks ago, I started putting out daily content. And things are going great, actually. There's a lot of new subs and channel views are climbing rapidly. Apparently, the algorithm likes it when you do that. Yeah, thank you very much. So, yes, thank you very much for support. I appreciate that. We are going for 12,000 subs, getting
Great
up there.
content.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, great. You just got an extra sub for me. I don't know why I wasn't subbed, but I check your content as often as I
Don't
can.
forget
It's
to
great.
like and subscribe.
Yeah. All right, guys. That was really fantastic. Thank you so much for joining. We know you could be doing all kinds of things other than this, but thank you for helping celebrate Jorunn's 50th birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, everybody. It's been amazing. Best birthday party I
It's
could.
almost your birthday.
Birthday to you.
Whoa.
Happy birthday to you.
Go, Marilyn. Come on.
Happy
President.
birthday, Mr. President.
Yeah.
The president. What?
To you.
Nice. Nice.
So
So nice.
we are going to raid Hank Jr. I don't know
Ooh.
anything about him. We haven't raided him before, but get in there
I
and
know him.
show him where you came from. Give him some love, and
Show 'em what you're working with.
yeah, and tell him it was Jorun's birthday.
Hey guys, you know what you should say? You should be like, use a big fine ship, won't you back that aft up? That would be funny.
If you've ever had 2 hot dogs at the same time.
Oh no.
You gotta have a double.
Speaking of which, give me a follow over there on my channel on Jorunn SC Twitch. That's where we stream when we're not streaming on the Yacht Club.
That's right. That's right.
Jorunn,
So once
just 'cause
Might as well give
your
myself a
50th
plug too while I'm here.
Just
My
because your
birthday.
50th birthday doesn't mean you get to plug yourself, okay, Jorunn?
when we are done,
Because I've got some
Right.
Arbonne cosmetics here I'd like to talk about.
I think you're allowed to
What
put
about those
yourself
Hermes
whatever you
scarves?
want.
Because if you don't follow Jorunn on his Twitch channel by like the end of this show, if you like, you have no chance of ever winning a ship
Ever
on his
again.
channel ever again. Yeah, pretty sure it
They
happens.
got like bots doing double work there, you know.
Thanks for any follows. We have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Same crowd.
thanks, guys.
All right,
We gotta push this raid before it pushes for us. So thanks for a great time.
Thanks
Love you
everybody.
all.
Love you all.
Cheers and thanks for
Great
thanks for
time.
being here.
Kapla.
Appreciate everything.
And we're raided.